Yo, Mr. Solo, thank you for the prime. Yo, Javi, hey, what's up? Bombless, what's good? Ooh, ba, 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 ba. Well, Slinky, thank you for the prime. Yo, what's up, Johnny? T Cop Pop, thank you for the prime. Or TFT until watch per time? Yeah, we probably got time for like one TFT game. Crew vs. Furia and Sentinels vs. 100 Thieves. Hype. Jaeger Chibi, thank you for the 2-month prime. I say TFT streamers? Yes, sir. I'm like super up to date with TFT. I feel like Jace's workshop is kind of BIS for Pingu Augment. Games don't start for 20 minutes. Ooh. This champ is really strong right now. I mean, ooh, this is tough. It's like I've got the void angle, but the Callisto doesn't really fit. I've got Gym Pair, which is almost certainly a buy. Or Cast Pair. Okay, this is Callisto like BIS. Holy shit. I have 5 Cho'Gaths. Wait, I beat that guy. Oh, I beat a lot of these guys. I don't want to win. I want a loss streak because I've got Tiniest Titan. So it'd be like really bad to win streak. Well, I mean, it'd be fine to win streak if I could somehow 5-0 win streak, but that's like Giga high roll. I'm not pushing 4. Oh, thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with 5 Cho'Gath. Like, I mean, it's a good Kaisa item. Oh, fuck? I have 7 Cho'Gath. I want to hit Econ. So hit Econ. I have to sell both of these. It's not worth. It's not worth. Yeah, this guy's like, huh? What am I gonna do with this guy? And I'm about to have the 3-star Cho. Not trolled. I mean, I guess I just play it. Like, it's not a bad unit at 3-star. Fuck me, dude. Karma Pair's so good. Okay. Why do I have 5 Cassios? I don't want to win. Dude, what the hell? I'm poor because I want everything. I'm gonna have 3-star heckin' Cho, Cassiopeia, Samira or some shit, you know? And I'm gonna have to play that. Which is easily a 4th, like, at least. Declaw, you think? Honestly, tank items are really easy to secure later. I think I'm gonna grab the additional AP. The AP is really versatile on my board. Like, this can go in a lot of hands. It's looking to be Kaisa. But, I mean, Invoker angle is not bad either. You know, if you get metabolic with this augment, the fuck? The movement speed stacks. Go to 3 shows. Why? I'm trying to loss streak. Economy is like super duper important in this game. If you can full streak on stage 2, you're like in a really good spot. And then like the Ilo Amen, which is platinum, is actually like pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. People almost never contest the loss streak, which is crazy to me. Like nobody open forts. You gotta be shitting me. I'm 1 chill off, dude. I have 6 Cassiopeias, 8 Cho'Gaths. Alright, we should be good. We should beat the 5 streak because literally nobody in this lobby cares about their streak. It's insane. This guy's board's pretty trash, but not as trash as mine. The stacks aren't relevant, right? They're like nice, but This is fine. It's not like I was gonna get any. Okay. What the fuck? This spot is like illegal. No? Belt. This is kale? Absolutely not kale. The fuck? I think I roll. Tough. I have no idea what the fuck this game is. My spot's like illegally good. Perfect loss. Going to augment, we're gonna get it's triple prismatic, so we're gonna get like giga items now. Built different could almost be really good. Is it built different 3? Oh fuck, I feel the challenger because that I'm trash. I like giga nerfed my board. I was too slow. I should have sold Samira. The Kaisa suddenly just became really good again. Whatever. What the fuck is this? This has to be the goofiest ass angle you've ever seen. I mean, we were all wondering how I'm gonna field Cho 3, right? But now we know. It's built different. But the problem is built different is like a win streak augment. And I'm lost streak. And I'm still losing. Am I going 8th? Okay. Hear me out. So the Gunblade has to move over to the Lux. Karma's fake. She's like not that good of a unit. We need units that like benefit from attack speed. I am busy. Ew. Ew. Oh. It's the first. Yeah, I'm not sure about 5 stars. Like, I don't know if like Senna activates built different or not. And do these guys just become Kaisa? Oh, damn, this Sejuani's actually different. Ace can buff backline instead. It's like mid. And Jinx actually does damage. I don't know. I think Jinx is better. It's built different. There's like hot garbage on this set. Hey, this is garbage. Okay. Perfect loss. Oh. kind of makes sense. No? Isn't social distancing like pretty good? We have to roll down here. Oh? Oh? Like, why would I go 8? Play this guy? Hell no, we don't. I shouldn't have upgraded it. Oh my god, that's so huge. I want to like itemize 2-star Lux, but it feels so bad when my front line dies in half a second. Cho'Gath has to be fake. Like, I'm just fielding him because he's 3-star, but it's fake. I just replace him with Nasus and roll for literally every 4 cost. She does not gain the she doesn't gain the stats. It sucks. This is such a dumb board. But in like a good way. It's my dumb board. I mean, I got Shen 2 or got 2. It's not that bad. You just play Nasus at 8? He's Zephyr'd? The hell? We're in that elo? Oh, my Kai'Sa dies for free. Yo, Andy, thanks for buying the hoodie. Okay, this has to be such a bad board. Like looking at it more. Fuck. Oh god. Triple Goldenator. Oh my god, is Ksante's permacasting on me? I'm going like 9th, dude. I think Built Different 3 was not the play. Well, got Gwen too. On the bright side, I can't really miss, right? Like every 4 cost is on my board. So if I had 100 gold right now, it'd be a first. Alex the Batty, thank you for the 5-month prime. Double Mecco. Forgot. No, you have to tank those. I'm going 8th. It's an 8th. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, not bad. That's not bad. 7th? Like, that could be worse.
Right there. Simple. 66.4 ADR. Kesnet, 169 ADR.
What the heck is this?
It's clear who's
Talking
better.
about like simple.
Simple, yeah. I mean, bigger number, better player.
The reign of ranked play.
I agree with this person. The question now, which one is real? Which one did I make up?
B, you made up.
Why?
Lock it in. Lock it in. Because that was a joke from a co-stream I think that you were aware of.
This is actually like a tough prediction, no?
No, this guy's cheating. You're out of competition.
Got him.
You're out of the competition.
Baby. Fraudulent.
You heard nothing.
Because
We're out.
Crew is like 09
Baby, we'll let you pick. I mean, I was gonna go with B regardless. 'Cause no one puts disrespect on simple.
in league.
I know, that's
And then they
what
just
it is.
2-0 Myber.
See who's
No offense to
right.
Kesnet.
All right,
Do the frauds hate Simple or do they love Kesnet?
I mean, listen.
Yep.
And by all,
It's in my head.
Just another day in the fraudulent life of me.
I don't know.
Okay, let's go ahead and see what we have up next. What's the next one?
Number 2, another one right here. B. Simple
Furia's
just
probably
goes
losing,
easy
right?
IHOP. Really nice right there. This one's on MIBR.
dude.
Win versus 100 Thieves on the left. Hey, a little bit longer here. It's all caps. How in God's name is that how it ends for 100 Thieves? Knifed by an assistant coach? What the hell was
You're a fake
that?
fan, you're gonna watch the first game, bet on the second? Dude, this could go either way.
Yeah.
All right, and then obviously just fell to my knees.
GB, you start this time.
You know
do you
what? As an often IHOP enjoyer, I will go with IHOP. I don't know if you can tell, body built by pancakes, This is
You
the
can
fraud.
just choose
This is the
to
fraud.
go to
I see
another.
crew of the plot armor or not.
That's
Is
not
it even
the-
plot armor if they win this though?
B, lock it in. Let's go.
All right, let's see if he's correct.
Because
I'm actually kind of curious now if I'm right here. All right.
Furio's stats don't look that good. No, their records look quite bad.
I thought it was legit. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's wrong.
I'd say it's plot armor if they like
One was
beat
my
Cloud9.
guy.
Really
thought it was-
good
That
on
was a
this
good
tweet.
one, Mimi.
All right, we got one more tweet to
It was
take
so
a look
out of
at.
pocket, you know? I was like,
Really
there's something
was.
wrong here. Yeah?
All right, another long one's here. We're gonna have to zoom through this one.
Oh
But don't
my,
read that
what's
one
that?
yet. Don't read that one yet. Let's read A. Today I had an
Let's
exam
play
this
some
week,
rock game.
And when I was done, I raised my hands and yelled, "Sentinels!" And my teacher smiled at me and took my paper. She knew I was finished. That's A. B. This one is, hey, I'm a person who is really keen on getting the right gun buddy. I've been playing the game since lunch, and I really wish to get my hands on the buddy. Actively tune into the pro tournaments, and watch my favorite pros, such as Tens and a Proto, use this buddy beautifully. What,
Ooh.
I mean,
baby, your thoughts?
why a pro? I mean,
I like a proto.
This is interesting because if you just build it.
Proto's great, but
Oh, what?
I think not you. I don't. Why? I just don't. Why would you mention a proto? I feel like that.
I love
has to
a
be-
Proto. It's a great
that
player.
What?
aims the gun. I don't know.
Continuing to metagame.
I
Your thoughts?
no.
Let him speak.
That has nothing to
Let
do
him
with it.
speak.
I feel like
Well, I did it.
Like, would do anything to get this
Is
right.
gravity like?
I think
You think
it's
it's
legit.
real?
Okay.
All right, let's
Okay.
see. Which is real?
I'm so
Which
curious.
is fake? The answer
No.
is
What is this shit?
this is fake.
You got me.
Guys, if any of the production.
What is?
Gentlemen,
Hey, Kat, how's your-
we got him.
That was good. Well done, Mimi.
All right.
All right.
I feel like we learned something about just
What?
the psyche of the fan. And
we really.
me too.
I'm just curious, like when they.
What?
You know what? It's all ahead of
Hey,
me.
how
at
does that
this
make
point.
sense? Sentinels
I-
was finished.
But-
Okay.
I guess.
The teacher understands that. How don't you?
I'm so sorry.
What's going on?
Throughout the event, make sure you get out there at social media. Use the hashtag VCT Americas, as well as America's LCQ, as well as hashtag
That's a lot
VCT.
of hashtags.
Join us. Yeah, there's a lot of hashtags. We're hashtagging it up out here
Hashtag
all the
maxing.
time. What can I say? But guys, yes, that means that we're going to take a quick break. We're going to gather ourselves here because, let's be honest, after fan or fraud, we're definitely going to need it. But when we come back, we're going to jump into the discussion about Crew versus Feud. You don't want to miss it. And as always, we'll see you on the other side.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. So it seems the new rock game mechanic is gravity is not normal. Where's gravity here? Okay, it's normal to that plane. So you can like roll the ball this way. Oh my god, dude. What? So you have to hit it with momentum. Like we have to make this thing go fast. And that will not do it. It's so creative. It's so annoying. What the hell? Okay. So now long stick here should work. Oh, it doesn't wedge up against the ceiling. It can go above the ceiling. I forgot about that. The ceiling's not a wall. You can't use it.
And it's Furia versus Crew. And since we've talked
You
about
see?
Crew extensively yesterday, start things off.
That's actually annoying.
Early in the stage, it looked like this team was going to be a genuinely real contender for the crown. They started off hot. It looked good, and then they got little broed.
Let's rotate my monitor a bit.
Since then, it really has just been topsy-turvy for this team.
Very early in the season, people had such high hopes for this team.
Dude.
People were predicting they could be number 1, number 2 in the power rankings, and I don't
I think if you get
that was
a proper
necessarily
drop,
even with hindsight, early on, they
It's
beat
like
Leviathan
it's
when we
lit.
were looking at peak form. When we thought
but
they
getting a
were the
proper
top
drop
team
is a
in
bit
the
tough.
league, they looked dominant up until again that that game against Loud. And after losing that, it was this massive downhill trajectory for the rest of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. Past that point, they struggled to get games over the finish line. They actually
Oh.
because so many of their games were 2-1 losses.
Okay.
They went to OTs, 13-11s. And as the season went on, it just felt like they got sloppier and sloppier. And actually were making some of, I think, both teams centerpiece duelists where they were often getting ahead of themselves, and the setup wasn't there.
Fuck off.
From the teams of that caliber.
Yeah, and Baby, what's that like for a player to start the season really strong, to be like innovating in the meta? They were one of the first at the Harbor Viper to have all your players looking like top of the league players, and then have that slip away.
Oh.
Valorant is such a game of momentum shifts, and all it takes is that one loss to throw your whole team off. And like at the beginning of their season, Khalil was having great performances across the board on that control
Use
role. Actually,
the
like,
balls.
like straight up dominating in terms of their whole
Touch
team.
the left
And I
wall.
think they took a step back after
What?
that game, and I was
Dude.
like, who knows why? Like it's a huge mental game, and you know, hopefully you can bring it back.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what we're hoping
Once
for.
it
But now
gets
that
into
we know
here, the
there's
gravity moves
a little bit
left.
of a
So the
difference
ball
on the
needs
stage
to,
here.
like, for
Heading
example,
into today, we actually do have a roster
the ball
update.
needs to be like
QCK
up here
is
when it
out.
comes
We, of
across.
course, wish QCK the best, and hopefully, you know, gets well. And then we have Conan actually.
So we need to
who's
lift the
subbing in here.
ball.
And this is going to be quite interesting. Why? Because now you're in a do or die situation, backs against the wall, and you're coming in. That's a lot for that guy to have to deal with on this day against KRU.
Yeah, 100% for the uninitiated. Conan
Huh.
has been a strong player in Brazil for a while.
Ramp? How would you roll it up a
For
ramp,
the
dude?
viewers outside of Brazil, you haven't seen him because he's been just below that echelon of the teams qualifying for international lands.
Like you need to make the
In the
ball
scene, he's
bounce
been a
and then
really
pick it
solid
up or some
initiator,
shit.
flex type player, but also stepping into this right now, he's filling in the shoes of their sentinel. So there's a big question mark around how they're actually going to structure the team and what they've been working on in this offseason and how much time they've had with them in this offseason too.
Yeah, the roles
Maybe
are
it's
gonna
this
have to
simple.
change around a little bit, I'd imagine, or he's gonna have to change his role to be able to fit into this roster.
Oh,
It's
look at
always
that.
something so difficult, but this team does have history for
Oh, that's so we can go into the cup.
successful in these tournaments. Thus far, they're yet to lose in LCQ. They won both back in Brazil to make it both the champs 21 and 22.
So if it's just
which is
even a
such
bit in the
impressive
blue,
record for them to have.
no.
And it's impressive. And I think Baby Bay, you know,
Tilt the
to kind
cup.
of
You
like,
can't draw in the blue.
bring you in on this, right? Like the LCQ trajectory, right? Having to make that run. When you try and think about the difficulties, the challenges that face, I know you mentioned before it's a mental game here, but now you're playing with a sub in this situation. Well, professionally speaking, what are you thinking about Furia and their chances going into this game with that information?
I think that this Conan guy has definitely been playing a lot of ranked. I see him all the time online. He's cracked out of his mind. I know that as a fact.
Yeah.
And obviously they're going to be confident slotting him in. And
Bounce the
just
ball
having
before it hits the blue area. The problem is if it has any momentum in this direction, it won't go into the cup. Because the gravity here is purely this way.
And they're certainly
The
gonna
ball
need
needs to
something
be
else,
arcing
thankfully.
downwards like this up here.
And one of the
But how do I
names
get the
always
ball that
comes
high
to mind
up?
is Dishes in, right? The drip daddy himself, the best looking man in the room with the most chains. This dude can very much be make or break for
Because I
this
can't just
team
like
here, Mimi.
put
Yeah,
it
he
on a
absolutely can. I mean, what he
frickin'
does with the operator in his hands is ridiculous.
seesaw. It's on the
And when
ground.
he was at its peak, it was really driven by his performance. Remember, Americas was really the first to pick up this Harbor Viper meta. Furia was early on that. It's one with solo.
How do you
players,
pick this
solo
ball
players.
up?
There's a lot of emphasis on that player, and what he was able to find with that operator was so consistently great for them. But when Furia started struggling, you kind of saw like the classic Jet thing, where he knows he's so good and he wants to go for those plays.
It's got to be
and
some
gets around.
goofy
And a
shape,
lot of the
right?
time that led to him being punished.
Yeah.
I've definitely been there before. I know
Wait,
exactly
let
what
him
you're
cook.
I knew it, bro. I was waiting for you to jump in, man.
talking about here.
This is doing a thing,
Sometimes
right?
when things are not going your way, you try to overcompensate,
Yeah.
and that can actually lead to you playing even worse than usual, you know? And I think that's what you're touching on, you know? But when this guy does get the op in his hands, and he's always been a top-tier opper in other games as well, championship player, winning international lands.
Get in there.
As well.
Yeah.
He's just a force to be reckoned with. So, I mean, we're definitely going to see him getting that op up in his hands early on. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to compare him to Kesset in this one. Maybe we were talking before the show.
Okay.
But for Kesnet and for KRU, they're a team that is like really good at these raise maps, and Kesnet is insane when he's on that ace, whereas Digizin is the duelist on the other side, is this Jet guy who's just known for his operator.
I think it is some
I mean,
stupid shape
Kesnet is
like
definitely
this.
one of the best raises I've ever played against. I'm not gonna lie. Even since last year, I was playing against him, and he would just dominate me on split when I'd play scrims. It was absurd.
Wow,
So he's annoying to play against on that raise roll, and I think that's why you saw them win so cleanly yesterday against my VRs.
No, you're good. You're
Has to be constantly put the cup on the ball, bounce it off the right wall. 1 sec.
Teams late in that season, Furious,
Non-tier 3s,
compared to where
you
Crew
did
were
this.
yesterday, how good they were at actually setting up Kesnet. They were constantly
Tier 3 chab mode.
timed, like Molly nade
We do this for
combos,
watch
et cetera.
parties anyways, but you guys are
And that's
clueless.
what Fury were lacking around Digizin.
You guys have no idea how to play rock game. Bounce it off the right wall.
If that ends up continuing to be the case, as crazy as it is for the 09 team, they might have better coordination around their duelists than Fury will.
Well, you know, that
Unacceptable
actually gives us a
backseating.
perfect segue as we dive right into KRU, right? The 7th seed, and technically the only team that actually won a match here in the LCQ.
Not this
so far.
shape.
But that being said,
Oh?
to Wyatt's point, Baby Bay, it was very clear that we were
Oh.
seeing more coordination,
Wait.
more
Let
prep,
this
more
let it
strategy
cook.
going into the play here of KRU, and yeah, I mean, how do you make KRU's chances now, considering
Oh.
what you know about Kesnet and these players and what they bring to the
This
table?
can still cook, right, chat?
Like I said earlier, this game is so
It's not gonna cook.
momentum-based, and to finally get your first win, and it's an LCQ, like you know that they're
How about
hungry
it's like
to keep
way
going
up
and
here?
keep the streak going, and they want to win. We have interviews of them saying that they just
What
want it so
causes the
bad,
ball to
but
occasionally bounce
Yeah,
upwards?
But yeah, and, like being down 0 and like 0 and whatever in this season, it's brutal, you know, and you're just itching for that.
Like
first win,
there,
and
it
finally
bounced
popping off
upwards.
on all cylinders, and they
Why?
lose.
Yeah,
That's the best part about it.
That really is it, right? They have nothing to lose, and when you come in with that passion, that drive to win, actually, as a matter of fact, you mentioned it before. We're going to go ahead and bring it up now because we did get an opportunity yesterday to chat with Kesnet. We also chatted with
Javier.
about
So
this
you want
matchup
to
with VR, and
build a
the mindset
triangle
that they
like
have. Let's
this.
actually go ahead and hear what they had to say in the post-match interviews.
Oh, why did that fall in? Why is the What? Why does your first triangle go in? Like,
con la rabia, con todo eso, de que Nocco se nos había dado un partido, vinimos con todo, trabajando duro, y hasta que se nos dio, en algún momento se tenía que dar.
It feels similar. Like when I wake up, like just as I feel it like the
and now I can't get to do it again because it's not supposed to do that, as far as I know.
I just wake up and say like, today I will like.
Today I'm doing it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I'm doing it. I love it, man. And that passion, Wyatt, you can clearly hear it.
Wait.
Was talking about, excuse me, was comparing the feeling he had waking up
So
Sunday
goddamn close.
to the feeling they had in 2021 at Champions when KRU went on their iconic run where they pushed that legendary Gambit team to the limit, and he said that is how they're feeling right now. And you could see it in the play too with what Kesnet said about the rage, like the aggression, the way that they were popping off, the player reactions. If you remember at Champions 2, their reaction when they beat
You don't hate the
Sentinels is
scoop?
one of like the biggest team pop-offs ever in this game's history.
Yeah, but it's like, what logic binds whether or not the scoop is effective?
Vibe that they just lost the entire season. And with these three guys on screen being in that kind of form, it is so reminiscent of that.
Yeah, they were playing insane. The core of this team really stepping up for Kesnet and in particular Klaus as well, going crazy.
If you make it unbalanced in the right angle, bottom left, it'll fall to the blue side.
In the regular season. And Baby
Why?
Team, it really does feel like
No.
for some teams, there's always someone who goes on a run, does something surprising in an LCQ. Tournament formats like this versus the more kind of like slow regular season.
I'm gonna try cooking with the triangle strategy.
Get that momentum.
Definitely. Like in normal seasons, sometimes it could just feel like a mesh. You know, everything you're just playing to play. But when it comes to an actual tournament, now is when you start playing for real and you bring out your A game and you do things that you've noticed there's weaknesses all season long with the teams that you've
So close.
prepared for it because maybe you've been holding back on certain things. Like you're really gonna give it your all in these moments.
I mean, that was almost like just luckily good.
Yeah, and I think that also kind of leads us right.
What if
into
this one's
what we
just the
saw
scoop?
yesterday from KRU, right? Because I mean, guys, like maybe that was just a
Hmm.
completely different team, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. We know how good KRU can be. We've seen it before in the past. But it was really nice to see this team really just go back to the fundamentals and the things that made them click initially, and they found success as a result.
I think the biggest improvement point for KRU was how they were playing their late rounds, in particular how they were playing around plants. On Bind, they did a really good job of
Held a dot
emphasizing
inside the
using their utility to
triangle.
stall out these plants for
Okay,
them
okay,
to
I'm
be
down.
safe, and
Let
then
him
just
cook.
trying to flood retake together. All the KRU in the regular season, you would see players
Ah.
going out, taking individual risks, sacrificing some of these rounds. This KRU looked so
I made it
much more
unconnected.
coordinated
My
at
bad.
taking that pause, calming down for a second, and then really using their utility to flood back in together. And
Yeah, you're relying too much on stability of the triangle here.
for KRU.
Yeah, and you can see when teams have this overall improvement with the teamwork, that individuals will start to shine again. I think it's something we saw with EG. As their play as a team stepped up, all of a sudden you were seeing Jawjimo and the rest of the guys.
I think
They
the
were
trick
looking
is to
way
really
better
get it to
at the
arc
beginning of the season.
downwards.
And it's
Like
some
if
of the
it's
reasons for
arcing
the
this
similar
way,
can
when it
happen for
crosses,
KRU
it's like a
guys
giga
who
win.
used to have impact on that team, like Klaus and the new guys coming in, Davies who's been stepping it up. They can fill those shoes and they can actually have the impact that they need to win games that they weren't early on.
Yeah, actually, baby, to you in that regard, right? Like, is that something that you have felt?
That's why the ramp went over. Because it was top heavy.
Going to the server and then the team going into the server.
Absolutely, and I feel like when you play these raised comps, which I think KRU shines on, it kind of forces you to play as a team because you can't really have this like jet solo.
I haven't tried tipping the cup yet. I don't think it's necessarily possible.
Like Race is much more of a character where, you know, if your team sets you up correctly, you use your utility correctly, like we're talking about in post plants and all that stuff.
I've tried the passer game. I actually hate it. I think it's really dumb. It's super fun to watch,
because I think there is that very direct comparison,
but it's
between
a
him and Digizini,
way
who
too
struggles in
fucking
finding coordination with the team and
random.
taking too many risks at times.
Oh my
When he's
god, this
playing
would have
on these
cooked.
race maps,
Wait, this
we're
would have
learning as
cooked.
an agent that he's so good
If
on
the
just
ball
playing
rolled here,
on
this was
the
it, right?
It is really clear when he's playing at the forefront of his mind.
That's the
how
strat.
he
That's the
can use
play.
his utility with his team, and I think his teammates are also doing a really good job at being proactive to find that moment for him to not just be great as an individual and as a star, but also as a guy that they're building strategy around.
Okay.
You know what?
And now we need this thing to rotate.
Talk about KRU like this because I've been a big fan of this team for a very long time. So it's great to see
Big
this team finally
stick.
find their form again. And look,
Heavy
let's
object.
here. The odds are 100% against KRU in making champs, but it isn't. In
Let's go.
He gives us his take on the situation. Let's listen.
Yo creo que el momento te puede llevar
Fucking
a
gravity, really?
como por ejemplo, puedo dar como ejemplo, yo creo que el rank que tuvieron desde el
Okay. The yellow ones,
fue solamente el momentum. O sea, agarraron el momento y no soltaron más.
if I recall correctly,
Así que si llegamos a agarrar ese momento nosotros, yo creo que podemos hacer
if you touch
el
them,
mismo rank que hicieron ellos.
yeah, that happens.
You have to think, Wyatt, like the confidence you would have if you're able to make a run like this.
Bro, why does it always bounce heckin' left? How do I make it bounce right? We need to invent a shape that does this consistently.
That is truly the Cinderella run of all Cinderella runs.
Yeah, in a way, it almost parallels the EG run that we just witnessed. It's a similar thing. Even to how the individuals are stepping up as the team steps up. And Melser stepping up internationally and started super slow this season.
Make Alex swap seats?
At points internationally with Lev.
Yeah.
And you saw yesterday.
Does he have to be like
returning into that
properly sitting on it?
Yeah, if they can continue to do that, I mean, who knows, man? The opportunities truly are endless. But folks, we are only minutes away as we get ready for this matchup, and it's going to be a good one.
What's this
we
thing?
have Julia taking on KRU. So make sure you get some water, get yourself a snack. Don't go anywhere because when we come back, we're diving into plenty more. We'll see you on the other side.
He totally has to be properly on it. So I think we need to flip him. Holy fuck. Oh, seat swap. Okay. I can draw anywhere. Is it repelled from the... Oh, God, what? Okay, when it goes in, it's gone. I just gotta get this one thing. Oh, shot. We're gonna get unstable. Bro. Does it randomly lift? It's gonna lift. Except now it doesn't.
All right, we're almost out of time, so let's go ahead and get some quick predictions from the desk for this matchup. KRU versus Furia. Wyatt, you're going first.
No,
What
you
have for
piece.
me?
Once again,
You didn't change
did
it?
once again, KRU. I'm
It's like
going
deja vu.
with I'm going with
Bro.
KRU again. I believe the mentality, it's back. The killer instinct, it's back.
Okay, all right, Mimi.
You'll never believe this, but I also have reused the same whiteboard. We're still grouping, baby. They're so
We're too
bad.
stable.
They look like a completely different team.
Oh
The
my
coordination
God.
In the late rounds, honestly, just the team playing together. It feels like the first time I'm actually seeing glimmers of that KRU of old, and they believe it too. So. They're going all the way.
I just wish you would have drawn something different. All right, Baby Bay, go for it.
As impressed as I was with KRU after their first win, I got to go with my boys DG Zin and Mazin. I got to go.
Fair. Okay, I'm actually
There we
in
go.
that camp with you as well. I just feel like, don't get me wrong, I love KRU and I'm a big fan of this team, but I just can't go against Digizin, man. This dude's so fun to watch. And so you see here from the desk, we're split. Oh boy, it's going to be a good one. But today, 4 teams will take the stage, but only 2 will fight to live, or live to fight another day, excuse me, as we have
What?
Furia versus KRU Sentinels.
This guy's hecking heavy.
Folks, day 2 of VCT America's LCQ starts right now.
What?
The goal this year is to be able to go to champions.
Pressure is on.
Why is he so heavy? I mean, is this that easy? What are you gonna do when I've got the hecking 2-dimensional aim of a challenger League of Legends player? I think he can just do this with a proper drop. Maybe not, but I think he can. We'll give it quite a few more tries first. Yeah, like, look at that. No, you piece. Hmm.
Eu acho que já se vê pelo nome, né, que é Last Chance Qualify, que é a última chance.
Eu acho que todo jogador quer estar no palco. Eu tive essa oportunidade agora. Então a gente vai vir muito mais maduro, vai entrar muito mais confiante também nos jogos.
Eu acho que o time deu uma mudada. Não, com certeza vão trazer coisas novas.
Mas o Kalil tem a chance, levou o King, olha ele, Kalil!
No me estoy preocupando mucho de los cambios que tengan ellos, sino que vengo como más mentalizado en qué somos ahora nosotros, porque somos muy distintos a cómo se enfrentó esa vea Furia.
Linda baja de Klaus, 4-3, ventaja para KRU. La ronda de semicompra se puede acabar. Nicolás Ferrari.
Y siento que somos capaces de ganarle en cualquier equipo de las Chains.
No hay necesidad. Deja que planten. Se vuelve otro más. ¿Qué hizo?
Okay, we're back with the VCT map pick bands for LCQ.
Dude, I hate ones where you have to like do this shit. It feels so random.
Team would you want? Team B. So Furia is Team B, which means Crew is Team A.
It's like, how else do you do it?
Crew banning a map. Crew
And we can whack it with like stone here, but you can't really roll things in this game, except for balls of equal size. Maybe this. Newton would not be proud of the amount of goddamn friction present in this game.
Ascent. And Crew
Okay.
Attack.
Now, if we whacked this thing here, yeah, that does lift it more.
Pearl. And Furia ban the second map.
And then what about heavy stick? Heavy ball. Failure.
Okay, so Furia bans Haven. So decider map will be bind. And Crew will side on bind. Attack. Okay, we'll go over it again. Crew bans fracture.
Okay.
Furia bans
Okay.
loose. Crew picks split from map 1. Furia with attack.
What do we do here? I want to make a seesaw, but I can't think of a good way to form it.
Ascent for map 2. Crew is attack on Ascent. Crew bans
I guess
Pearl.
if you
Furia
came
bans
up like
Haven.
this,
Decider map is bind with Crew on attack.
and you immediately... Oh my god, am I the king of catching the seesaw?
Bienvenidos al segundo día.
No, it can't go down.
Viniendo de una victoria, pero buscando más, es Davis, Klaus, Melzer, Kesnit y Naxet con su coach Atom, Crew.
I can try this approach, but I don't think it yields enough speed. What are we missing? What are we missing? Where's Tom from Brazil? He would know what we're missing. That line, but shorter. Yeah, but it's gonna... The ball's gonna come out. Oh, or it's gonna do that. Fuck. Oh my god.
E agora estreando a nova line. Mazin, DGzin, Kalil, MWZera, Conan e o coach Carlão. Hoje
Oh.
de fúria.
Wait, that was a hecking drop and a half, though. The seesaw right side heavy, so it automatically flings the ball. That could be pretty gigabrain. You're saying it just drops here. The problem is, isn't it gonna... Here's what my brain's seeing before I let go. I think it's gonna create a gap on the left. That like... Yeah, it rotates about. The problem is when it falls like that, it's not going to lift up this side without the pivot point. Maybe you draw the pivot point as it's falling.
And here we go. The
Holy shit.
teams win, you move on in this competition, lose, and your season ends here and now. Wyatt, the pressure's on.
Both teams, as you said, one loss and they're going home. A month and a half of practice for this.
Yeah, I think a good...
Crew,
You get a good drop, and this can cook.
back. That killer instinct is back. Furia, though, Conan, the sub in. He has never played in a game with the magnitude of this. Their comp is going to be weird. How are they going to fit him in?
Oh, they're playing Furia's coach? Furia's going to win. Coaches are the best Valorant players. We all know this to be true, right, guys?
Looking like a team that has reinvented itself with finally its core roster all together, and now maybe on a trajectory to start a run. For Furia, though, it was from a strong start in Americas to then this slow decline, and now another issue with having to sub a player out. This seems like
now
the
what?
last moment Crew has to get another upset and to continue this run.
Very true. You know, like And I think that, you know, Baby Bay, it sets up, you know, sets up
If we
Crew
pivot
potentially
close
for
to the ball,
success,
that's
but also,
worse.
you know, let's be honest here, right? What happens if we go into a first few rounds and then Furia just start rolling with the sub? How does the mental then shake up for Crew, you know?
I think they already went through the worst that they're ever.
You have to touch both.
A much worse mental than that. I think that any rounds forward, even if
You have to touch both.
they look really happy and they look really hungry and driven to win this series, and definitely this is the moment to do it. When
I could have caught it, chat. It was up there. I could have just drawn a fucking ram. That was like the god drop.
But it is a question of composition. Last time we saw these squads, they were both playing the double duelists, and that was going to be my question. Do we see Chamber? Because with the buffs,
How did I get it that? What is it? Just like really heavy object?
on this map. I think there's a real possibility of Chamber v Chamber.
Yeah, it does seem.
Okay, let's try the lineup. I'm gonna put the tip of the banana in between the L and the T and a heavy object. That's probably too far to the right. Ooh, no, that's not bad. Let's try that. Let's try that for real with lots of mass. No. So now let's try 25%.
Baby, this seems like a good in-between of the things you were hyping up for this Crew team. You get Kesnit on his raise roll, and on the other side, you still do get an agent.
Alright, let's try it the L.
It's kind of the best of both worlds for these teams.
Absolutely, and this is so interesting.
Ooh, the L is good. Let's try a bit more to the left.
With the Chamber, and now we're seeing it flipped around. So they're actually running each other's comps.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out
baby.
here. Everything's locked in, but we end up getting Jet.
So all we do is we let this thing roll all the way over.
How this all plays out, and we are ready to go. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters, whose power level is always over 9,000. Is of course Van Silly and Rivington. Enjoy, guys.
Oh, we beamed it. We beamed it. We beamed it.
Should I start charging up and then tune in?
I can't lift this.
I'm not ready for that. We're ready for the game to start now. It's gonna be electrifying here.
We made the lineup for the drop though. Like this is a good drop. Yeah. Okay, we're going into game.
So long ago these teams faced, so a lot of identities have changed, teams have changed, back and forth roster switches for Crew to seemingly now find this strength, this tighten momentum that they could bring all the way through LCQ. I am so excited to see what Conan can bring. Having this guy on the squad, TBK, in Last Chance Qualifier was the last time we saw him playing in a professional match against Furia. They lost 0-3 against Furia, and then he's like,
Remove the TFT overlay. Oh, but I want to flex that I went 4.4 average, which is like, that's barely climbing.
Start indeed yesterday in the LCQ, but that's also a pain point for them for today against Furia, because Furia was able to sit back yesterday and see how
watch it all.
Let me close the prediction.
Study the play style and see if you could counter it. And we're starting things off very aggressively.
Okay, let's move the banana.
Here on split, 4 players pushing down towards middle, while all of Furia, except for a late lurk, that's going to get hurt here from the middle for a B hit.
Okay, let's watch.
A 5 versus 5 retake.
4 ghosts as well.
Oh my god. Look at this Viper and Spawn. He's got the read? Is this Coach Diff? It's not Coach Diff. They have the read back. Wow. Look at this. They Viper wall to deny info from sewer side and they just walk it. That's some crazy behavior.
Back to a 2 versus 3 disadvantage for Furia. As it's up to DJZine, looking for that clutch.
Oh, I gotta change my title. Furia versus Crew. Hashtag VCT1. Party. What?
Oh my gosh. DJZine starts off on the first round, coming up huge. No right to be getting that clutch there, but the angle was given by Davies just too far to the left on the defense.
There's no shot that that's the replay. Okay, thank you.
And what control of the ship he had the whole time, too. Just knowing he could put that angle on to
Damn.
and Furia start off with a round they should not have. We'll see where they move to for second. Probably expecting a bit more pressure from Crew after.
So Furia has their coach playing, by the way. Keep that in mind.
Spike's still holding in Ramen right now, but using utility to clear everything out, giving Crew that consideration that they may have a really nice eco strat.
That's right.
Flopade, thank you for the prime.
The one stepping up here for Furia in the shoes of QCK as this guy was using that Trailblazer to see if there was going to be a stack from Crew into side, and that's Madzine with a nice opener.
What a creep up.
Because it already falls, nice vert play.
Dude, now B is giga free.
On defense, and that's going to be Melzer. Picked off now by
Demon T Tempest, thank you for the prime. Isn't is looking for value, dude. Are they in his head or what? They're like, they're smelling him. Woo!
Davies finally gets him, but how often are Furia going to come back?
The coach is Frost. I was just listening to the casters. It's like, well, we'll watch the round play out. I can't believe they're clearing him ramps there, dude. They're like hyper aware.
Should be able to come away with this without too much damage. We'll have to see what this chamber now for Davies brings in as we get into the gun rounds. He has played it in the past and all time. He's got about 650 rounds on it. Other ones.
Do you see who their coach is, Johnny?
It's about his third played, so not too far back. So he should be able to see some good chamber play out of Davies here with that pick.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to witness as the round continues to move forward here on Split. As BBB mentioned on
Wouldn't they though? You got to kill Heaven. I mean, he could have easily left. He had tons of time and Viper wall. Boom, boom. I mean, it should be as easy as clicking. Okay, no, these they all have low number of stats. Wait, that's Crew.
Chamber for Davies will be good enough here for Crew to start putting these rounds together now that they have the rifles.
Yeah,
No.
and I feel like Crew has
They've
to
all
wrap
got.
up a lot of rounds here. Not having the double duelist, it's going to be a lot on.
I got no idea. I have no idea. I was just hearing the casters talk about it. I was like, huh, interesting.
No, they want to set the pace, and here we go. That double duelist is on the train tracks and rolling through now.
Maybe they have a different coach on stage. Tatil was taken. Thank you for the prime.
Signature move against MIBR yesterday to flood in for the retakes as the plant comes down on the A site.
What's the defense? The utility is there for Crew, but I feel like Furia already has this garrisoned.
It should be a pretty clean retake.
MW0 with first contact.
Turns away from it.
Like, the late mid lurk is strong, but you guys see that? I will rewind and show you the weirdest thing I just saw on the minimap. Yeah, easy retake. Look at Astra on the minimap right here. Look at Astra on the minimap. Look right there. What's that? What was that? I'm seeing ghosts.
5 full with util to retake, and they have been so good at those protocols. Really tough for these teams to have a good post plant. They showed MIBR, or they made MIBR seem like they weren't a team with the second best post plant in the regular season yesterday.
Isn't that the brim bug? But there's no brim.
Gameplay for Crew. Now into round 4. Slowed down, but still this B focus for Furia.
Yeah, always trying to keep Melzer pretty much aware on this B site. Double satchel through close range. Finally, the assist comes across.
Good trade.
Scene continues to explode now in the B site. Drop in a defense from Crew. One trying to spam through the smoke on the top of that for Crew. That's Nags not connecting.
Spawns a brim below Astra when Astra goes into Astra form. Really? D.11, thank you for the tier 3. I'm sorry, during the watch parties, I usually move that so it doesn't block the whole screen. I'll move that for you guys.
Might be the call here for the last 2 players to do whatever they can to save these last 2 weapons. Can they isolate Madzine now? And they will.
Furia has created and orchestrated this little strategy here that Crew needs to always find Madzine. They can't do much. They can't commit to a retake without finding where that flank is. And again, Madzine controls almost 3 people in that situation. Does go down, but prevents the round from being even or having a retake. So Furia is working the map so well right now to just stall Crew on wanting to push forward. They always have to look over the shoulder, and that's never a fun way to play Split.
Agreed. It's almost like they're doing that simultaneously as well. The other times when Fury are continuing to default towards this B main, the alert already is
Coach is Conan. He has no stats. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Well, he's cooking. He's third frag. We'll ignore the part where he's 1 and 2. He's popping off.
It's just, as you just saw, it's working on so many fronts right now for Furia. Ultimate for Kesnet.
I mean, they're cooking though. They're actually playing an insane attack half. Like this is
Instantaneous up towards
really good showing from them.
Digizine wants blood.
It's going to be important now is not only the 2 rifles saved by KRU on that previous round, but if they could get value out of this showstopper now ready for Kesnet. NW0 still on top of the box. Sees the jiggles.
That's a really good name.
Pain shells will push him out.
Oh no, the idea was really good. The fact that he misses it though. Holy, that sucks. Thank God they pick him up. Like if they don't pick that kill up, that's infinitely tilting.
Okay, Blade Storm's up. They might go for a fast hit on A again, and it was mid. Kind of uncharacteristic to see the ultimate for a Jet go that quickly up to find a mailroom kill, and now they're back to A for that double duelist entry.
Yeah, after 4 rounds, and then the 5th round starting to work towards middle. When KRU had focused this time on the extremities too, leveraging that potential showstopper from Kesnet on that B site. But it's gonna try to get used towards the A, pushing NW0 out of position, punished by Davies. A 4 versus 4 plant yet.
Dude, MW0 is off his game.
Digizine once again inside screens.
Hopefully he can get his act together. Like missing that nade, and then he's got off-angle advantage there, and he beans it. That's tough.
Repeat here from KRU. See if the protocol is the same, even with less members.
Melzer does have this cosmic divide. If they want to start things off, no TPs available for Davies as he was looking for that entry. Positions just seems too good. At least for now.
What?
Klaus and Kesnet. One more time, the heroes of the team.
What, really? I'm surprised they died to a main. Is like his planet for main. I can't believe KRU wins that retake. Like that's illegal. That's so unfortunate.
The thing is they came in at ultra necessary moments here. This was
Oh my God, are you kidding?
for Furia if they were able to grab the round, but the sheriff shots across the team of KRU yesterday were on fire, and it looks like they're bringing a bit of that here today. Fist bumps all around as we get into a possible 3-3 here as Furia is just only 1 up. And these are retakes. Like you said, 2 diffuses there for KRU. They found a way in. Even with Furia getting to that post plan. A team with
look at this Viper wall.
Best attack coming into LCQ here off the
From defense.
Season, so you know Furia is going to have aggression.
That's like insanely passive.
Maybe that's why we see KRU giving up the space so they can retake so safely. Big default here.
Yeah.
I think everybody takes a breath.
A change as well, though, in the protocols. Conan flashing early on the top of ramp, keeping both players of KRU on the top of that area, thinking that at some point there'd be a double satchel or anything for MW0, but both of the duelists, from Furia, are just holding it very quietly and cautiously towards that B main. KRU doesn't want to move at all, though. They want to be more reactive and letting Furia make the first step.
It's a lot of what they did to MIBR yesterday.
That's true.
Sound and backpedal, sound and backpedal. All that utility's gone.
All right, VCT, I need you to save me. Elaborate, pen flash. Oh, we're going.
Oof. That was Digizine last time. Look at them both working together so quickly to get into the site. As the Cosmic Divide goes down, it'll put some patience.
You've won one game in like 10. Ooh.
This is about to get very vicious very quick.
Exactly. Cycling around
That's better than me. I haven't won a single game this episode. I've played 2, but I still haven't won any.
Seekers there.
On that push, yeah, and it's available for Klaus. Melzer also has his own cosmic
Oh, that's
divide, but before the wall
unfortunate.
comes up, Digizine gets the first blood. Kesnet falls, Seekers
Bro,
coming
what
in,
is
does
going
it,
on?
Close to the wall, our KRU getting ready to flood back, right back. It's traded off for a few. Davies capitalizing on 1 kill onto Digizine. Shorty inside the pit. Oh, just too much damage as the HP was dwindling down.
Great round from Furia.
Furia
Learning a new role is rough. Oh yeah, you remember when I did that and you made fun of me for D-ranking like 400 RR?
Much better
Karma, bitch! How's it feel, Pen Flash?
A is lending KRU the ability to get Furia on these different.
You were bullying me, and I'm like, it's not that easy, Pen Flash. I'll get it, and then I did get it.
These ultimates, they create all
But look at you. You haven't gotten it yet.
Is just scattered to find. Nice. That did require a lot from Furia, but they get the round, they get the econ back a little bit, and they shut down the momentum of KRU.
Alamort, thank you for the prime. What if the coach losing RR is funnier? Not to me. I'm a human with emotions.
Into all of these advantages.
You wonder how much would change with Conan coming in, right? You know, Digizine's going to be on the front line.
Yeah.
Your banana hoods?
How much support
Are you
still
actually
goes
gonna
to that
get
player,
speciesist on me?
They try to prioritize.
Are you gonna say that my
success
opinions
of
matter
duelists
less
still
just because
stays
of
the
my
same here.
hicking
Looks like Conan is
species?
slotting in really nice so far.
I won't tolerate
Still
this.
supporting those duelists with the initiating. Back to the other side, to this B where they feel a bit safer, and it looks like they are going to get MW Zera to be their flank, or lurker rather.
Understandable play that was attempted here by Davies. They are in a sort of broken buy that you have. Hero Vandal in the hands of
I should
Desmond,
start
so he's
saving
left to
clips
deal
of
with the hammer.
those. Because every time I suggest holding a pixel angle for info, I get the silver player in chat saying, yeah, but I never killed them doing that. They say it as if like the pros do.
One more time, up for the taking for Furia. And becomes now a late lurk from NW0. Back towards middle. You hate to see those. KRU now suffering the tail end of getting killed through smokes. They were the ones that were able to do it before against MIBR, but wait
Are
a
you
minute.
kidding?
Klaus
Nah,
one
this
more
heaven
time,
looks too
2
good.
kills. The late lurk then activated. There's that first, and a close range on the second.
Oh my god, that got
He will
dangerous.
trade off for his teammate, and Furia and I'll take the lead 5-2.
Tigizine again, like you said, opening
Oh,
things
shit.
up. The spearhead.
My lunch is
fourth
at the door,
first
chat.
Kill in a row to start off that round and get Furia there.
I'll be right back.
As we move into the 8th round of the game. Oh, just a little misdirection on the Trailblazer, and that's the half a second Digizine needed to clean it up. They are quickly reacting to Klaus when he presents himself in these sites. Menacing impact frags coming out of him still. And KRU's gonna go ahead and call a timeout here. I think KRU is playing too passive, too
Perfect
aggressive.
timeout.
They are getting safe retakes.
I'm already back,
but
though.
they're not getting enough info of where Furia has made it, how far they've scaled, really what was used into the site, because it's a guiding light, and you have that time just Digizine, but usually 2 duelists in. And I think it's been too much without the info, without just a little bit of how that's being executed. KRU is left in the dust.
Hi, chat. If you could teleport anywhere in the world right now, what's your dream destination? We got 7 seconds left on the timeout.
But the real difference that we're seeing this time around, that space that's given to Furia.
Gleetsy, thank you for the prime.
A player just like Digizine to step up to the plate and already be on a heater. It just brings me flashbacks to when
London?
actually Digizine tried a chamber on this map on week number 1. He had a very slow start. And it
A
took the whole
Taco
map to switch it
Bell?
to Twitch and into Ascent, and we
Nah,
saw
what?
Good old Jet from Digizine.
Then they were the 3 months.
Already starting here at the LCQ elimination game once again. And he's putting those numbers in.
There's no shot you get the opportunity to do that and you're like Taco Bell. And let's assume you can teleport back, right? Because otherwise, Tokyo would kind of suck, right? You'd be like, well, now I got to book a flight.
This time with the showstopper. Paint Shell's now moving forward.
So let's assume you get to press the button to go back at any time as well. Only once, though.
Will they clear Melzer in the back? Fully flash. Booba moving forward. And he gets blown up. Second to fall on the top of heaven. Kesnet trying to fight back.
Confirm?
Jumping through New York. Wait a minute. Across on the other end. MWC chases him down.
Does your answer change if the teleporter works forever?
Davies with the tool de force. And Conan with the
Like, would you just say something boring like, the place I work, and now you don't have to commute?
To get info on the top.
Because that would save you a lot of time.
Nagsat waiting. They just know.
But what if you change
There's
jobs?
going to be somebody lurking, but they never know the timing. And the timing's now. An easy kill for Khalil. Davies left on an island.
I think you guys all have the wrong answer. If you can take it back anytime you want and go there like infinite,
Trying to do that econ damage, but this time
isn't it the most like economical to say like your bathroom?
Furia off.
Don't you waste so much time during the day walking to your bathroom? And what if you're like out in public and you really gotta go? Bam! Now you're home at your home bathroom.
Like you said, Showstopper was there, and KRU not able to bring anything back on there. The tour de force gets used up.
But if
They
you
do
move?
bring a Phantom into the next round. It's just how do you stop Furia? What
I
was
mean,
saying at the
it's still
beginning of
technically
last
a
round is
bathroom.
Digi and MWZera don't have much utility they have to worry about. We don't see Sage as much anymore. There's no Cypher here, right? They can bounce right into sight, and it's on the aim. And what is
He's on your
Digi and
toilet, some
MWZera
random
have?
guy appears.
Great aim. So it's on them. They feel comfortable, and they're putting themselves in these
Wait. No, it's Giga Chab.
positions.
The Giga Chab.
And still coming up with the results.
Hear me out. Moving is not a problem, okay?
He's answered as much as he can.
And this is why. Let me cook. Let's say some guy Carl moves into your old apartment, okay? And they're in the bathroom. And you take the teleporter and you see Carl there. So fucking what? Just teleport there, pee in Carl's toilet, and leave. Teleport away. What's Carl gonna do? Tell people that some dude teleported into his bathroom? Nobody's gonna believe him. Carl has to save face. Carl can't. He would get like locked up in the crazy house for that. What if he just hits you? That's the American dream. Are you kidding? I want a man to assault me. Take him lawsuit. Make $5 million. Never work a day again in my life.
Kesnet may be the front of this fight. If they can get some of these blast packs displaced, Furia. Tijazine's ready though to collapse. Collapsed on.
It's Klaus, man. Seekers are available.
Talking
now
America.
the last two.
True, I would be in their property.
Khalil forced to pop up a Nebula very early.
However, Penflash, I would have reasonable proof that I didn't enter their property through their front door, given their, DNA. And so I'd be like, I was confused too. I don't know how I got there. They just assaulted me.
Yes.
That might just be nobody's fault.
Finally rewarded for this conviction of guarding a ramp over and over again. It wasn't Digizine and MWZera that went in, but it was that lurk again. Right here, Davies getting this frag. Stop that whole troublesome situation of
You'll pick one of those nice Japan public bathrooms.
You see how much
Fuck it, every time you want to pee, you just go there.
was to move into the site.
Wait, but what if it's like 3 p.m. where you are? It's TP to Japan. It's totally like 3 a.m. there. Is that bathroom even open?
And spot the last two players and have crew finalize.
There could be some shady shit happening in the public bathroom in Japan at 3 a.m.
So they capitalize on that. The money is good in this round for crew. So just making.
What if you only TP your P? Not allowed. Against the rules.
I can hear steps. You ever hear somebody jump peeking? You know they probably have a partner real close.
Just TP out, no risk. Dude, what if you run into a Tribrid who casts teleblock on you?
Nice swing by Davies. Digizine falls. Key component here.
Straight to Lumbridge with you.
Falling down for Furia. But they've also always been good in these 4 versus 5 situations. Looking to see if Crew's going to peek back out, be a little bit more antsy, and decide to choose the safe route, putting the wall up. Flash to get information on the defense. A lurk kill from NW0 onto Naxit at middle. Seekers then coming through. Another flash, but it's a rotate back from Furia back at middle.
All the way through, trying to ring around the rosy here. They still don't have Spike just yet, so that will delay them, giving Crew time to get into position.
30
but still,
left.
they have Crew off their first defensive positions. It's kind of the goal of doing a strategy that goes across.
What if it's like a button? It could be stolen from you.
Nobody could actually swing in. It's Kesnet himself with the showstopper.
Great stall.
Just that,
I
exactly.
changed your answer.
The plant's not going to happen. That's one piece of util, no kills. That still
Damn, we're
allows Crew
quad
to get
saving here.
Not around you expect to see with 4v4 save out here. Crew doing a fantastic job of tracking Furia across the map. And that's going to be around, MWZera.
Whoa. Okay, hear me out.
Because he gets that kill right there, that's a showstopper for this round here.
You can pick any location.
What's the answer? Nothing on deck.
Any 2 locations. And the button teleports between them. But it spawns at whichever of those 2 locations is further from you at this time. and anyone can get the button.
Momentum
It's
for
just
Furia is almost
in
stopped
the heck
immediately. Not
open.
as much confidence. They can't work off
So if
the
you
audio
choose
of
your
the
home
Z
in
grabbing
Tokyo,
on
and some random guy in Tokyo is going to get that
see
button,
death ball of Furia stay
and he's going to
together
press
and
it.
having to work more
And now
dive
you've got
peaks
this
or
Japanese
last
guy in your
mental
house
ability they have.
who you either
It's not
need
always
to
easy get
like
the first kill, though. Digizine's been wild
kidnap
in
so
the
that you
first
can keep
part
the
of this
button for
first
yourself,
half. Crew are only answering back now.
or like you just have a impossible situation where that guy gets to keep the button because he has to be able to teleport back, and it can only transmit one guy.
You see how much Fury is getting to the site.
There's only
being able
one
to
button,
pressure.
Pen Flash.
And Crew finally figures out how to put up
It spawns at whichever of the two locations you choose is further from you.
And just from the replays, reminiscent of what happened a few rounds ago
You'd
as
place
well,
it on my house in the
seen some
moon.
success from Furia also
That would
in
mean
early
it
rounds
starts at the
controlling
moon, Telegy, which means you wouldn't have the button. The button's on the moon right now. How do you use the button? You got to go get it, Pen Flash. That's the point. So if you pick your bedroom and your bathroom, then it's no problem. You just walk over to your bathroom and there it is. You know? But if you pick your bedroom in Tokyo, you're never getting that thing.
open, and that's where Furia once again could play those mind games and get control
Right?
of it early like they did and start activating the
What's the point of the button then? Well, this restriction makes it harder to just pick a place on the other side of the world.
Crew as we come out of the timeout. Both teams on timeout. So
If you start in Tokyo, it always spawns at whichever of the two locations is further from you, Gallimancer. So if you say, I want Tokyo in my bedroom, and you're currently in Tokyo, then it would spawn in your bedroom. That's gig ahead. Okay, but what if you get offered this choice right now, though? Are you in Tokyo right now?
Unlucky there as MW0 opened up with 2 kills.
the star timing, just pulling
You're
out the
screwed.
star.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, MW Zera on point.
Yeah, I
right
guess if
now
you're on vacation
inside
right
the
now,
head
this
of
is lit,
Crew on
though.
their defensive protocol. A little bit of lurk by Nagzet here, and it looks like they are going to have to give up this space. That was just too quick, too fast, and timeout grabbed for the side of Furia. Talked about it before. They have such a good mindset. For
What if you
using
had
this
to
timeout and being
pick
able
the
to
latitude
make
and
that
longitude
round
precisely,
go into their favor, whether
and your
it's
phone's
with
dead?
Ultimate Protocol with Digizine,
You gotta pick right now.
on Ascent, or just a simple strat to make it into
Yo,
sight.
Marima,
It was
thank you for the
MW0's
2-3.
ultimate that you, like you said, grabbed off of that last kill of last round. So the impact it has continues to affect the game.
Yeah, and that's the second time here. Showstopper getting a lot of space for Furia on the hits. The question was coming across here at the desk. Any roles will change if anything is going to be changing for Furia now that you have Conan, who actually had a lot of experience playing with the big guy.
Probably drowned in the Pacific Ocean. Well, so which
In the Brazilian scene,
longitude has statistically the most land mass?
roles as well. But you can't forget
Because like if you just visualize the globe,
who's also very
I'm pretty sure there's more landmass in the northern hemisphere,
also answers a question of
and so you can maximize your odds of hitting land if you put the coordinates in the northern hemisphere.
want to have Conan have the switcheroo with MW0. MW0 is also a very, very good.
And then
stop
which
player.
side of the international date line has more landmass? Like which half?
Or MW.
Yeah.
It's 1.7582 degrees.
Forward. This operator is still here for Davies.
And it connects. And that's the responsibility that Davies has. But unfortunately, a trade-off from Paint Shells once again in favor of MW0 and Furia.
It hits water. Does it sink or float? It does.
Satchel charge to break the crosshair placement of MW0, forcing him to fall back in mid.
Huge. Smokes are down. Now it's just Mazin
Great
being
comeback
able to
from Crew
work
this
that and
half.
find the lurker,
But
which
this
has
was looking like it was going to be a
continued to play
dangerous
Crew in these
attack
rounds.
half from Furia, but it's looking like a 5-7. This retake is pretty trivial. It's not over, of course, but
And that was that mid. MW0 forced to fall back in the A site.
it's not playing for heaven. Whoa, that's such a lucky bullet.
The headshot onto Melzer.
Now it's tough.
3 versus 3. Reheal trying to come up here, regrowth. Crossfire set up in the back of the site. A 1-for-1 once again. And it's a 1 versus
It does to a one or the other question. Yeah, what do you mean? Did they mean an exclusive or? I thought they meant the inclusive or. It does do at least one or both of those.
Incredible stuff to be able to come back. Furia not being able to hold on to the retakes on a few of these rounds where Crew continue to find their success, and it's
Which one? Oh, I can't tell you that.
teams, but I am worried of how Crew is going to bring this onto attack without the double duelist.
Yeah, and it's been some great plays whatsoever, or at least to start the first half here. Explosive on both ends. Digizine doing his job, but I think it's back to the desk, or should I say the analyst desk with GB. so they could break down that first half.
Thank you so much, Vansili. Yes, the invisible analyst desk as well. You know, comes with me wherever I go. But yes, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw in that first half of play there. It was very clear. B, free.
If you have to take the deal right now, you're picking the kitchen.
Free for Furia, but free for Crew, evidently.
Kitchen to office. How far a walk is that in your place?
Yeah, it is. And I think this is kind of defined by two things. On one half,
Wait.
what they excelled at was these
Does it even matter?
continuing what we saw from them yesterday, where the team is
What
so
if it's
willing
like,
to be
even if it's like 10 feet, that's totally the play. No, hear me out. Gallivanter's so genius for like the wrong reason.
particularly on this A site, where I think 4 of
The
their
shorter the
5 rounds
distance,
were won.
the easier it is to sell this shit to a hecking science organization for them to study. You're like, yo, I discovered a button and I could teleport between my kitchen and bathroom instantly. It's only like 10 feet, but goddamn, I can teleport. I will sell you my house and the button for $10 million. Aren't you like instantly rich?
A good half on the side of Fury. But now my biggest question is, how does Crew's comp work when they switch on over
that's
to
what
the
Rim was
attack?
asking.
Because with both this chamber
10 million's cheap.
I think you really have to slow
I'm not greedy. Who the hell needs more than $10 million in their life?
When you play with that chamber,
Any more than that is just fuck you money, you know? Like, hell, 10 million's already more than you need. Way more.
Into a position where they can find that late round lurk. And
The government's confiscating that shit?
to really continue
They have no
to
right.
showcase the fundamentals that they've been working on.
And on the opposite side, Furia, they loved running this double.
That whoever
throughout
presses the button gets
season.
teleported?
But
Yes.
There were a number of games where they got a big advantage on attack side, and then it just slipped away from them on defense.
Yeah.
For Furia, if we expect these really slow retakes from Crew in the first half, it's going to be about these really fast.
You can run out of 10 million very quickly. Yeah, if you're really dumb with money.
He can get Dudges in on that operator. He can take over games if they get to that point.
Well, you know, Riv, you were asking what's going to happen on the other side for Crew. We'll find out here. I know we're curious as well. Let's send it back over to the casters.
Thank you very much, GB. And indeed, now finally our questions will be answered for the second
Housing
half.
is expensive these days. Pen Flash, that is the...
On split, it was
You have to be joking. Like, there's no way you think $10 million is not enough to last your life. Even with today's housing market.
They were playing that double duelist.
Yeah.
So now that they only have Davies, how do you work that utility around Kess and activating him around the map?
You think it could? No, it would. I bought a house when I was a cybersecurity engineer, making way less than $10 million. I could have bought that house cash and paid the property taxes on it, and then some, for like over 500 years with $10 million.
Seeing what they can get out of the side of Furia here. Still the rotation by Davies. So that's going to be our lurk. Watching everything, staying in range of the trademark. Being able to
Stop flexing on my public teacher. I'm just telling you, $10 million is enough to live forever. Like, you do not need more money than that.
Defensive wall coming down, now forcing Crew to move forward, allowing Crew to move forward, and pinch against Benzine, who still gets the opener on Davies. Snake butt on the ground. Head on a swivel, support coming through. He goes through his zone.
Oh my god.
Snake bite to get 2 kills.
What the hell was that?
Pain shells from NW0, and it's up to Nags. On a 4 versus
People buying houses for 200 mil these days. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, you absolutely can burn $10 million in a week, right? However, I don't think you should be able to. This is my heckin' hot take.
That was absurd.
I think beyond like that amount of wealth, it's just dumb.
Getting forced out of a position, realizing
We shouldn't have things that cost more than that. We should never make them.
Make it happen here.
It's like so pointless, dude. You do not need a 25,000 square foot house.
Amazing mindset in the play. You got to do the unexpected. Even with the opponent staring straight down that corner at him, he still comes up with the.
You know, Shaq did like an interview. Dude has like a 70,000 square foot house. Like, it's so dumb. And his interview is like, yeah, he's like 3 rooms.
Judge ready.
Get a normal house, you fucking
A little bit
piece.
too far, though, the support on that B side for that Judge in the hands of NW0. Just util instead. Pain shells Nebula, allowing Kesnet to pick up an orb. And as they hear the orb for Furia, that's when they finally move NW0.
Maybe he doesn't want a normal house. It's his money. No, fuck that. Beyond a certain point, it shouldn't be his money. Change my mind. I agree. The dude should be able to buy a giga mansion. But I think the 70,000 square feet is way beyond giga mansion.
Davies He's just dispatched
No
AWZ
singular
with that shot
human
from the
needs
headhunter.
70,000 square feet. And you cannot change my mind on this. It's impossible. Like, no point debating me
We've
on
seen
this.
KRU yesterday as well. Play
You'll
a
never
lot of
convince
these
me you're
rounds
right.
Slow enough to make it. Just like we talk about Cloud9, EG, how they play their ecos like actual gun rounds with the potential and knowledge that they can hit these sheriff shots and absolutely lay out the rest of the side of Furia.
30 seconds left.
Towards A, they've got a good rotation out of Furia now, so they will have sight, and Digizine's going to be able to make that call.
Long range, Sheriff.
There it is.
Actually, in
He earned his money, gets to spend on his what? No, knife. No shit, he can spend it on what he wants. I'm not saying he's not allowed to. I'm saying he shouldn't be allowed to. It's fucking dumb. I know he can buy that house right now, dude.
The rotate watch, the flank watch. That's Davies at the A ramp. About to come head to head against
I
the
just
Stinger
don't think he
of
should
Lenzine.
be able to.
Meanwhile, though, Conan
Why is it
walking
dumb?
down from screens,
I'm not
contact.
interested in debating.
Duels on both ends of the A site.
Welcome to my echo chamber.
Disadvantage still comes in for Furia.
You don't like it? Leave.
Flash, a Spectre, and a Stinger. A second flash coming through, and that's beautiful to drop the last two players inside the site, leaving only one alive. Davies couldn't get it done. It's Furia's turn to play some great retakes.
Furia continues to hold on to the accolade of being one of the best 4v5 teams in Americas. Absolutely incredible, and that one being a 3v5.
Yeah.
So put another one on the board for him there. Really incredible.
To change your mind? Yeah, as like a goof.
Seriousness that KRU is
Genuinely, I think everyone who's successful should be able to live in luxury. I do not think they should be able to live in like ultra giga mega luxury. Like there's a line, and is dumb.
Nice pile.
Beyond that,
Mimi talked about it. You're gonna get swarmed a lot of the
that's
time
my
from
take.
this team,
And
so you gotta
let me be clear: don't change my mind. I'm not up for debate. 3,000 square foot penthouse, that's fine. 70,000 square foot giga mega mansion that you use 3 rooms in, not fine.
And those 2 SMGs that we just talked about. And for KRU, slow takes towards the mid and A long.
Trying to take space. It's back to in this composition. It forces you to go back to one of the really just the original meta or play styles we saw is creep up mid, find that space. If you have an operator, the ops first, but they're doing it without that utility right now.
I like that metric, Brendan. The new Sims 4 law.
Conan spotted a few.
Using the current patch of v3.11 of Sims 4, if you cannot construct the house, then it is illegally large.
Snakebite continues to push him away. Leans out towards the right. Does have an angle here. But Nagzit still wins it. Better weapon that he has in his hands. Big flank coming up. That's Digizine. Cannot connect. Finally, a plant comes now for KRU.
Spike planted.
Yep.
A house size argument? Missed the inner stuff? No, let me be clear. It's a house size echo chamber.
No window of opportunity after that. Nebula shuts down the door and KRU's looking in a good spot.
If you think people should be allowed to build dwelling units that are like absurdly gargantuan for their family, like way bigger than they need,
If Kesnet could get this on the search, he gets.
then I'm not interested in interested
But
in the debate.
KRU playing it safe, knowing they had the gun diff, and that's what we saw at a lot of these trades. Furia did see KRU, but KRU too fast to the shot, too big of a weapon. Thank you very much. I like it. Run. All right, safe. So weapon brought into the next round. Hero rifle. Could see here.
Well, it'll be tied in.
Are they going to show us the timer of that?
Everything else that they have here.
Yeah.
Furia.
Oh, that's true. Coming to the bonus. These rounds are so long. I feel like we're deeper into these rounds. Or into the half. All right. Crowd
They're not going to show the
still.
timer.
KRU definitely had that. Felt like a home crowd yesterday for sure as they were playing against MIBR. We'll see what they have now, round 16. That bonus operator for Digizine actually. So I feel like this actually plagued KRU a little bit when they had the op on Davies. It made them timid for the retake. If Digizine can't open up here big, then they might have trouble getting back into these sites for post-plan.
Menzine's just trying to play around
So your argument of the maid thing, Oatmeal Lover, doesn't really matter because most maids work for a maid company, and when they're done cleaning one house, they go to the next one. So they work 8-hour days and they get paid hourly. So it doesn't matter to that maid if they spend 8 hours in one Giga Mansion or 8 hours in 3 different apartments. Either way, they get 8 hours worth of pay. It's the same.
They're playing the it won't happen again mentality against Furia, but now Furia goes to check that heaven.
You can hire a personal maid, bro. That's so dumb. Ethan has laid down the law. Stop arguing in favor of it. I already said it's an echo chamber.
Defaulting now at the beginning of this round on mid. Rotating back from getting that first kill on Vents. Crew's looking to push towards the A site.
30 seconds left. Digizine and Conan anchoring.
Big flash blinds Kesnit. He can't value off the satchels in the site. Conan now hiding behind him. And through the smoke. And it would allow Crew.
They don't even see him.
Cycling that over, that's Kesnit for the plant. So
Good flash. Is it though? It gave away his location.
Just got spotted by Davies, and Davies decides to fall back, putting his trademark down. And now finally anchoring up towards the heavens, but Fury decides instead to save that operator and 2 rifles for the next round.
It's not too scary of a save at the current position of the game, but that op, like I said, we saw Davies and the team doing the same thing. We had a 4v4 save last half. And the fact that this operator can't either be in the fight already or in position for the fight makes it so tough with all these angles to re-clear and the utility you may have at the late part of the round. So I think Crew get the benefit of this one.
This is tough.
Live in a flawless round, but it is the save from Fury.
Faking Honest doesn't flash there. Faking Honest is hecking cracked.
And that's the thing. I don't know if they're aware that there's an operator yet.
I was wondering the same. I don't know if Digizine fired off a shot or kept himself completely safe on that round, but we know the movement of Crew will tell us as soon as they find it. They should run the other way.
Or run it down.
or run it down. They hear it, and Showstopper, still a possibility. Kind of tough to find that dashing Digizine, but it could be a possibility for sure. Frenzy and Sheriff. So it's going to be a supportive round here for Furia, probably holding angles. Being
honestly, like Faking Honest is probably in the Banana universe. He's the most likely tier 2 pro to go with tier 1. Like of everyone we've had on stream.
Not being able to blast in. So far, it's been a lot of mid and then branching out into the map. Here, a little bit more of a default. They're actually going to leave Davies though on a mission.
Yeah, very similar roles on different agents.
Yeah,
Davies, the A ramp control.
He peaked rank 1 this act. Well, so did Eggster Pen Flash. For all intents and purposes, hitting rank 1 in solo queue is a complete and utter worthless metric in terms of your capability of going pro. Oh no! You can't mess that up. Oh my god. You like my aim last witless? Thanks.
Quick enough to drop him, but 2 players are still inside the spawn for Furia. Nice snake bite. Klaus melting down.
The big thing I was unwavering on with Voltaic was it had to be 30 minutes with rest. I can't stand their hacking playlist that takes 70 minutes if you rest like between scenarios. And then they advertise that they're only 50 minutes or whatever. It's like, dude.
So you were right, Vance.
I'm a Valorant player. I'm not an aim trader.
It was not the retreat strategy. Also, Digizine a little bit of a forced error there as he went right
Respect to those people who can like main it though. Like some people main Kovacs is like crazy.
We get a few exit kills in this situation, but we are going to be brought to 9 to 8.
Oh!
Kesnit?
What? What? He's so aware. You did one exactly like that before. This will only take 40 minutes. Proceeds to take an hour 20. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Successful plants to post plants now.
I want people to know exactly how long they should rest for and when. And I include that into the time estimate.
Like, oh, it's only 1 frag, but that late entry into main you saw made him think different, and Crew already had the advantage at that point and the move.
This is one of those things I learned from experience. Like when I used to coach people, I give them aim training routines, and I'd noticed like they took longer than they were
On
saying.
this very map, a split
And I'd like have them record, and I'd be like,
between
"Oh,
KRU
you're like on your
all
phone here." And it's like there was no structure for the rest. They just take a rest, and it could last too long, too short,
Not as
and
explosive
it could
as
burn hella
DBZ
time.
did
Brad was like the
on his
big,
jet roll on the attack, but still finding a lot
the
of
heckin'
value
big crime committer here.
with
He would like
working.
whip up his phone and hop on Reddit for 10 minutes.
Still leveraging
Be like,
him
dude,
and
this ain't train
also
playlist
other
took me
buys
90
to
minutes.
Continue with the fundamentals of the trades that they're currently doing very well throughout this LCQ for KRU.
So without the structure, people can either rest too long or too little, or not at all.
With the final words here, since they are chatting as well. Fist bumps as well. Davey just on the end there. Having a pretty
I just
great
yoinked
game
that
on
from,
the chamber.
if you've ever been serious
Not
about
something
like
they focus on Davey to do too
fitness,
much with,
working
but you
out,
see how
or like
this composition
bodybuilding,
works together and
all
how
of
they're
the
playing.
really famous
Nobody's
routines
committing
there
too much.
directly tell you
All
how long you
behind
should
what they
rest.
can get Kesnit to do as well. And here looks like Kesnit's going to be the one that pushes them straight.
And I felt like
up
that
a ramp
structure was
into
really,
Cypher.
really
Tour de
nice.
Force, live and ready.
It's nice when there's like no decision making left to you, right? Like you just do all of the things, you rest all of the time. It takes exactly 53 minutes and you're gone.
It's a stalemate right after that first kill. After this,
I was like, why can't aim training be the same way?
through the paper thin wall of A heaven, evens up the tally in a 4 versus 4.
Honestly, I don't even know.
This series is crazy close, dude. I cannot believe how close this game is.
They may be going forward, realizing there's less people in sight.
You guys have to
once
remind
they're
me after
running.
this game. I need to
That
walk
was so
the
much
dogs.
mayhem to begin this round, but still gonna hold a ramp to see if the movement comes from.
Yeah, it
the
depends
side
on the
way
type of
first.
lift Riders block, but
Look at the stats.
you're not wrong.
They have. Watching the back, watching the front.
For some of the
trademark is still there, so
main
they're
big
staying on
5 lifts, you usually rest longer.
Responsibility of Davies.
How's the
Trying
coach
to
doing?
get
It's
attack,
impossible
anybody's
to
gonna
tell.
overcommit.
Like,
No tool de force 'cause they
I was
have
mostly
handles to
joking when I was like,
work
oh,
with,
he's
so they're
third
gonna
frag.
save
Mostly because he's 1 and 2. I thought it was funny.
later round. Trailblazers spot the Jazeen.
Sort of like how a platinum player can play with his diamond buddies and top frag. That doesn't mean that they're better than their diamond buddies.
With the surprise play.
30 seconds left.
Meanwhile, though, the Jazeen drops 2. There's that walk
In
down.
fact, it could mean that they're worse.
Nags still
Their
gets
buddies
the
are like
flick. Evens up the
accounting for
tally on
them.
a 2 versus 2 this time around with 20 seconds left. Plant coming down safe.
Are there any plays for a Kovacs beta routine? Why?
HP on the pulse plant.
If your reason is just I like Kovacs more, then I don't care. If you have an objective reason why I should make it on a paid platform instead of the free one, then I will listen.
Looking at the right corners when they breach this wall.
And this is a great wall, too. For KRU to use on a pulse plant. There's no sky flash.
But you have to give me objective reasoning, not I like Kovacs.
So you identify the first player.
Because that's the only argument I've heard. And it's like, what's the point? Oh my god.
Khalil once again. A star player that you have as a control player, allowing Furia to get
Nice
the
shots
round
from
finally
Khalil.
here on the defensive half.
Personally find aim labs to be really buggy. I agree the UI can be quite a mess, but my playlist is a link that opens directly in aim labs.
Players of KRU are not, and then give themselves a better advantage once that wall does go down to realize the angles they have to peek. You could even see there the vulnerability on Melzer, so they were
I heavily agree. Aim labs UI
done there
is
to
like
suss out where the
really
opponents were for
confusing
the retake.
and buggy.
Furia coming up with a pivotal round right there. And they're
But
gonna be
beyond
10
that,
to
I don't really have any complaints about it.
now after that defuse.
And since
Blaze
the
bridges in. Khalil now with a cosmic divide and that Davey
the playlist is a link that opens directly, it's like, what? Who cares?
I think they just identified Nags. That was a good flash coming in from Conan. And it's the dry peek. Quick dismiss for a look here.
My ult's ready.
Faust, meanwhile, has picked up an orb here, but a
Was Zenith
trailblazer
over the
was
6
avoided by
months?
Nags all the way down towards long. So Furia's pushing down this area at that A ramp, thinking that they might have that control. And this might allow KRU to work towards middle. Back in the vents.
You didn't know about the link? The thing at the top of the Google Doc, linked at the top of the YouTube. Oh my god. Isn't that the second time he's died doing this shit?
A Nagzet gets the first blood.
He died with a bad dash with his operator, B-main. Bitches in.
Quick trade in mid, calling the attention of Conan to keep rotating around.
Sometimes you got to make those plays. Player disadvantage for Furia.
Oh my god.
Trying to even it up. There's a time.
You know, I'm so sad. My lav mic arrives Thursday. I want to be on my couch right now.
KRU still no matter what to get a plant. But Furia might be in a great spot for the retake. Khalil now in the back of the site, breaking the boombot and also breaking his crosshair placement. Conan left alive on a 3 versus 1.
Yeah, I got you.
And already pre-fired by Naxit. And Crew
It's the lab mics that my buddy brought for our pie making stream. Because they're actually fabulous, and it comes with 2 that link to the same like hub for when you have like a buddy over.
Oh, Dage is in. That moment when you think
And
you
they're
have such an
good,
upper hand
yeah.
on your
I'm
opponent,
grabbing
you
the
say, I see
link.
you're flashed over the box. I want to get another position. Gets caught in the rotation to find that positioning, and you see the Crew fans are loving it right now. Back and
I
forth.
slapped it in mod chat.
Bladestorm still there for Digis.
Happened to your other couch setup? I moved my desk a bit. The other couch setup, I was just swiveling my mic over.
Klaus, in the end of this round, they'll be able to use the Seekers if they
Now my
don't
mic's
have
too far.
enough of an idea where Furia is. And, well, not
Yeah, and we also need the lav mics because I'm going to be going to Brad's for one of his streams to be on his couch in my banana suit.
Davies turns away, only high flying it, but it allows DJZ to move down.
Okay, gun secured. Oh, there's a world. There is a world.
Nice first blood there for Furia. And with that as well,
Any recommendations for cheap mics? No, I'm a Valorant coach. If you want hardware advice, I suggest you find a channel that specializes in that shit on YouTube.
Crew trying to make some noise now, trying to gain some map control on the top of B. Evens it up on a 1v1.
Yeah, I'll be in person for the Bashi stream, Neil Javier, but I'll be in a banana suit.
Almost lost by Mancine.
Double take. 3v3 now. It's going to be cross map again.
I'll do it sometime after the peel reveal, so it's not like an early peel reveal.
Mancine continues to be very good with that utility,
Dude,
pushing Crew back into
DGZ is actually...
Conan's currently waiting. First shot there.
Oh!
That is
He's actually better. He's actually better for that.
hasn't played for at least 90 days.
Hasn't played for at least 90 days.
Still playing like he was still in Tibica.
Like riding a bike. Honestly, looking at what he was doing on the
Okay, so he has some experience in tier 2. That makes sense.
Tried to get in and defend and defuse the spike. So having impact frags all throughout.
Wow, this is actually crazy he found this window.
Conan is fitting in incredibly for the intensity of the situation.
Meanwhile, though,
This is winnable for Crew.
had the round. Klaus slipped through, got the plant down. He's playing the mind game. He's planning a ziff.
Casual, thank you for the tier 3.
Now he goes back to screen. Yes.
And with that,
Reposition.
has his 2 flashes available too on this 1v1. Madzina walking inside the B site. There's that tap.
You have to know.
Klaus is looking for the top.
What a play! What a play!
Wow.
Perhaps like 2 or 3, at least 2 4Ks between the series yesterday and today. An ace for himself yesterday, Klaus. I must have changed the batteries or recharged his mouse because this is incredible play here. And Mazine there expecting to hear the drop, waiting to hear the drop.
Yeah.
Didn't even stop at half. So you can just see how far ahead Klaus is in these situations of his opponents. Incredible stuff from him recently. All right, towards A. Deep Trailblazer goes through, and it looks like a whole squad of Crew is going to take this, but it's still this 1-1, or I'd say 2-3 across the map that is played slow by Crew. This is now Crew expecting Furia to peak, to come out just a little bit, and give up some information.
Did he wait for the half intentionally?
They want to give an indication that they want to potentially
In that scenario, it did not look like it. No, it looked like he was just shifting up.
Furia just looking with utility to be more reactive.
It wasn't planted for heaven, Ives.
1 minute left on the clock. But there's no face checks.
It was
behind
planted for just sight. Mongoose of Truth, they have 3 months.
Spike's going to go towards heaven to start here. We actually might end towards B if they don't get the result of kills they want on this strategy. Crew has been trying to
In pro play at this level, Nivez, it's considered the wrong thing if it loses. Is that you actually are kind of results oriented at this high level of play? Because players will intentionally do the air quotes wrong thing to win games.
By Crew, but still 2 players are inside the A site. Both raises.
There's no right thing.
Dropping up the defense on the A site. Digizine looking for an opportunity at least to do some heroic plays and allowing Furia to come back in the round. But if
I suspect at high level, it's sort of like, have you seen the walking up an F smash clip in Smash Bros?
And both teams putting strength
That's
in the
objectively
off
bad,
this
like if you're teaching a beginner how to play,
hoping that
right?
Davies or Digizine
But at a
can
pro
be
level, if you have the read, it's the right play.
into an instant 5v4 in their
And
favor.
so if you lose the
Another
round
save to make sure
in
this
that way, it's
operator
'cause you had the wrong
can
read.
Make that a
You
possibility
got outplayed.
next round. And KRU, they have that momentum. They talked about it, being able to just steamroll over their opponents. It just gives them that confidence. Oh my gosh. Two ultimates to use next round too, Vansili.
Oh, he's getting hunted.
opportunity though to punish. One's dropping here towards the spawn. Dash away.
Oh my god. That's a clench moment right there.
Takes the lead in this game on their map pick on this map.
The morning command is now time-based. Yep, and you can run it in any channel.
I think it's gonna be true.
So that way I can have it in sub-chat only mode all the time.
We'll see if they can pick it back up. All right. Now to attack side.
It's important not to save here for Furia on that previous round with Khalil and that Vandal. For the rest of them, not too much to work with unless they could do something with the showstopper. It's time for Furia to do a little bit what KRU did on that pistol round, to push aggressively down on that middle. But no opportunities to
Has sub only been going for you? Way less headache. It basically fixes the problem because anybody who doesn't want to pay but still gets a sub, you can do it through Good Morning, no problem. But those people, they read, because if you don't read, then you don't know about the Good Morning system, right? So everyone who gets the free subs, they're all good chatters on average because they read. And so the most common issue now is like a random Discord tier 1. This is something dumb, but then I just time them out.
At least finally, after that first initial chaos, is able to get met up by his teammates. And KRU at a disadvantage are looking to split in the B side.
Edson, they have the 2-month prime. Oh, dude, that's like the 4th time that's happened in this tournament the past 2 days. And we had that one round where it happened twice on Bind yesterday. Oh my god, he almost hit that. It's impossible, dude. Oh. What happened? Ray's getting one-tapped mid-air while she's ulting.
They get to the op. Was the tour de force enough? How is Davies going to play this chamber? Coming now in for KRU on split, and we're seeing it come to fruition here. Absolutely laying down the shot for the rest of the team covering. And Davies.
Free trial subs who ask if they break the rules. Yeah. It's true. A lot of the time it's the tier 1s who are on free trial. It's fine. It's fine. It's bearable now that I don't mind it.
You expect to see that op be one of the first peekers, though.
Oh, yeah.
Not to be getting railed by 1 and 2, 3, 4 as they come into the site. Push mid.
That is a fabulous high-low peak.
Try to punish MW0, but still a 4 versus 4. And that's 2 key players falling down.
Rogue Val, thank you so much for the 3-month prime. I appreciate you.
Seekers is ready. They can just string this round out if they don't want to go B and figure out where the opponents are. Oh, my MD use a huge play. Huge play!
But the help from
No shot! How does that go in KRU's favor?
2 kills away of winning this first map. The last time it was dead even in a situation where KRU let this lead slip and Furia won at 13-11. Now KRU finally has a chance for revenge.
That's game almost certainly.
Plat for long. And all the stars aligned here on the spike. Difficult for Conan to retake here with Madzine. Both on individual plays. Conan looking for at least a contact play.
Dude.
Noise being made towards B heaven. There's that first peek.
No! No! Shot!
No stars that could get done.
What the fuck did we just watch? What was that round? What? Furia loses a clean number advantage, loses 2 versus 1. Conan peaks, jumps with scroll wheel. Oops. And bro just sticks.
The answer is solidified. Conan having a hell of a game and a huge defuse to keep Furia
What? And despite that, it's Mazine defusing, but I'm calling Conan for that huge kill that he got on Melzer. Because KRU were playing on those stars with the Gravwell and the Nova Pulse. And it got
Bro, they have plot armor. They have plot armor.
still gets that kill to allow the defuse to happen in the smoke. But KRU
3 Guardians and a Judge.
by what just
2 Guardians and a
gets
Judge
first
now.
blood this time around. Round 24 in regulation.
Monka S. That op is so strong here. Oh,
rounds.
that was game. That was literally game. I hit.
Divide ready for the retake. We've seen how Furia uses that. If it is going to be an A plant, this might benefit Furia here so they can get themselves into that A site for the attack we've seen them use.
Poop Socks 7L. Thank you for the 3 month prime.
Positioning and trying to get this info before they give KRU too much space. This makes it much more dangerous though, because now KRU has a way onto the defensive side.
Lots of pressure on A main. And with that, the A ramp is open. A heaven is also open. Cosmic Divide onto defense. Thundering through our crew on the top of the site.
Ooh, the Guardian!
Once again. Guardian dropping 2. One hit by
Oh. No way. The minimap I did not. Let me take a look.
See KRU fall apart in their gap.
And with that, the A ramp.
What is that?
Lots of pressure on A main.
Oh, that's where Aska's placing star. Yeah, okay.
KRU enough for Furia to close this out of regulation and bring us into overtime. What? They knew it the whole time. We did not see.
It's Garrow. Thank you for the prime.
Of reluctance from Furia in those last few rounds, pushing forward, gaining aggressive positions, and just getting in the face of KRU to bring us into OT. Now the pressure is on. KRU were in position to win their pick, and now not so certain.
Well, Furia is still a team that has found some decent success
The
on
plot
this
armor is giga
throughout the
real.
regular season of the Americas. Already starting things off on a pause. Furia doesn't want to let KRU run with any type of momentum.
Those crazy flashing lights not bother the players. I mean, I don't think they do that while they're playing the round.
On their attack half. And of course, tactical timeouts mean tactical bears. As we just saw here on the screen. But yeah, I gotta say here, it's gonna be hopefully KRU. They've talked in the interviews from Coach Adam about the
Watch this. They check her corner badly and get Twitter clipped on. There's no shot. He's got here Furia W. Maybe. Maybe.
And now
What's up, Tom?
they have to keep their mental strong. A moment
Conan
where they actually
top
got the fuse on
frag.
a 2 versus 1.
What the?
Even a 3 versus 2 on a pulse play.
He's above the 2 duelists?
And now they have to try to win here on their defensive side, starting things off in overtime number 1.
And the operator stays for Davies.
That's right. Blast cannon. Satchels across. Wall comes up. And that's NW0 taking control of that. Now in the front, fully blinded. Dash across the Digicine.
He ties the boom bot!
And it's Fury all across the board.
He got blinded, TP to the boom bot, finished him off.
Through these players on the take there.
Okay, so here we're gonna see the same main plant. He's a lot safer, and it's 4v2. They don't need heaven control. What? Why don't you face the corner? I don't get that.
How annoying is
Just
that?
to add.
2 kills a plant.
I really don't understand why teams are still screwing that up. Like, of all things, it's such an easy thing not to screw up.
A position where they were so good at yesterday against MIBR. Now they have to face the music against 4 players. The show ends for Naxit.
Actually, thinking about it,
Leaving Melzer in a near impossible situation.
I think that round where he stuck the bomb in the orb,
The utilities thrown out. They're
they missed the plant.
and figure out.
Yeah. Look, he doesn't look left.
KRU let this lead slip, and Furia won.
He doesn't look left. He should be looking. Oh my god.
Hopefully Adam has that information.
He stuck that bomb on right side, and they missed him.
The A ramp control, allowing the movement of Furia to figure out where they are. We've also seen success from KRU once they go towards mid.
I've never played CS:GO. Seriously, chat. Does it matter in CS:GO the direction you're facing when you plant the bomb? Or is this not really a thing?
Exactly, you've named them all, and that's what Furia's the advantage that Furia currently has.
Always plants feet. Ah.
Because think about it again on the
It might be a CS:GO player thing. They don't think about it.
B pressure. Then you have some main control. Then you have Digizine working that mid. So it really comes down to, yes, what has Adam picked up so far in those 24? Make that even now 25 rounds.
Oh, that's huge. It was me.
24, make that even now.
Yo, at aim 13.
Operator, as we get in here, 2 glass cannons.
Tier 3 me? Yeah, sure.
We'll keep an eye on Digizine. So far over at A, and the other operator is going to be mid. Back to that strategy of slowly creeping up, gaining position in the first angle with Davies. So eyes on him to start. B main control looks like it may be close up here for Khalil.
Everybody at aim 13 to help Furia win this game.
That could be quite dangerous if it goes that side. Double jump peaks.
That was the plan.
Huge info.
Trying to punish Madzine on the top of ramp, or the top of Dents rather.
Bro's phone is probably going off, dude.
On that mid control. Already coming out. Poison orb on the attack sign for Nags. So he's trying to keep players anchored from Furia on that A site, forcing a Trailblazer as well. So this is actually a really good start here for KRU.
Xbot GG save the prime.
Less utility available for Furia on the hold.
Do they use a satchel to get Astra in the box? They would have to, yes.
1 HP left.
They're not allowed to get her there without that.
He can actually see through this wall, so it going up and down is not affecting Furia's defensive positioning.
It's going to be the call after the poison orb coming down. Davies just waiting here, aiming down.
You see here, he checked his phone mid-round.
He's not going to spot anything yet.
30 seconds left.
And as the smoke dissipates, you also see MW0 falling back here on an off angle in the B side. Big flashes coming through, but
Damn, Khalil's good for 2.
This might be it.
Aim 13!
Managed to fight back, climb back, bring it into overtime, and win it.
Furia had lost their last
Oh, baby. I need modcast.
But not again. They right that ship. They find the win here and even down a few rounds. Figure out how to stave off the pressure the KRU was bringing from the attack side.
Yes, sir.
What's up, mods?
Patience KRU was using.
Or mod?
Hello, I'm here to modcast.
Yes, sir. I am going to walk my dogs. I will be right back.
Have fun. And the team was able to end in OT fashion.
Alright, it's our stream now, guys.
This is my stream. I did this.
Okay, this is Ethan's stream now.
Well, it can be ours, but like this is we did this.
The position that they had, the stack that they have across, giving
we
false
made this.
information, false hope.
No.
All KRU would be able to make it into the B site.
I'm playing Adventure
Anyways.
Capitalist on my phone right now.
I don't know what that means.
It's cookie clicker.
Oh, nice.
Come down to heroic plays as well.
You guys can be my tech support.
Yeah. The first one, playing his first
My
game
computer
now,
keeps crashing
and getting that
for a really weird.
I would almost call it an engine diffuse inside
How
that
do I
smoke.
know how to explain it? Like if my computer isn't in like a process heavy or like a process heavy thing, crash it. But if I have Valorant open, for instance, because it has like it takes up all of my processing or like my graphics, it doesn't crash.
Yeah, have you checked your Windows system log?
I've tried looking at it. I just cannot read it. It's like I go and scan the logs for when I crash. I'm like, all right, I can see this is when my computer restarted. And then I don't know anymore. I mean,
what kind of error is it giving you?
I would have to check again another time because there's a lot of Windows logs. I can go double check the logs.
Yeah.
I'll ask the T3s more specifically in the
You're
Tier
really
3 chat
looking for
later.
the critical failure
Yeah.
exclusively, and then you can probably look up the.
Well, okay, so I know the blue screen
code.
error specifically gives me like kernel security failure or something. Hold on.
Are you Windows 10 or 11?
10. I'm 10. So my guess is it's a memory thing.
You have
but
messed up drivers somewhere.
yeah, and it's hard to tell because I don't want to like redo my computer. I can reinstall.
Have you
my
recently run Windows updates?
All right, I'll be real. This problem I've been having for like 7 months.
Okay. Then it's
Granted,
I probably don't update very often.
Yeah, but it's really weird because I didn't have this problem before I installed Valorant, but I don't think it's Valorant in particular. I mean, it might be. For all I know, it might be Valorant.
Open up device manager real swift.
Double check device, man.
And then around 7 months ago when this started, did you get any new hardware or software?
Valorant. I guess
Anything else?
Pretty much it's hard to tell.
Dogs. I mean, the really annoying way to do this is you just kind of click through all your devices and scan for, like, click into all of them and run.
Yeah, I'll have to check
driver on it.
But it's just crazy, you know, like my computer doesn't restart if I have Valorant up. And the moment I close Valorant, like a few minutes later, if I don't reopen Valorant, my computer will restart blue screen. And if I don't open Valorant on boot, after a couple minutes it'll restart. And I'm just like, that's so crazy.
Valorant?
But I want to play Valorant. Not yet.
But like reinstall it.
I have reinstalled it. It hasn't fixed it. That's why I'm not sure if it's
some kind of
interaction, you know?
Driver.
That would also be possible.
An audio or a video driver is my guess, not a graphics driver, but like the actual DisplayPort driver.
Yeah, I'd have to check. So I'll probably wait till I crash again. I'll close Valorant, I'll crash. I'll check my dump log and then I'll ask the professionals of T3, you know? They'll be able to sift through my dump. Aren't you a lawyer now?
Yeah, but I worked for like 3 years in a MSP call center.
Oh shit. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Have you ever asked yourself?
I mean, I don't know if we can debug it in the small time frame that is dogs have.
We probably can't.
Not. I don't think we can debug it live and while the short time frame that he's still walking his dogs. But probably later I'll have to double check with everybody. I just think it's crazy. It's like I'm usually pretty good on like figuring this stuff out. Like I fixed a lot of my issues with computers because it's not that hard. You just Google it. But I cannot figure this one out. I can't Google it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd search for in the system log, you may be able to get lucky and figure out exactly which driver caused the kernel panic. In which case you just uninstall and reinstall that. But
yeah, I'll double check the logs afterwards. I'm not good at. For all the things people tell you to do, is like check your Windows dump log. I'm like, I can't read this, man.
Yeah, I mean that's a weird thing to read. Fury won that game. We should pay out.
Oh hell yeah, man! I got my points, baby. I don't like how he takes a picture while his dogs are doing it. His dogs turn around like, why are you doing this?
That map was absolutely crazy, Coach Carlisle. There was a point in the
Brendan,
map
I have.
The score was 5-9 in favor
I
of
have.
Furia and the boys.
That's what I do with everything.
Turn on the momentum, and the score was suddenly
Best headphones.
12-10.
Reddit.
Talk to us about what was so difficult on that second half.
What kind of flashlight should I buy?
Prediction is open.
Reddit.
Yeah, like they were like kind of late on their execute, so we kind
I
of
only like do research on things if it's
we talk a little bit
a
about some some things like don't work in the final of the round, like we make
Like a
lot of mistakes
luxury
on the
good for the most part.
Yep,
For me.
yep.
But
I
when we
find
pause,
Reddit
when
has
we
great
defuse on the 10th,
user
10th, 12, we can
consumer
like talk, breathe, and take better
If it's
decisions
just
on
like
that,
a
all the
thing
time, so
that I don't
we can,
really
like,
care
get
about,
the map.
I'm buying just like
Absolutely, that diffuse is absolutely clutch.
a
Best of
pack
luck
of
on Ascent.
2
Golden Boy,
at
back to you.
Target and calling it good enough for cost.
Oh,
Thank
for
you so much
sure, for
that,
sure.
Smix, and indeed, that diffuse
Like, I got these neat,
absolutely set the tone for this
what-
game and led to Furia being
like
able to
pin
pick up a
boards,
win
like
in
hexagonal
overtime,
pin boards.
14-12. Welcome back
They
to
look kind of
I'm
cool. I
Golden
put
Boy
all
alongside
my
Big
like
Bang Mimi, and let's just jump into it.
my
and just
keychains
show
and stuff on it.
that round,
This is
the
some cheap
pivotal
stuff that I
round
found because
23 in
it's a pin
Baby
board.
Bang.
You don't really need anything
This was
expensive.
I'm moving in the
heartbreaker
next,
here, and it felt like it was just
we'll call it 3 months for chat.
all roads ahead here for crew, but no.
And
It was such a
I
feels bad,
am
and
kind of
then the way
excited that I
the
got to
Astra died,
rebuild my
like, If the
office.
Astra doesn't die right there, they're able to use the suck for the
You get to
bomb,
make
and
a
there's no way they
Lux.
lose this.
Yeah, I get to like redesign stuff and
You get to live in
fact that
opulence.
Conan,
I mean, not really.
comes in and gets a jumping headshot on the Astra.
not going to
behind
be
the
like
bombs.
a crazy
wrap
thing,
that
but
round up, it's just a complete
I think
momentum switch,
right now my desk,
and it
I
just
bought an
ruined the
L-shaped
confidence
standing
of
desk
Crew, and
a
honestly,
bunch of
it
years
really did
ago.
look like they were
I think I'm
outplaying
going to take the L return
up
off
until
of
that
it.
point.
Yeah.
It did, but if you just look at the first section of this game, you would have thought that
and
Fury would have been able
maybe
to
buy a new
close
top
out pretty
for the
cleanly here.
desk.
They win both pistol rounds in that one.
Honestly, I
They
might just
great
buy a second
momentum
desk.
early in these
We'll
halves,
see. I have
and
to
some
figure
of
it
their
all out.
players, Dijin in particular, are all playing amazing. And I think that's a
But
testament
I
to
might buy
honestly
a second
how well
desk so
Crew
I can
were
have
playing
a work
throughout
setup and a
this
game
matchup
setup.
to be able to
I think
pull
that's
that,
pretty good. Most
game as
people
close as that
do
ended
that,
up
right?
being,
They
to be
got
able
like,
to
well,
push
they
it to
most people have like a
overtime, and
room
honestly,
dedicated to work.
to a position where they should have
Yeah,
won.
I mean,
But now this puts them in
it'll all
another
be one
position
room
where they
because
lost
I
Oh,
another
okay.
think I'm going to have that
insanely
much
close
space
matchup to Furia
in my
pulling
new
some
place.
magic over the line.
That's fair.
And it's kind of
But
the question of
I
now we're heading
will
to Ascent. Can Crew even recover from that?
ideally have
I
2
mean, and we
desks
also
so
do
I
have a few of
can
those pistol rounds to review as well, and I
work in
think Pete,
games separately
you
and
highlighted
keep
it
Yeah.
before,
stuff
right?
separate.
Like, they were able to
Works,
do the things that they needed
life,
to do, but
Keeping
maybe
your
your
work
point, I
separate
kinda
from
wanna
your
get you
personal
to
life,
elaborate a bit more on what you
important.
said earlier. You know,
Keeping your
how do
devices
you
separate,
feel, how do you
important.
figure, like, Crew
Yep.
outperforming, playing a bit more consistently in Furia? What were you seeing that Crew
Because
was
the
doing
last
so
thing
well
you
that
want
Furia just
is
relaxed
to have your
behind
work
just a
email
bit?
on your
I
phone
felt like,
and give
especially
your
on their
work
attack,
reason to
Crew were
wipe your phone.
definitely getting like the better out of the exchanges. They kept
Yeah,
going
they don't
one
want
for
to put
one,
no
which is good. That's what you
data
want
on
in
your
attack,
your personal phone, and
mainly
they'll
getting those picks around B
burn
heaven
that
area.
shit.
Like that was beautiful.
Yep.
They were contacting into space. They were getting the first bloods and then just
Well,
bombarding
that's
onto the site
information
and able
security
to
with
just
Ethan.
trade out really well. And what they did really well on defense, which like we should definitely touch about, was their
You know what I'm gonna
retakes.
do?
It was just
I'm
phenomenal,
also
like, the
gonna wait
patience
till my
and
friend gets it
waiting.
because it's supposed to
And
come
if you
sometime this
actually
week.
notice,
But he
Furia did make
bought.
changes
I
to
linked
adapt
it
to those,
earlier.
but Crew
It's
kinda
really
fell away
expensive
from playing the retake as much
arcade
and started dying
controller.
on the A side, and they weren't able to get
Oh,
those
yeah,
retakes in.
yeah.
Yeah, it really just
And
was
I
across the
want it
board,
because
both
it doesn't
teams
exist.
clearly
The
hungry,
arcade
clearly
game does
passionate,
not
want
exist in
this
America.
win
It's only
more
in
than they
Japan.
wanna breathe. The good
Like
news
I
is we
cannot
actually
find
do
it in
have some
round
words
one. A
from
lot
Coach
of games
Adams.
you
Smix
can't find in
standing
round
by
one
the
because
coach,
they're
gets
like
bumped.
exclusive
Smix.
to Japan. So
Thank
when
you
we went
very
there, we
much,
played it a
Golden
lot.
Boy, Coach Adam.
And we came
Very
back. We
quick
don't have
as
it.
I let you
So-
go
Touch arcade
in
controller?
a bit to get back to the
Yes.
boys ahead of
It looks
Ascent.
weird.
On that
It's
first map,
weird.
we
So the
saw
bottom is like a
an
keyboard. Like you
amazing,
can draw like
almost
it's a
comeback from
touchpad.
Crew. You were in a
But on the
difficult
left
position
are
where you lost
sensors
both
for height
pistols, but then
for
the
when
end
your
was
hand passes
bittersweet
the
where we
height.
saw such a great performance from Crew, but just
Interesting.
not
What game
enough
is
at
it
the
for?
end. What is the mentality like with the
I
boys
remember the
and
name. Let me
preparation for
find it
Ascent?
real quick.
Yeah, well, we just spoke
True
outside here.
Thin True.
We knew
True
it was
True
Yo.
but we also
Yo.
Ah, yo.
at the beginning we knew
How's it
was a
going?
good team, and it's a really hard team
Good
to beat.
We're just
So
we decided to
we
take your
already
stream
played two
over, but
maps,
now you came
like,
back.
We said like, okay, we
Yeah.
got that.
That's usually how it
was
goes.
for close, little Furia
We're talking
side
about a
zero,
weird
we
arcade
think that it got
controller.
some good reads to
Ooh.
stack some
sides.
I'm gonna get that one next.
We know we can do it on Ascent. Ascent is a really comfortable map for us.
You're talking about the Voltex one?
So we are ready, and hopefully we want to
Voltex?
Oh, that's the one Jeff has. Jeff is really into this rhythm game.
Let me double check. Ooh, oh no, I know this one. Never mind, I know this one.
And yeah,
No, he's talking about the Tasseler. To solar? I don't know.
Messi goes 6 for the 5-month tier 3.
Do about it, you got to move on to the next one. That's the mentality to have in this series.
Yeah, it's super
because
sick. It's an arcade game that
Please,
only
fast,
exists in
leave the
Japan.
But I think this next
So
map does
because we
make it a
can't
bit
play
more
it here, I'm gonna get the
positive light for Crew,
controller.
Because while in history, Fury has been amazing on Ascent,
But it's a
I think
super
this one's
expensive
considered
because it's like
probably the
custom
best
made.
map in their pool.
How much are like
300 something.
actual arcade cabinets?
We're on that massive impressive loss streak throughout Americas. And I think with the improvements we've already seen
They
from
can
them,
get
They're like
really
infinite now.
expensive.
with their rotation,
I think it
sound
depends on the cabinet, right?
willing to slow things down.
I mean, you can get them for pretty cheap, but you can also get them for crazy
That's
expensive.
infinite dollars. What the hell?
What I really want is, did you ever go to like a GameStop in the early 2000s when GameCubes were a Nintendo console, and there was like that tower with the TV at the top?
Yeah, and the controller was on
yeah.
like the thing attached to it.
Yeah, I want one of those. I have no reason to want one of those. I just want it.
Holy shit, this guy's sense is low.
He had some moments in that game, moments of greatness, and then also some moments of not.
Which player is this?
This is Vin.
Oh my god, I'm looking at his mouse pad.
Yeah, this guy cannot 180 with that sense. There's no way.
It's the weirdest
That's
thing,
insane.
you know, like when you start off a map and you're dominating, and then all of a sudden like you start making these tiny mistakes, like
he's just like me for real.
The wrong way, or like that free kill he had on.
Ooh, I looked up the arcade game I want to
Yeah,
play.
he plays
but I
on
might-
84 EDPI.
What?
84.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, right?
I mean, I guess if you know where the enemy is at all times, it's not a big deal.
That's crosshair placement gap.
Like you said.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of 0.105 on 800 DPI.
Undefeated most of the season.
Yeah, the Heineken 0.0.
Who am I betting on? I might bet on Crew.
The final resting place of the series.
Ooh, we got a Heineken Ascent map up next.
No matter how good they look, no matter how many improvements they made in that month off.
There you go. You want to bet against me? I put 100K in.
That's how brutal this format
I don't think I have
until you
100K
get
to bet.
that double elimination stage. So this is where they really have to dig
I
deep, especially because
I
they're
go all
starting
in
on this attacking
on
side.
bad bets
I'm really
if I'm
looking
being
towards
honest.
because I think this is the map where we see
Wait,
a lot of
like what are you
highs
talking
and
about
lows
to
of this
get
guy.
as much
We've
points as
seen
possible
those
if you win?
rounds, those moments
No,
that
I
were
just I bet on hopium.
Oh, okay, that's different from what I bet.
Like I don't bet on statistics or odds in this. I bet on hopium. So I'm putting all of my money on 100 Thieves every map. I don't.
JK Alpo 369 with the prime.
Like I could not care less. I have done zero investigative journalism or scouting.
Okay,
on
I'll
who's
hopium
better.
Sentinels against you today, Ethan, and then at least one of us will win. Because you know, like the hopers, you always hope for the team that sucks, and it sucks to be the hoper. But this way, one of us gets to feel an ounce of happiness today. One of us gets it.
Either Tens or Asuna.
You know, worst case, the games are both really close, and they're both teams are playing like trash.
Yeah, worst case, it looks like my plat ranked game. Like, we're just, we're out there.
Those games are happening right after this series, right?
Yep, we're staying live.
Nice. Did you know there's a underpeel?
My team has forfeited their game this week.
Okay.
Which is pretty.
That explains it.
Will there be a prediction again? Yes.
Stop.
Watch how
What?
proactive they're likely to be on
I'm timing you out.
You're talking about the SEN game? Yeah.
That's a 10-minute-er.
Lean green beans, save the prime.
That's a 5-minute-er.
walking into these
You
very
do
well
5 minutes?
site anchors who have both
Yeah.
already started this series so
I wouldn't
So
know.
you
I'm
can't
harsh.
right-click time them out. You have to use the command.
No, you can right-click time out for 5
Oh,
minutes.
can you? I don't.
Let's go ahead and find out if
Oh, I
this
see the
one
5 minutes.
goes
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
1, 5, 10, an hour a day a week.
They're so solid, they'll
You can also
pick
use the
up from the
command
airport.
for
That's how
custom
good of a
time
friend
too.
they are. It's been
Yeah,
so
I like timing people out for 38 seconds sometimes.
Yep.
That's a lie. I don't do that.
22 hours.
I don't think I can leave yet because I still have to
26 hours, 41 minutes, and 13 seconds.
But yes, indeed, for
Alright, gamers, I'm going back to watch Party Mode. Thank you for Modcast.
Have fun.
Peace out.
I had that conversation with Adam just before,
Hold on.
and Adam was saying, "Look, we
Hold
knew
on.
Furia was going to pick this map here on Ascent, so we know what to expect. We know how we could prepare."
Oh, I gotta show the banana.
It's still
Damn.
the
There he
playground
is.
that you have here for Digizine, that he's been awesome on his mid control as a jet and very unstoppable in a lot of these moments on Ascent.
Yeah, there are
Reminder, if you're enjoying the watch party, I'd appreciate if you could unfull screen the stream and check if you have a free Amazon Prime subscription available. If you do, please use it on twitch.tv/WooHoojin because it supports the content and doesn't cost you anything. Thank you. Enjoy the watch party. Close prediction.
Again, this round of ghosts with Melzer having a classic for Util. Little dodge out there. Looks like they are going to focus on B and want right in.
Trap play to be initiated by both defenders from Furia.
Ooh, that peak stairs is really tough.
On this new role. Killjoy, first blood, answered back by Klaus.
That's really backwards from Crew. It's interesting.
who hasn't had the best performances on this agent against Furia on this
Oh.
map. And as they rotate back,
Oh. Round over. Holy. Let me show you what was backwards. Normally on Ascent, you somehow control stairs with util and fight them lane. So like you could KO nade or whatever. But instead, we saw a KO nade lane and we saw a high-low stairs. And they fought stairs. It's interesting. I'm not sure if that's the correct way to do it, like in Nash Equilibrium, but the mix-up clearly caught KRU like off guard hella.
Playing this map here on Heineken 0.0 Ascent, and it's KRU's side that they had the choice of, and he took the attack.
Oh my god.
Want to take the harder side.
They can get the orb.
Potentially how Furia is playing the defense, but it never anticipated such an early flank on that pistol. Forced now on only pistols themselves on that second round. Furia also gets first blood.
I love the setup here from MW Zera too. You expect to have Kesnet go right in for switch, and he's going to go right into the frying pan of 2 mollies. Really neat little setup.
To go-to gun after pistol win. It really depends on the map and what agent I'm playing.
It's been a little bit of alert here. And now
the average gun is Spectre, occasionally Sheriff, occasionally Marshall, occasionally Ghost, usually Spectre.
Oh my gosh. It'll only matter for a moment, Vance.
Good thing that Jazine was doing those aim labs there just before. Nice little no-scope long range. Okay, not too bad though, at least answered back by KRU. Spike on the back of Kesnet, 3 kills. And a double swing right after.
Oh, wait, he can cook. That's what I was saying. That Sheriff is worth a lot of money in that fight. Holy shit.
Clutches coming for KRU. Absolutely ridiculous that they're able to produce that again. And the eco.
Sir Pumpkinhead Zero, thank you so much for the prime.
Series, you'd think they were getting the W's, but Furia finding the win in the end for map number 1. This is what they're up against, though.
That's really good movement. Okay. Let me break this down for you. This is actually crazy.
Furia finding the win in the
Watch.
end for map number 1.
Every micro step he takes from this point on is right. Valorant players are used to people walking back and forth, you know, and so they take their aim tools that way. But this guy just keeps walking right. Look.
This is what they're up against, though.
Every single strafe was to the right. It's actually really tricky.
Here coming in from KRU, they see how defense is being played on the side of Furia as they stack.
He's a low sense player. Ditches in.
Say good play so far from KRU.
Shiko for a couple of the players. Off angles being played.
Movement like that is one of the reasons why Radiance is so hard to heck and kill. Because they're thinking about that stuff. While you're probably just going left, right. Which also makes it easier to shoot.
Bulldogs, but on the majority, lots of Vandals. Thankfully, finally spotting the last 2 players, confirming the second player with the 0 point thrown by Davies.
I did explicitly mention that, by the way, in my gunfight hygiene video. If you paid close attention and followed the guide very assiduously, I did mention in the death matches to make sure you practice mixing up the movements and not just going left and right. But I'm sure a lot of you ignored that and skimmed through the video. But that's another point for the assiduous learners.
They're still going to go for it harder. All right, 2 quick. 2 kills.
Synth Z, thank you for the prime. I mean, KRU being up here on attack is insane.
On that side, the KO is having a pretty good frag rate to start us off here on Ascent. And really, overall feel out of the map for KRU on this round. They knew Furia was going to set something up in a little death squad. They found that on Cat. So nice adjustment by KRU to not go as quick as the first 2 rounds.
You see 100 Thieves Twitter? How would I see that? I'm not on social media.
Mid-peak with a bit of help here from Conan.
I have a Twitter account. I made it to make 1 tweet to prove that it's mine, and so that the other ones are clearly illegitimate.
Smoke early, right? Why waste your time there? Pivots back here. On a pop flash. Almost had that kill.
Yeah, target choice becomes difficult when they're hopping around like that. Just caught off a Kesnet getting another first blood here. Bladestorm as well.
Pros hold for jump spots out mid with up instead of next to the box. You got me. 7 What the fuck? I tell people this all the time.
But because of the over commitment from that Zine, at least to try to get his one.
This is the most common opposite mistake I see, and I always have to fix people doing it.
Kesnet was able to slip through an angle that wasn't being watched by Digizine. So Furia thinks now that we have
Dude, what is on the minimap at that smoke in the mid? What is that? Why is it brown? Like a skull.
Paranoia's go through. Digizine starts.
Lands that one in the back of Jenny. Here comes the rest of that util on the attack for Crew with 30 seconds left. Big pop flash. First kill now for Klaus on the entry. Melzer answers right back onto Conan, but Khalil playing behind a smoke.
Turret? No, the turret's boat, dude. The turret was here, spotting B main.
This is going to be a big owl drone. And Davies just get the kill exactly. Just the tip. MW0 now on a 3 versus 1. Post plant situation. Advantage for Crew.
Alarm bot? Yeah, there's an alarm bot below it, but that's not the alarm bot icon. Oh,
and that confirms exactly
that's tough.
Nagset doesn't allow Furia to save any weapons.
Remember when I said spraying without recon is 50-50? During Fun Day Friday?
A little bit of B, a little bit of mid, a little bit of A, and now they have a pretty good read in the starting defensive composition of what Furia wants to have. Always looking for that top fight now. You know, a few months ago, towards week 7, week 8, we saw teams across every region not smoking heaven anymore, producing that fight, looking for it. And found by Melzer on that. From the shadows ready.
Oh, that's clean.
Perfect. Nice little flash there from Manzine to allow the Bladestorm peak from Digizine. Early player advantage and the star player Kesnet falling down.
That's a really cool aggress.
Storm knocked out as well. So Digizine says thank you very much. The play looks like it may end over towards A here for Crew, but they have to take it much slower. Oof.
Trying to force the hand out. Just holding some angles. Digizine, meanwhile, evens the situation.
Oh. Oh, that's tough. He's got no knives. Oh, he got the dink, dude. Yeah, Digizine plays on 86 EDPI. That's real.
The last two here. Still 2 players.
That's wild. It is. And all I'll say is, you know, when that like player plays on a really high DPI and they're like, oh, but Hiko plays on that. Would you take that excuse for somebody playing on 86 EDPI? Oh, but Digizine plays on that. No, you wouldn't. It's dumb. It's like very unique edge case.
Yeah. They want to see people, not shots in utility, but they're going to have to force in.
Ooh. Oh, tough.
All right, good damage done. That's 4 players falling
That's
down.
insane from Crew so far.
For Furia. The Crew still has the round. That's the bottom line here. As this is the start.
Axplay's 100% sure what that icon is and has proof. Drop it. Drop it, Axplay. What is it?
Much different. Obviously, we have a different map, but a much different play style from both teams. The patience is there a little bit, but Crew much.
Has he checked both corners for jet entry and 80 DPI? He almost certainly doesn't.
Being quite versatile. Looks like Fury is gonna pull back, reset, and try to figure out what is falling apart for their strategies. A lot of it is becoming.
But icon, he's talking about the buggy icon.
Bloods to start them off. They're not transitioning their own 4v5 conversions, and yeah, it doesn't help when you get thriftied as well in the beginning. Crew is feeling it,
and that's the thing. I think that's the pain point now for Fury as they play, quote unquote, the easier side on Ascent. Getting equal in that second round, pulling out an operator super early, and they lose that as well. It's normal that we're going to see this type of score line until we move now.
If he uses like a DPI shifter, he doesn't.
Furia, and also, of course, the ultimate's coming up online very soon for both teams. And that's going to be the swing round that you're looking for in this round number 6.
I think Crew did a really good job identifying, too, the flow of economy for the side of Furia, and we may see that here again. An instant smoke mid, and they close.
I wonder if his teammates tease him about it. Oh, they definitely do. They definitely do.
And Altorb, right? They get up right in the face of where they might have Digis in a scary position. We saw that be a problem, and B main have split for Digis in just last game with the operator. So you kind of see what KRU wants to get out of moving forward so fast, getting to position here on B main and A main to make sure the orbs are not grabbed.
You know, he just plays a flat 84 DPI.
And that was defense getting a knife and some
No Excel, no DPI button.
And their own orb.
It's really weird.
Hunter's Fury ready for MW0.
I would not recommend.
Down, so.
That's a big knife, though. That's exactly what he's seen.
See him turning.
They're not too sure if the operator is out here yet for Furia. Lots of ping coming across, so they think that KRU is looking for a catwalk play, forcing out a recon dot early.
You should run.
But KRU's looking to explode.
Yes, they might hear a DPI switch for some lineups. Yeah, I believe that.
Right back here by Furia. And it gets stopped now by the Hunter's Fury by
Dude, we gotta get Johnny PK on my Phoenix lineup. I need help with that shit. I invented this lineup for Phoenix Molly Johnny PK, but it is literally pixel perfect. And I can't find a good way to line it up, dude.
Get into the switch to close the door, so that KRU could actually still have control at the door side from market. But
My current version requires you to have a friend because you have to stand 2 agent widths to the right of the spawn barrier. One of those flash molly combos? Yes, it's so perfect. One sec, I'll grab the clip for you.
A swing round that was important for them. They're going to try to keep their chances in their favor for the next round. Once again, still saving this operator.
I'll show it on stream. You don't have to watch. I was putting it in stream chat. I'll show it after this round.
Has to get into a position, or
Okay, round is over.
Just help by the team, facilitated to get out there and get fragged.
So you throw it here, and you see on the top right, it bounces off this lamp and lands there and damages in the corner. And what I'm lining up with is this pixel here with that mark on the wall. And I'm 2 body widths to the right of the spawn barrier, so you have to use a friend to line it up. It's so finicky that it's like you can't really share it at this time. Because the Phoenix Molly is basically bouncing off a single pixel. That's where you want to land. Yes, you actually, it's technically even better if you can get the Molly higher into the air when it falls straight down, because it can bounce a bit deeper. But I haven't found a way to throw that one at all. But if you like fly directly above that lamp and throw it straight up to test, you can find it.
KRU trying to answer right back, but it gets blocked. The vision blocked by a cloud burst, and there's that operator from MW0 now hit by the paranoia. Davies manages to even drop the operator. MW0 falls down.
3 moving in A.
Plant coming through in a safe spot this time around. Not even
Dude, KRU is cooking.
has to play inside the site.
Even this round, KRU has good odds. Now they don't. Now they're cooked. Like positioning wise, they were hogging. Yeah, and that's why. That main guy was crazy. Oh, he's dead. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, let me quickly explain a bit further, PK. If you throw it straight up, like above the lamp here, it bounces and lands here, and it's really perfect. The one I throw lands here, and it's still really good. It still burns in that corner, but it could be better so if it's possible. Anyways, what you do is you have a buddy stand here. No, sorry, you stand here in this corner. Then your buddy stands next to you, wedges themselves in, and then you move and wedge yourself here. That's where you stand to throw it. That's where I had to stand to throw this molly from the clip. So you need somebody in the server with you.
Instant change there and instant results here for Fury. How do they play this round? Look, Swords tiles once again.
Oh, that's going to be good.
Oh, that's the tech!
Oh, only a few tags. They're going to be all right. That null command is on, and KRU is going through mid.
But there's still 3 players now for Fury inside this B site. Digizine winning at the staircase, crossfired by MW0. Answer back. Clouds and nags it. Trying to save the round.
Yeah, if you have a second account in there, PK, you should be able to hit the molly that I showed in the clip within a few minutes, lining up with the thing I showed. I can't figure out a consistent thing to line up with other than that mark, but you've got to aim like a bit above the mark, so it's like annoying.
It's a weird spot.
I think you might have to use like a custom spray or something and spray a certain pixel and line up with the spray. I don't know.
Money's still good, so they should be able to creep through mid here with about 50 seconds left.
It's bouncing off, like I shit you not, a single pixel of that lamp. So it's a pixel perfect lineup. There's no getting around that.
It's going to help out quite a bit, a little bit of boon.
The fact that it's even possible is a miracle. Chat was convinced it couldn't be done, and I was hunting for it for like 5 hours because I wasn't listening to them.
The pointy elbow out from Klaus gets spotted. Shock dart onto the spike. Sneaking through.
Conan is a sub, Ruffles.
It's been pivotal in this role so far.
Who discovered it? That's my Molly.
And yeah, time for the last player, Klaus.
So it is possible to throw it with a run jump throw, but it has to clip through like this tree, and it's less consistent with a run. And so I wasn't satisfied. And chat was like, you can't do it without the run. And I'm like, I bet I can. And then I just changed my stream title to not ending till I find this lineup. Chat didn't believe me. They thought I'd end. And then I streamed an extra 5 hours and I found it. They don't understand. I got that extra chromosome diff.
Get some action as they run straight towards them. And they clean up another few rounds. Operator's still going to be there, so they go back to MW0 at the op, back to Jujuzine on the Vandal. This is getting pretty versatile in how they're just feeling out the game.
Chromosome advantage.
Stick with the weapon, but no, it's round to round here.
There's a lot of pressure towards the A side from Furia. I think it was a flash and a recon dart here to allow now Jujuzine to move forward, and then using Hunter's Fury on the A side. So a pinch aggression attempt from Furia. No kills coming through. They actually get
Killjoy op. Yeah, they're trying to be a bit tricky with it.
In the back of middle for all of these kills. So no surprise attack, unfortunately, there for Furia.
I genuinely would have kept my stream up, by the way. Like I would have ran it overnight and shit. I was already thinking about it.
Has the lockdowns, not lockdown, but have the sites locked.
My banana intuition told me it was possible, so I knew I'd find it.
If the post plant doesn't happen, KRU's not getting the win, and that's been identified. Oh, just the sidestep by MW0 to lose the aim.
And then the call for the rest of KRU just to storm down a split towards this B site. Where at least the numbers, they have 2 to work with for Fury. Unfortunately, no Odin kills this time around for Conan. KRU has full control of this B site.
Reworking the map.
This is crazy, dude. They're going to get 6 on attack already?
I feel like we're going to get a lot of these rounds now, Vansili. I feel like
Tico __. Thank you for the prime.
Everything slows down even more.
But you look at how Fury has been playing this half so far on the defense. Very aggressive. Piss around that early.
Is Brendan still in chat, by the way?
Trap plays the shark attack on the B link. This time around, they tried to do some sort of trap play with the Hunter's Fury, LAEG almost. And KRU's been ready almost every single time for these.
Here, can I leak a bit of the designs?
And that's the impressive part.
Yeah.
If Jujuzine has an op the round before and gets 2 kills on B, do you expect him to be dashing with a Vandal?
Well, nah, that hurts.
No weapon saved.
Wow.
Sure.
Really big. Do they decide to go back to the op? MW0 has the money, but he's the only.
I like the confidence.
And they decide not to, so it's going to be full Vandals on that side for defense, and they go low buys. We'll see if they can hero Vandal this from MW0.
Yeah, I'm not convinced either, chat.
Adapting from round to round to what Fury is trying to bring out. Both teams are definitely pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, nothing's 100% yet, but the general like approach.
Furia, if it's not
I'm excited.
Rifle, at least to keep the chances in their favor to stop the bleeding on their defensive half, they'll have Bladestorm available in the next. If
We'll wait. We'll give them the tease that I was gonna tease it, and then we won't show them.
Should he die this time over? To hopefully make it what, a 7-5 half, unless.
And you're saying that 7 on attack.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Unless Fury can get something done here with these pistols. This region has always been good with Shurs, but not this time around.
He's what? Updated design for the stream.
KRU's well on their way to have An impressive attacking half here on Ascent.
Incredibly impressive. That the eco round and the momentum they had, really carrying them through. Melzer with
Nice
the
shot.
ADS able to take down Conan, and it's just the cleanup now of Mazine and MW Zera as they move into B.
That's just tough. That's just tough.
With that, right? It's not because they have Sheriffs that you could actually just start taking 1v1s. Crew continues with the fundamentals, continuing to give a lot of respect for Furia, swinging as a group. Pop flash on top of that to secure the flawless round for Crew.
Crew's running away with this one, dude. I think we're going game 3.
Crew are waking up the fans as well behind them. 3 ultimates ready for Crew to fly into the site. We'll see if the lockdown comes out now of Furia to stall this. Finding the opening frags has been so big for Crew now. Wow. The most defensive-sided map we have, and Crew says, "No, we'll take the majority of the rounds on attack. Thank you very much." Just saucing it up right now on a flawless as well.
Yo, peace out, Reds.
Here.
Ooh. They heard the jumps, trying to push the operator back.
So what are they doing, chat? They're playing the op and the Sentinel opposite?
This time around, and the Allen's going to confirm it now for Crew.
They back off. Slow play here. They're going to be running right into the utility, so this is going to be big. MW Zera on this Killjoy.
Who got tagged by drone?
He'll have to play.
It's got to be the turret, right? He tagged the
Even
turret.
from the top of that heaven. This might make it tough for Khalil to stay alive underneath.
You already heard the knife going out, though, from the 0 point. If it actually does land, unfortunately it doesn't. So lockdown is...
I'm pretty sure that's the alarm bot, but why would you put the alarm bot there?
First one on the attack, let down and put down, rather, by Crew.
It's got to be the alarm bot.
This is cool. If they can get in, Klaus can plant. They get that Hunter's Fury for the retake lockdown, but that is a necessity for Crew.
You need it, Khalil, just to use that paranoia, waste that down.
Oh, that's tough.
Get the shot onto the Jazine. Plant then coming in. Shot darts. He lives, but no kills there onto Klaus.
Oh my God,
late
they pulled it
lockdown
off.
coming through, gets stopped by the Hunter's Fury. Perfect pulls plant positions for
Oh.
Crew. Perfect kills for Crew too.
Dude, they're taking 8 on attack.
Mazine gets spotted. Kenzet chasing him down. And 2.
The bot is the alarm bot. You can see, there's the alarm bot.
Dismantling Furia under defensive half.
Incredible team play. And Klaus making it out by the skin of his teeth. That was necessary for the Hunter's Fury to stay alive. Everything clicking there for Crew. Everything clicking on attack here on Ascent. And they just smother Furia inside A. Hey, look at this. Kesnick goes hunting. Thank you very much for the next one. 3K on the Blade Storm round, and that was so well executed.
Yeah, and the idea was so good there for Furia. They didn't want to put the lockdown down right away.
Right.
Just so that Khalil could delay with the paranoia and then run.
Yeah, both alarm bots look like that right now.
Lockdown and force Crew to just scramble across the map on a post plant.
You can see the red side as well.
The questions, answers on answers, Van Silly. Yeah. Looks like the A push comes in, so they get this control.
Yo, Force94, thank you so much for the 4-month prime.
From these orbs now coming from Crew, they're giving themselves multiple win conditions.
It's definitely different than what we saw in the first map. The duels are in favor of Crew, with the exception of this man right here, still able to do and trying to do whatever he can here to put Furia back on their back, on in his backpack.
Oh!
As MW0 swings across.
Furia winning 10 in a row attack side. That won't be possible if they win this round. So you better hope Furia loses this round.
A late lurk from Melzer lines up the 2 kills here. The dash away, not good enough. One more left to go. As it's Melzer, somehow you have Fury that's still able to.
He screwed up the jump spot. Melzer didn't expect it.
Melzer's isolating this, picking up the spike. Knows exactly now where the last 2 players are for Furia. He wants to take this 1v1 against Conan. The substitution in the back of the site, playing with the Guardian. 10 seconds left on the clock. Spike goes down. Recon Dart trying to get a timing.
Holy shit.
Conan knows he's close now. Pre-firing the shot. Here's a reload. Paranoid doesn't work. Oh my
Holy
The headshot there on
shit.
the Conan in a 1v1.
There's no
Never heard the
way.
paranoia, so he has no idea.
This smoke lets him like walk out, you see?
They just missed. They just
made
missed.
it through the smoke.
He knows the timing exists,
Still a drop sound.
but it makes noise.
Smoke's about to dissipate. Footsteps are being heard. Then on to the tap. Melzer walking in.
Oh my god, his timing's so
Trying to go around
good.
the radius of the smoke. Walks into it.
Oh my god.
The Red Bull clutch and the 9th round for KRU.
What a clutch, dude. Ascent is defender sided.
To have strength in anchoring a site, playing those solo situations, but even when he needs to identify the situation himself, he finds the opponents and finds the 4K for the round win. 9-3 on the attack side of Ascent. You have to wonder what Fury was thinking, picking this into KRU.
That's a crazy attack half, dude.
Only one America's win in 2023, but that doesn't mean that Furia is taking them lightly. So here is Conan on the LatAm squad.
A KRU é um time muito forte, independente dos resultados que eles tiveram no VCT Américas, ele tem um elenco muito forte. Eu acho que se engana se olhar só os placares dos jogos. É um time muito agressivo, um time que tem muitos players talentosos. Tem que ter, tipo, cabeça boa para enfrentar eles, porque é um time muito agressivo, um time muito chato. Tenho certeza que eles vão chegar muito bem pro campeonato.
And there you go. Conan talking about
Damn, no trash talk whatsoever. Fly Edge, thanks for the 3-month prime.
We're panning out here on this second map. Furia wanted to bring that aggression back on their defensive half, which
You gotta respect
I'm not
that.
against. There's a lot of these teams throughout the VCTs in Americas that have been doing this throughout the season. Cloud9's the first one that comes to mind on how aggressive they want to play on this defensive half. But I just got to repeat it once again. Adam, when he had the conversation with Smix, was like, we know how they play. We know what they could bring. And it seems that he knew exactly how to play this against Furia and then taking 9 rounds on the attack.
It seemed like they were avoiding all of the utility MW0 was putting up.
Dude, there's so many Sentinels jerseys. Do any of you guys in chat have a Sentinels jersey?
We saw it all. And KRU continued to control the map. And one of the things was also the farming of the alt orbs that allowed them to circumvent situations Furia had been setting up for rounds. And you get the Hunter's Fury. You get a lockdown that can't be rebutted. Yeah. Wild
You want
stuff
an
for
EG jersey?
3 first half from KRU here. And think about how KRU was playing on split. This is very close to being just a half away from over, but not. KRU, Adam said, they want
I want a Tens jersey. I'll wear it for Tens days.
I'm excited to see how aggressive we get both teams.
Sentinels rep in chat.
Map that currently on the menu if KRU can keep this up.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a topic we want to talk about here, especially when Carlisle, the coach there from Furia, said, hey, we don't want to play Haven. We want to play Bind.
Oh, they don't want to play Haven at all.
It's also KRU. They played that yesterday against MIDR, so there's definitely some kinks that's been studied, but we'll have to talk about that if we get there. Right now, it's the pistol round that's important. 3 of them were in favor of Furia so far this series, and KRU wants their first one with this first blood from Keston.
And just stopped in their tracks.
Well,
Furia lose.
it's not looking good for the 10 in a row from Gallimancer.
How weird that feels. Now the entire team has to be diving into sight. You do not have a jet to cause chaos. So this is for the mid-round call.
Oh, they might be holding this.
On
Ooh.
the side of Furia.
And KRU, that's
Okay.
what they wanted to do here, at least for Furia. Knowing the aggression of KRU, trying to see if anybody's going to peek early. Just posted up in different angles, defaulting still across the map. Almost got the punishment there. On to Keston, down to 22 HP. And they pivot back towards the A site.
That's about it. That's the last smoke they have for the moment. So this is all dry peeking as they make their way in.
Oh, and then you see him on the lurk. 3 guys against them. And he gets
What? What?
Man, army on the other
Gallimancer, how does he know?
MW's there just running.
How does that happen?
Oh, he saw it. Yeah, definitely saw it, guys.
No way!
It's a 4th?
Melzer now spotted on the top of heaven.
Oh, they're
Oh,
coming.
he's
They're waiting.
running
They
for
want
it.
high. Yeah, they're going to give it to him. Where is he? Tell me.
Melzer doesn't want to give it.
Melzer thinks he's coming from mid. They're trying to sniff him out.
You
No,
cut your
that's
losses
your
too.
teammate.
You have a ghost, you have a paranoia. You're saving whatever you can.
Oh,
And
they're running.
is still trying to hunt it down.
They're running.
Wait, doesn't Melzer have to die to the bomb?
But that should have been KRU's first pistol round. And MW0.
What?
Monstrous play.
Yeah, Furia has
Why did
all
he-
the pistol rounds. You have to remember these thrifties
Chat.
coming. Yeah.
Why did he do that?
Furia has
What?
all. And MW0 is putting on a clinic for this one.
At least that's nice.
Yeah.
Silver lining there for KRU.
Melzer in the
So
1v2
for
showing up
lower
right
rated players or people who are just watching,
of a W.
if you save in Valorant, you get 1,000 less credits for the next round, which is fine a lot of the time.
Just one sheriff on Kesnet. No,
But in this case, we had a ghost
Mazine's gonna
and no armor,
forward on A,
which is only worth 500 credits. So
Too many players, too many
no, dying to ult does not get you an orb.
And on this very map, it's this very man right here with the sheriff dropping another one that allow KRU to get an eco here. MW0, the one that went up big the first round, the previous round.
Holy shit, they
only
can get
has
an
a ghost
eco.
to work with this time around. There is at least a weapon here in his POV.
No, they get 1,000 less credits for saving the Ghost Plastic Flunky. I don't know the precise amount they get, but it's 1,000 less when you save. So you generally only want to save if you have a gun worth more than that, or armor and a gun worth more than that. And you're happy keeping it next round.
Melzer with those
It's basically answering the question of, would you sell your armor and gun to me right now for 1,000 credits? If the answer is yes, then you die. If the answer is no, then stay alive. So there, with just a ghost, the answer is always yes. So you should just go die. Of course, you'd sell your ghost for 1,000 credits.
Sounds good. Just get Furia to walk in.
It's only when you lose. Yeah, when you save, Sanos. It's determined to save if you lose the round and you're still alive in most scenarios.
As they turn up the heat.
One exception is if you defuse, if you plant the bomb a bit too late. I believe that does not count as a save.
Miss by looks still like they have the majority of the weapons for this round, though.
Nice pop flash, 3 pushing through the smoke. Kesnet dash activated, Klaus with the support. And they hold the angle towards market. Kesnet once again.
Damn, KRU is cooking.
Advantage now for KRU. Spike being picked up by Manzine. Bulldog and Sheriff.
Oh!
This man is warming up. NW0 with the lurk kill opening. 2 versus 2.
Ooh, Mason's low.
How far can MW0 get if it's almost becomes sketchy if you cannot get back to the front of
By the way, Gallimancer's officially wrong. At this point, they can't win 10 in a row. They'd have 14.
An attempt there from Manzine to run around and force a player to peek out, but NW0 just couldn't get the kill. And KRU, at least this time around, don't get ecoed back.
Wild support. Like we said, hometown crowd almost our home field advantage. It feels like here for KRU at this point from yesterday to today with the fans. And this time, they are using all the energy in the room. Another round 2 away from solidifying this one.
KRU is cooking.
Blade Storm for Kesnet here already in the second half on round number 4, but MW0 can answer, can rebuttal with a lockdown to keep them out of sight. They give respect here on this round to Furia, not peeking so many of the angles right away. Okay, Kesnet, never mind. He's still getting a look at what's going down in mid. This A focus here.
Kesnet's kind of crazy for that with Phantom.
Still kind of a guardian buy now from Furia to try to make this work.
Recon Guard also spotted 2 players on the top of Catwalk. So with the lockdown going down, KRU getting ready for a push from Furia into A. Nice paranoid once again.
Yeah, great timing.
This time on a defense has set aside
Oh.
KRU. Doesn't allow Furia to really flood into the site.
Oh. Nah, this one's not even a match.
Fearless in defense, right on the edge of the lockdown, ready to jump back into sight and get themselves into position. And
Dude, what do you do? Yeah, you're probably just preparing for next game, right? You're just thinking about bind.
A site with Guardians. Your one taps have to be immaculate. There's no chance to miss your first shot. None of this round was played from afar or even medium range for Furia. They go right to cat and right in sight with Guardians. Interesting choice, and KRU continues to pile on the rounds here. Looking at game point here.
Comeback time.
You have to do what you have to do here on the attack for Furia off the lockdown.
There's no shot.
That you had here.
Like it's over.
On his half buy, still the weapon's pretty decent. KRU's playing very confidently out in the open, forward positions.
But the defense has such a lead.
Manages to get the openers into dual wins.
It's so unwinnable. It's somewhat winnable if you're trying to defend from the 412 on any map. But having to attack into the 12 is way too tough. Ooh, there it goes.
And it pushes into the third one.
KRU winning a 3v4. They're continuously winning rounds down in members. It didn't seem like anything affected KRU here on Ascent, and a map that's
Pay out KRU. Game 3, chat. You know what that means. You must go all in. If you don't go all in, you're literally afraid. As you can see, I will lead by example. All 21,964 of my points are on KRU.
Yeah, for Conan, that was crazy.
And then that allowed here Furia to actually close down the first map in overtime, and you reset that mental this time around with this type of win when you've lost both pistols.
Who's been going all in for the last 2 matches? GOAT.
KRU's been feeling very confident here since their match against MIBR yesterday. This man right here tried to get things done here to allow Furia to come back in their second half.
You only have 4.2k. Time to bet it all. Axe, please all in.
And we'll see at least now if this third map on bind, can KRU actually continue to shut down Furia and get another upset win? And we'll find that after the break.
Let's play some chess. We got a break.
I didn't even realize.
Who's trying to catch some hands? Who wants a piece of the chess king? Gallimancer, eh? H4, eh? Oh yeah. I've got connected rooks. Ooh, this knight's annoying. Okay. Okay. Oh. Missing rock game. I'm down for some rock game after the chess game. Rock game's getting weird, dude, with the gravity shifts. Let's go. Let's go. That's checkmate. Gallimancer giving us plenty of rock game time. I like that. You are bad at chess? That's true. Okay. So we were on this one. when we discovered that you have to touch both of the red areas. And at the time, we'd also learned roughly how to drop something on this thing to launch it quite effectively. So from this point, like I'm imagining a giant seesaw, right? If we can get it on a big seesaw, you gotta get a lucky launch. That much is for sure. One of my dogs is snoring right now and it's really cute. It's like really cute. Dude, how do you launch this thing? Bigger weight? What if it's like a large rod? Nah, this won't do anything. I mean, I just want it to be more consistent than dropping a thing and praying, you know? Because this feels like such time waste. Fuck, I was trying to pick it up. You know? Like if I could prop this up, isn't it like lit? I don't think from this position you can prop this up. I don't think. Wait a sec. What the hell? That one was worse. Wait. It's kind of propped. I mean, what do I do from here? Nah, dude. You got such a good launch. I wasn't ready for it. Okay. Ah, you piece. Let's draw something really heavy over here. What? That's not normally. Yo, I'm pretty sure almost none of you are all in on this bet right now, which is unacceptable given this is game 3. Are you guys gonna go all in? Or what? Are you afraid? Okay. What if we use this as like the pendulum. Oh, what the fuck? It's so hard. Where's Tom from Brazil, dude? I need Tom from Brazil. This shit is not possible. At first I thought it was possible. Then when I saw you needed to touch both, I was like, this is insane. Like, what the heck? Fuck. That's so bad. Dude, I was cooking. Oh. 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 Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Hold the phone. Okay. Now look. We can even lift this just a tiny amount. Dude. Heavy. No. Oh, we're going in the game. We're going in the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Conan to try to flush out
I
that utility.
beamed it, dude. Are you kidding me?
Begin up B long. Pressure will start.
I
here
had
as we
that.
start throwing util in, dumping it into B to get a reaction. TP.
It's fast. It's quick. It's inside of sight for Crew.
Spike drop.
Okay.
So a 5 versus 5 retake now for Furia. 3 players inside the smoke. 4 Crew just behind the Brimstone smoke. Fury continue to get pushed back. Travelers are getting ready, but as they swing behind it, it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Oh.
One on low HP, a wide swing coming through, support from DGZ. Melzer gets caught, answered back by Klaus, who gets a second.
How many times is this guy gonna dash the wrong way?
Versus 1 is gonna have to clutch it when Crew has the perfect
DG's
crossfire setup.
in.
Dead to rights. Hopping out makes the sound. He is going to get peeked from 3 different angles here.
Oh, yeah. Faking a drop and
Nah, dude. He missed his dash on split twice, which almost cost him the series for the map.
Lock that one down finally as we get to bind here.
And now he's missing it,
Nicely done
dashing
and
forwards.
screaming through the site, taking control. Even the considerations in these quick moments, you saw there Melzer go down, but Melzer just
Thunder 2587. Thank you for the prime. 3 months.
get that final kill on Digizine. He was jumping around trying to reload. They knew
Appreciate
exactly
you.
what needed to happen. The in the moment plays and calls right now of Crew are putting them on top of these rounds. Guardians for themselves and just phantom buys coming into round 2. Really sure of this and do not want to find themselves getting ecoed.
Oh
no.
Caster curse.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I was gonna say Digizine does have his deagle though,
And
or his
nonetheless,
sheriff.
Crew finally get a piss around win.
Dude, wait.
On their way, potentially now.
You know how I
Furious
complain about that music
try to
not
get
being
their first
toggleable?
feedback. So our first blood that you saw there from
Every
DPC.
single player should be inspecting this skin 24/7 on stage to annoy the shit out of the Riot production crew.
Both controllers down for crew.
He makes the hammer action look so good on that Sheriff. Just continues to walk around looking for more. I think he knows he's got enough for
Because
now.
Riot can't
He
mute the
wants to see
music.
the movement from
There's
Crew
no
before he
setting
kicks
to
out
mute
again.
just
Let
the
rest of
music on the
team
skin.
Cause chaos, and then Digizine moves in unnoticed.
Well, Kesnet was the one that was trying to sneak through unnoticed. Almost caught one off guard here towards the spawn. And Furia is content to actually allow the plant to come down so Furia could actually flood back in the site.
But the Sheriff class, I would like to toggle off the music. Dude, right? Right? I literally don't usually inspect because of the music.
And Davies. They are down to half right now. A little bit of a heal comes back.
Both now contained in the U-Haul.
Oh!
NW0. Answered by Klaus, who's still alive for the second kill. Leading back for the third. But Kesnet, the last man standing
Okay, Kesnet has advantage here.
Catches Benzine off guard. Does have 10 bullets left in the chamber of the Phantom.
Great nade. Great nade. Great nade. Great round.
On the precipice of disaster.
You like music, but it should not have to be there. Exactly. Exactly. It should just be a setting. I don't care if you want it on. I just want it
That was
off.
looking really scary. Especially with the weaponry that we saw Crew bringing into this round. Almost everybody going down. This could still put Crew in a pretty tough position for a bye here. So let's see what Furia can produce for another round.
Yeah, that's a great round from Furia.
Just a little loper nade right at the feet.
Like, don't be too outcome dependent. That's great damage.
Their bonus round is going to be almost non-existent.
Exactly, yeah. Look at that. Sorting in through Sheriffs, 3 of them to the rifles.
How did Digizin die? Did we miss that?
Already in the grave.
Yeah. They tried to do an early peek here, it seems.
Riot?
Hours. And it's a good read by Crew, right? 2 orbs away from Kesnet. Maybe the focus now for Crew is to try to pick up the orb on the showers so that if they lose their bonus round, they have a showstopper in their gun round. But unfortunately,
You know, I have a really funny play I haven't shown you guys on Vine.
they dropped Digizine early.
Involving
Focus back
Jet.
towards the B side to see if the orb
You can call this in solo queue. It's a really dumb play. Like, really dumb.
Shower control basically means that
But basically, the spawn barrier is
Furia
here.
knows this could be a B.
At the start of the round, you have your teammate stand in this corner of the spawn barrier, aim at the wall, and spray their Vandal.
Take on short. They're not
And while they do that, you
but it's
jet
gotta
dash
be
this way.
Mazin playing this one safe,
And the
staying
jet
alive,
dash audio is
keeping
masked.
using Seekers on top of that. Confirming now only 1 player in the B site.
So you can like be deceptively wide on the showers guy.
A little strafe jump to get in there, almost through City, almost takes him down with the spam.
It's a really dumb play.
All right.
Actually didn't leave the spike there for Kesnet to pick up these ult orbs.
One teammate? Yeah, you only need one guy with a
Pushing instead
Vandal.
towards the elbow.
Yeah, then you get off-angle advantage on showers fight.
Looking to flood back from the spawn. Camera coming up, trying to spawn on the top of the toxic screen.
In this ammo economy? I mean, you could have him use an Odin. It would be louder. It's probably even better.
Crossfire is perfect for Fury, at least for now. Kesnet has a showstopper.
Oh,
Pulls it out, lands it on the ground. MW0
no.
falls. And they actually are able to do it.
Riot?
Prevent that defuse from happening for Crew.
Riot?
Get the bonus round.
I don't think. I don't think this overlay is correct.
Back and forth sketchy. It happened so fast. We saw all those
Riot?
ultimates coming out. Kesnet's still securing.
Right, I don't think it's
so many
round 3.
frags on these rounds. And that was the one that we missed.
Yeah.
So fast, didn't even catch it.
I think that was the kill that allowed for them to get Seekers too. So
yeah,
great job here for Crew. Silver lining at least here for Furia is that those ultimates came out right away.
Oh my god. They're just hiding the HUD because it's
All right, so we're gonna
wrong.
have to be patient a bit here as we're
They're
gonna get the HUD back up ASAP.
You know what?
You still
Because
have
they
Crew now
said
in
it,
the lead. Kesnet moving forward for
respect
an
Riot.
attempt on
I
the
will
site.
be patient. Thank you for telling us that you know the HUD is
Furia
fucked up.
on this low buy.
I will be patient.
say their
That's
ego,
all I wanted.
sheriffs all around.
I just didn't want you to ignore it. Thank
Crew
you.
is going to try to feel this one out. Every round
Nasty
before this has
4203,
been
thank you for the
super
prime.
Fast, and Crew is recognizing so many
It's
interesting
lit.
parts of the game where Furia would be stacking, would be playing sheriffs, or would be trying something different. It does not seem like the usual Furia tricks are working against their opponent today. There we go. HUD's back up. See our ult. See where we stand. And
no! Nice grab. Well, Maxine with 2 other ones. The trap play that they have, the stack that they have in the beast.
Whoa! What a round, dude. Adjustment law. Thank you for the prime.
To answer back with their thrifties.
Consideration or not,
Those shots were
Fury
nuts.
Still able to nail those shots. His crew played it slow, played it safe. It didn't matter. Crew goes down 2-2 now as Furia find themselves from bonus on.
We're seeing rounds that should not go these ways, that are going these ways. This is a good round.
That can cost too.
That's just a good round, man.
Exactly. Great timing by Khalil to be able to use the Astra utility to a T.
And that's exactly one of those things and the changes that you have from Furia. The extra stars now bringing out this Astra instead of playing a Brimstone Viper that they played before. Allows so much of this stack trap play that they just did on their Thrifty, where they hope they could do this on the attack now. As this round for round number 5, KRU is looking to add some early pressure, but it's still Furia that answers first.
It is a great point, seeing this, the Astra and the Viper. Usually your Brimstone is the one that will lean back and forth and spawn from site to site. Now, you don't have to do that run around with Khalil. You can get the stars you need when someone calls for it across with this global map presence, and it really allows Furia to stay solid in their defense without having to guess.
Yo, what's up, Lily?
Send that floater.
How you doing?
Back around, KRU. Now going back to A, where you see Furia not worried. They're going to play a little farther back in sight, but nowhere near rotating off site.
KRU is trying to move back towards Long B to salvage that other Vandal. So Klaus and Kesnit, 2 players that you want to count
30
on.
seconds left.
Especially Klaus's performances yesterday against MIBR on this map. As Scott,
Is that for default? It looks like it.
something like 24, 12, and 12. He went insane. And has an opportunity now to save the round for KRU once again. Stars coming down.
Yeah, it is. They got the Molly shock ready for default. That's some nerd shit. I love that.
On triple. Beautiful recon guard coming out though from Conan, spotting 2 players now. But KRU still has the opportunity to reposition themselves on the crossfire position. Kesnit with the first. Now one of those Vandals fall down. Digizine looking at the flank and a back stop by Davies, and they get the rifle themselves.
Bro, are we going to see Thrifty after Thrifty after Thrifty?
This is going to keep going back and forth. Poison Orb this time around once again for Furia. Diffusing right through it. Matzine in the back. Nice shot from Naxit. But the
Oh my god, that's so close.
They stop the bleeding. No Thrifties coming back. And Furia take the lead 3-2.
Very close there. You saw the plan that the KRU was putting together. The plant just off L-Box means that hold on U-Haul becomes so pivotal. They lost the members of U-Haul, and it was not as strong here. They had to push all the way out and give up that position. Furia with a great retake. Again, like you said, avoiding the Thrifty. And at this point, it's necessary. Map 3, you can't be toying around and losing those
We got
rounds.
Cypher ult.
Digizine will now break out the Operator. One of the easier maps.
Dude, are we about to have a slobber knocker game 3? This is looking really close.
To be able to get that
I think
first
map
blood
50 seems to be due to eco playstyle being more effective.
Tight angle, snake bite to try to push him out.
No, the
So
eco
yes,
playstyle is more
dash to actually
risky.
break the Trailblazer. Now forced to fall away, but KRU, they know now that the offer's there.
Exactly.
They pivot back now towards the east site.
Huge information. And Digizine is trying to read that. Rotating through spawn.
We've seen teams in the past that play entire games of Valorant sort of like that, and it is not sustainable.
The opera in the middle of the strat. You're not having
The reason why you can play an eco like that is because a death on eco round doesn't cost your team's economy as much.
On the shot, Klaus to fall.
When you're on buy, it's not just about winning the round.
Great rotation by Digizine towards the A site. But Davies is going to try to make the heroic play. Inching through the smokes now towards that L box. Repositioning on the spike plant. Melzer getting it down. Wallbangs attempted to come through. Now it's up to the aim labs, long range ADSing down on the top of the bench towards spawn, not working out for any kills, so still a cleared advantage for Furia as they had to come back for the retake. Cosmic Divide on the defense, lots of smoke coming out as well.
3 U-Haul.
Exactly on the defense, trying to push through, and 3 players from KRU holding it back around.
Oh my.
This late showers player is always super impact on the explosive rounds.
Digizine, the first one for the retake attempt. Davies trying to spray through as much as he can.
Pretty huge. You get the op.
Full defuse. Oh, look at that. The satchel to
Ooh,
break the
great
crosshair
retake.
and break the defuse for a bit. But still too strong as Fury on the flood retake.
That plant, it seems
Who's
too
playing more
tough with the
beautiful
way
right now? What
Fury,
the fuck are you saying?
the site to use again.
Define. Elaborate.
Crew try that one again unless we're going for something more.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
That plant has avoided Furia's response to plant denial. A lot of utility coming in. So while Crew was able to get it down, they're still not able to hold the site for some reason. That post plant is not as strong as it was previously in the series, and Furia has Crew's number now. Hunter's Fury up as well as a pit. They could decide where they want Crew to go in this round.
Bro.
Crew's getting a little bit of the struggles that Fury's had.
Bind is their
Fury got
canvas.
drifted by Crew.
Guns are their
Economy in a situation
paintbrushes.
where, okay, we have an opportunity to win a round.
Each round is a separate art piece. What shall Crew paint for us this round?
Operator showers. Digizine will switch that up every round and keep you thinking.
Okay, Trailblazer is going to spot Davies here. Hunter's Fury coming out from the spawn, out into the U-Haul, trying to get this pick. Inside showers too, and there you go. The third pulse actually spots Kesden and Nags.
If Valorant were an
Nothing you
anime.
could do here on this half buy that you have for Crew, except for Kesden with the Guardian kill, and Melzer swinging through. Just like that.
Yo, if Valorant were an anime chat, what would your special move be? Like, you know how every sports anime, the players got the special move that's like a bit unrealistic for real sports, but we let it slide because it's not that crazy most of the time.
That Crew has been using, and they
What would your
give
special move
Digizine
be?
a Trailblazer that comes from that side.
Like, you've got an Ace of the Diamond. The kid's just like naturally got cool wrist motion, so his balls spin weird. You've got High Q with the freak quick. You got Kuroko no Basket, where the dude's like secretly the god of passing. Double sashing into their spawn. No, but that's like possible.
But Kesden and Melzer steps up to the plate.
It's gotta be like anime level.
Challenge and allows Crew to get
Ooh, best spray transfer. You can activate your hacking.
So well played. It was kind
You
of
always hit the spray transfer when you one tap the first target. If your first shot's a one tap, then you always kill the next guy with a perfect spray transfer. First two bullets of the mag too. Like, but only if your first kill's a one tap. That's a good one. If your first kill's a one tap, then the second bullet of your mag always kills another. Always.
Those are the off-the-cuff, on-the-fly calls that are coming out from Crew. That's been perfect because when
little
he went
modifications
for that tap on.
You know that one character from Kuroko no Basket who can shoot like 3-pointers from literally anywhere? Like his special ability is he just literally can shoot full court all the time. They just pass him the ball and he shoots.
To understand where they
What
are
if like
in the
your
situation,
ability
they have
was
to
you could
keep this
just
game
always
close.
heckin'
And hopefully, at least for
Hakamali
Crew to win this series
exactly
over
where you
Furia,
needed
who,
it?
Again, this is probably going to be the underdog story for Crew. This whole LCQ.
Or if the enemy makes a single footstep, you can like kill them instantly through a wall.
A lot of the power right now too is what I don't think we saw in the regular season.
I get a knife kill when the next person turns to look at me. I'm behind them too. You've got like godlike airstrafe movement. And for whatever reason, you always walk around them the other way. Like if they spin left, then you're like airstrafing around their right side so they don't see you.
Those defense positions of Furia, time and time, they're doing it. Here we are. Coming up onto
Dude, that'd be a sick power. You like, you know which sided view model every player uses,
They're gonna go
and you like know which angles you can peek to exploit their view model. Be like, oh, that guy uses left-hand view model, so he can't hold showers this way.
Slow creep up here from Crew to get themselves into position.
Giving me some Steel vibes here with the operator on Cypher.
In the Valorant anime, when a player enters the zone, they just like
The hookah drop in the long B
hit
blade.
like 3 aces in a row.
Available for Klaus.
Or every kill is like a pre-fire.
Seekers puts them all in line. Not going to use it yet here to try to flush out inside the pit. It's going to be more a pivot back towards
I knew
the
you would be
if
playing that
Davies
off
could
angle
actually
because
get
of the way you
and
played
Cat
the
went off the
previous
rotation.
round.
Star's already on the ground. Al Jones being heard here towards the back of the APC. Digizine's on the top of that as well with the operator himself.
It's basically movement on the sound of the up.
Flow state does feel sort of exactly like the way Blue Lock depicts it, Ruffles, when you're at a high level.
Trying to get the no scope there onto Khalil, couldn't connect onto that, and also
Like in terms of the decisions just kind of come to you.
and actually
And you can feel where everybody is on the map.
some damage onto Khalil. Is down to 5 HP, so there was some contact there. Nonetheless, though, 20 seconds left.
Oh, the sketch.
Ooh!
Satchel kill onto Khalil, and now the pit comes out on the attack. Nagzet trying to hold it, and Kesnet playing long range. Because he does have the paint shell for deniability.
2 guiding lights to go in, but how much can they be used? What's the return?
You only have it when you play Scrimmer Play tournaments, but you're probably not treating solo queue seriously enough. Or you let solo queue frustrate you in ways they shouldn't. Like you get mad at your teammates when you know you can't control them.
Making it the advantage for KRU to tie up this series as they salvaged a round with once again heroic plays at a disadvantage.
Slow play and really a
You do get mad too much? Yeah, that really can stop it.
The control coming in from short, and once they've grabbed U-Haul control, it seems to be causing too much chaos for Furia. Yeah, Digizine's back here firing, but then you got Kesnet that just rips out of U-Haul and takes down Digizine. And after that, it was just enough
Half of the kills that round, these players didn't see each other, dude. We had that satchel kill, we had the op kill, we had the spam kill. It's gross.
Something about that U-Haul control, I think, needs to change. They snuffed out this showers excursion that KRU is trying to get every round, but they're leaving the other side open a little too much. I mean, just in that, if you looked at the mini-map, Furia had just about every member.
Gotta pause. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my water bottle.
Showers not being able to approach U-Haul side.
Yeah. There's been a lot of defaulting from KRU on that side of the showers, and Digizine, a couple of these attempts here with that operator was actually posted up on B, so do they want to try to challenge that back in their favor, not put these smokes down?
Some familiar faces in the crowd.
A little bit.
1 second left in this timeout as teams dish it out with their coaches to get back on track. Digizine, Bladestorm, Operator. High priority round here for Furia as they invest into this big time. 3rd round loss will give them 2,900 on top of that money, but if all of them go down, they're definitely not going to be.
I am back.
Round. So KRU could start pulling away with a few here. Ultimates on the
15 bullets in the magazine for Vandal, 20 for Phantom. Dude, controversial, but I would be so down. The spam kills are so out of hand at the highest level.
Going to be able to dodge that. You see, just getting help from a Vandals around him. So Digizine set up for success.
What is it, dude?
Okay, they're done with this showers game that KRU has been playing, Van Silly.
Exactly.
They're done.
Doubling up in that area, dropping down Davies. So instead of using an operator to try to push down towards the shower and lock that down, it's just going to be the bodies.
Oh my God!
KRU
Look at
rotating back, has the orbital strike to work with. Might use it towards showers. They're
look at the showers control.
Here's this short play again, straight to U-Haul. It's just like smashing down a door. Okay, they're going to do it really slow this time. They walk in, but they're still getting the same amount of space. The retaliation from Furia is what has
Your silver lobbies would be infinitely less luck-based and more tolerable. Shut up! No, drop a VOD. There's no world in your silver lobbies you're seeing more than like 3 spam kills per half. Which would be 1 every like 4 rounds, and that's not going to influence the outcome of the round either by much.
Stuck in the pocket.
That clutched it the previous time for KRU. Will attempt to do it one more time. Works out as Mazin falls.
I'll give you a benefit of the doubt though. I'll review the footage. You gotta drop a full VOD though, not a single clip.
Digizine has that up drop on the top of the APC. Poison rope net coming out. Melzer hiding just on the other end.
He's sneaky.
Now set up, and there's that first, the swing across. And they have no idea.
Oh, he didn't have to read. Great round from KRU.
again, no answer. That Furia
Slash
has
S.
to come in on that U-Haul protection.
Mostly just the
on
DMs. What
site
do you
plan.
need in the
Rinse and repeat
DMs?
here
You need
for
more than
Crew.
15
They
bullets
answered
for a
the
kill in
showers
DM?
control, but still giving up this U-Haul side that seems to be so strong.
Think a skill to always have the perfect IGL call?
One
Ooh.
round it didn't work for Crew.
It's more like you always have the right read. Like on one player. Because perfect IGL call is too OP. Galamancer. You gotta understand, like, if you always call the perfect play for the situation, then you'd never lose.
Is incredible right now. It's
So it should be you
good to
can
see
always
from the team after the season they had.
you can dial in on one enemy player and know exactly what they're gonna do next round. I think that's a good anime power. You think, I know for a fact their Cypher will lurk showers this round. Let's op him. Tranquil player 95. They get the 5 gifted.
With 2 more of his teammates on the A side, that's where Crew's currently moving in.
Be able to play 1v1 perfectly. Only if the one who's last alive is the person you've marked. You've got to like choose your mark pre-round.
You see Crew feeling like they're in control right now, and you actually have to manage that.
It's called perfect copyability. And you put yourselves in their shoes for the entirety of the round, but it's so mentally draining, you can only do it for one opponent at a time.
So that isolates and cancels out the attempt of a flank from Mazine. Giving an opportunity now for Crew to plant, but MW0 with his Vandal. But it's only one player alive, and that's a beautiful start.
Ooh, perfect ears. I like that, Nia Javier. You hear like a gunshot and you're like, he's exactly front truck, 2 pixels to the left.
They tie the game once more, and
You like pin perfect aim. That's what a gold player would say. Your pin perfect aim would be powerless. You'd never see an enemy in this world. They'd all be out game sensing your ass.
Now, and Furia a lot more patient on that retake. Crew has had this flurry of utility that's been everywhere on the site as Fury has been trying to push in. They wait for it all to dissipate. Now it's just dry fire fights.
I choose to have infinity from Jujutsu Kaisen, so my enemy's bullets would never be able to reach me. Each frame, they get half of the way there.
For hemorrhaging a few rounds there. 3 in a row.
Darklit Flower, thank you for the tier 3.
such a chess game now. The swing round back in favor of Furia. Crew now with the Lorabye.
Get 50% closer each frame.
Try to see if Khalil and Conan will try to push back towards the showers, and nobody's there.
That's OP as hell, no? Yeah, it is. That's why Gojo's the GOAT.
It's going to be in the hands of Kesnet. Showstopper now in the ready.
Tier 3 overlay is messed up.
I think B is just.
Oh shit, you're right. The ads are messed up.
We haven't even seen them go towards that side of the map in the last handful of rounds, and another creep up here. Nags is going to have positioning.
Yeah, I kind of like it too. Fury has always been giving the sites open and over for Crew, playing it very passively, so Crew identifies that and wants to keep.
No, we'll just hide him for now.
Instead, Seekers then coming out on both ends.
Tier 3 notif overlay? No, I moved that so it wouldn't cover the game.
Comes out, big flash coming through. First shot onto Klaus, onto Mazine, and then there's that showstopper. The flank coming out from the showers.
Clear mind? That's not a superpower. You can achieve that. That's called skill mastery, or close to it, and anyone's capable of getting to that state, in my opinion.
They have so many players to find.
Tap on the spike. Conan with the first kill onto Kenzie, a second one. Onto Klaus as the cosmic divide comes out. Fury in great position. Somehow it turns over for Furia.
Give me a replay of that.
4 kills into the round. And they have the time for the defuse as well.
Is there a Yoru jump TP bounty live right now? No. What?
Recognizing the opportunity. Very fast play to start us off here in showers and shut some stuff down. But
They talking about that old ass video? The Yoru TP tech?
Yeah, you can't.
Damn, that's clean from Conan.
Furia just destroy Crew on that retake.
And that's the great calls on both ends under the pressure. You're maybe
What happened to that bounty? I paid out the person who we put in the intro of the video.
Snake bites from NW0 into showers, preventing those guys from getting out and playing that.
I don't know, you give stuff away all the time. Yeah. Thanks for asking. No. Oh, and also, people who won the giveaway in OD26's stream, don't worry. He gave me your Twitch ads. I will be DMing you gift cards on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Please don't make a mod mail ticket.
Situation in the pressure, Conan. I don't think he's feeling any of it. We go back to B now. 3-1-1 for the side of Crew.
He gave me 5 usernames. We're chilling.
Operator still there for Digizine. He's going to be in the top of heaven waiting on A. And again, remember, there's not a lot of defensive movement coming in from Furia here. So they're ready.
New overlay, what if we move 2 or 3 sub nodes to replace the sub flow when it happens? I can do that, yep. If you have a design idea of how that would look, I can easily do that, Brendan.
And getting no pulses, you're forcing a jiggle peek out of Medzine, who only saw 1 player. Nonetheless, though, the pivot still comes back from KRU towards the A site, where once again, the operator in the hands of Digizine. Player just before here that Baby Bay was mentioning wasn't too hot with the
It's not a bad idea, too, because then it won't block the stream.
Has been a key component on the anchor holds. Beautiful orbital strike, putting Digizine in a different position, but still the wall bang from Khalil out in the front of triple. Dropping Davey Stoller from showers through the smoke, then President answers back. Waiting for that util to come back down as we might, well, we have to commit actually. There's
We're only
15
110 subs off the goal. Yes, sir.
Time goes down.
Gotta be Razark.
Digizine with a tight angle looks back, but Medzine and NWZ are the ones that picks up the kills on a rotate back.
I have no idea, Pixel. I didn't write the Discord subsystem.
Hit then coming out. Satchel then to push them back. Melzer and Kizant one more time.
Damn. Great comeback from Furia.
It's not gonna work. Furia answers right back, and they take the lead by 2 to end the half, 7-5.
Start off again of a 5v4. They convert from the side of Furia. Davey finds himself going down for a first kill of the round. Khalil finds him on that one. And yeah, the start of this
Wonder what this game would look like if everyone would have wall hack. That's called a 2D shooter, Pelagie.
That uses the orbital strike.
There's like 2D Counter-Strike, I believe. You can go play it. And there's a setting like no fog of war. So you can see your enemies essentially through walls.
That we saw in the crowd before, so let's have a chance to go back to the floor and talk to Aspas.
As far as I know, it reduces the strategic depth of the game like way too much, and it becomes not that interesting. Fog of War is generally pretty necessary when a game has mechanics-based like fights like this. If the outcome of a fight were more deterministic, unrelated to Fog of War, like in chess, where when it's your turn you can take their piece, then full information can be more deep strategically.
Primeiro, bem-vindo de volta do Japão. Agora que você já aproveitou suas férias e tudo mais, dos times que você tem feito streaming e jogado contra, quem mais te impressionou, se você se sente à vontade para contar pra gente?
A gente voltou a treinar tem poucos dias, então a gente não treinou muito dos times que estão no Last Chance, mas um deles que a gente treinou e me impressionou mesmo foi a 100 Thieves, que a gente treinou algumas vezes com ele e o KRU tá com muita mira.
Yeah, fighting games don't have Fog of War. Fighting games are, I don't know, they like teeter the line. They're less strategic and more like intuitive or like intuition.
Interesting. So then I have to ask
Like, of course,
you,
there's a strategic element, but it's more about mind games.
Are you predicting 100 Thieves to win in that matchup?
Than it is about like pure strategy, you know?
Nosso próximo jogo é 100 Thieves e Sentinels. E você tá meio que dizendo então que o favorito é o 100 Thieves?
Não sei, eu acho que vai ser um jogo bem difícil, vai ser um 2-1. Tá todo mundo falando que é o jogo da década e eu até vim aqui para assistir ele e eu acho que vai ser um jogão.
Well, I'm not sure. I know it's going to be a hard game. It's probably a 2-1. Everybody's talking about it, and it's going to be the game of decade, and that's why I'm here to watch it.
Okay, last very quick question for you. This map is so close. Third map, are you rooting for your boys?
Yo, Big ETM, thank you so much for the tier 1.
Or how do you think this one is going to go?
Terceiro mapa, tá muito disputado. Você tá
You
torcendo
played piano for 4 years, gave it up. Dude, piano's tough. Piano is a very difficult instrument.
Tô na torcida pros Brazuca.
Like, I don't think people realize this. Like the fact that you can focus on learning Valorant for like a year, an hour a day, and hit like Immortal, if you're like super focused on your Valorant practice, it's crazy compared to like most other skills in life that are more established.
We're gonna head back to the casters with Vanzili and
Like an instrument, an hour a day for a year is nothing.
Thank you so much, Smix, and I love it. Aspas now by the way, thank you so much for your time.
That's like
and
beginner.
Making sure that we're sticking to the script here for LCQ, that if you want to know who wins between Sentinels and 100 Thieves, you're going to have to stay tuned.
I wonder if Marimba would transfer.
First
Somewhat.
off, finishing the series between Fuhrer and
The most transferable skill in music, of course, is ability to read, and then music theory. Those are like general concepts that'll transfer between any instrument. But beyond that, technique is like developed over time. Like tone, proper technique. It's really difficult on a new instrument. Piano is especially different because, of course, you can play up to 10 notes at once. And so reading piano music is way harder.
From the showers. Only 2 left alive now towards U-Haul for Furia. Up against 4 players.
You ever release a 1-hour deathmatch if you're not getting shot in the back? I debated releasing that, Ethan, but anytime I like even mentioned it or showed clips, people would argue that it's because I know the spawns. And I don't know, it was too annoying. I didn't want to start a new debate triangle. So I didn't release it.
The second pistol of Bind.
Incredible stuff. You see them being able to stop the back and forth of these rounds. Just into the last half, they were trading 3 to 4.
Giving notes on demand without reference is not perfect pitch. Pulsate flower. I can do that as well, but I have to think about it. You can train the ability to identify a given pitch, but that does not mean you have perfect pitch.
Like you said, grabbing that pistol, the early smokes, early mollies that they're throwing over here to get themselves.
There's Adam Neely video on it. I have like a trained reference note that I remember from the start of a well-known song, and because I know that pitch, I can basically determine any other pitch. My like trigger song is Claire de Lune. Like I know the A flat at the start of the song, so I can derive any pitch from there, but that's still not perfect pitch. Perfect pitch be considered a talent? Yes, perfect pitch is something innate. It cannot be acquired as far as we know.
That's now 2 players spotted. Make that even a third from an early jump peak that you saw.
Like true perfect pitch. My moderator Joel has true perfect pitch. He can literally just immediately tell you the pitch of any note, like no problem. And if it's sharp or flat.
And that's Medzine making it behind enemy lines. Does not see an exit, but could still make it towards the spawn. Now circling back. Smelling blood. Nagzet still stuck, watching forward.
Because he can learn it while others you can. It depends what people define it as. I can tell you the pitch of any note, but I do not have perfect pitch.
Conan Plant focusing that Hunter's Fury. Easy for him to get in. And they should be able to clean up KRU on the retake. Not a guarantee, though. KRU has been so good on these.
Yeah. Especially when Klaus has 2 flashes available.
So it's possible to lose perfect pitch as well. It's not only possible, it's inevitable. Perfect pitch degrades over time. This has been measured. And then you like lose it.
Especially with him falling. Low HP, and W0 comes out from the showers, and that's a
It gets flatter over time, if I recall correctly.
We're just going to see the back and forth battle continue between these 2 teams with these low buys that still comes out into fruition every time.
Apparently it's like a curse. Like songs sound like worse to them as they age.
The amount of pressure this puts on as well.
Mythic Extinct, thank you for the Prime. Edo, ooh, thank you for the Prime.
KRU's gonna have to call upon
Burden, thank you for the 5-month Prime.
Oh yeah.
Furia bringing back that dark horseness from the beginning of the season, it seems like, now that they have some control over the game. But too early to tell. A push up.
Flash then blinding 2, dash away, and that's support from the rest of Furia. The crossfire coming in between on both short sides.
Yeah, the analogy that makes sense to me is think of it as like somebody who's colorblind, who's learned contextually how to identify colors, versus somebody who just sees color.
That lands.
The person who sees color can instantly be like, that's red, that's green. The other person has to sort of like see context and then be like, that's red, that's green. But in isolation, it'd be a lot harder for them to tell, and they have to like think about it, you know? Well, and it's like not necessarily a fixable thing. Because it's like a deficiency with the biology of your eye.
Yep.
Oh my.
Got his one. Up to Nags. Sheriff in hand. Has done it before with Headhunters.
Jumps through.
That's confidence coming out of MW0. round out for Furia. And yeah, you mentioned it, Riv. They have to try to bring out everything.
Just so happens while colorblind is like the abnormal thing here, perfect pitch is the abnormal thing in the ear sense.
Also, they're lucky stars, and you also need key performances from Klaus.
They basically have like more accurate ears. I don't know how to explain it because I don't have it. I don't know what it feels like. Like, how would you explain what red looks like to somebody who can't see red, you know? You just say, I don't know, I can sort of just tell it's red easily. Just at a glance. Annika, thank you for the 8 months.
Set up here with Davies, and no opportunities to play some big retakes yet.
Oh, we actually saw MW Zera throwing the Viper Orb to short for their pistol round, so multiple lineups here for MW Zera as they switch up the
Annika's paying for her free tier 3 with the monthly prime. Appreciate it.
Situations ready. Pushing up towards long. We've already had some crazy TPs going on here. I think Fury is just playing the flow of the map.
Dude, Furia's kind of cooking. I'm all in on crew.
Broken, a dash coming in. Klaus still gets that headshot into Digizine, running through to try to surprise another one. The trap plays don't work out. Mazine does get the spray back. Showstopper out for Keston to answer back from the Seekers on the attack. They're forced to fall back because of those Seekers, allowing now Fury to move in for the plant. Molly on the ground. Pulls plant.
Yeah, I hate the pitch. You get Nick with people with perfect pitch. It'd literally be like me showing you a picture being like, what color is this? And it's like red. And you'd be like red, and then everyone's like, whoa!
With a Vandal.
It's got to be the most annoying thing.
Recon guard doesn't spot him. Gets the first shot. The second one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a clutch.
Coming up huge in his disadvantages.
My other pet peeve is like strategic platinums versus mechanical platinums. Who's better? And like the YouTubers will take 5 plats against 5 plats. It's like, what do you mean who's better? They're both exactly the same rank. They're the same. Also, they're self-selected. It'd be like 1,000-hour diamond versus 10-hour diamond. I think they're both diamond. It's 50-50. You can't draw any conclusion from this experiment. The videos don't make sense to me. Boomer diamonds versus Zoomer diamonds. Like, well, bro, they're diamond.
Super clean, but KRU's defense on B is
50-50.
very strong, especially the way that Klaus and Davies play it. So
yeah, 1,000-hour silver versus 1,000-hour radiant. Now that is an experiment. Exactly, diamond equals diamond. Like, it's literally a direct measure of their skill. And they're like, are these two players of equal skill? Of equal skill?
The timeout already comes out from Adam. Seeing here that every time we're doing these similar trap plays,
I cannot stand those YouTube videos. Dude, and they get hella views. I see these things all around. Rocket League is particularly guilty of this.
being set up by Davey, so they're reading these.
Where they'll be like, I took
Play inside the smoke and try to get these trap
controller platinum players versus keyboard platinum players or Xbox platinum players. I'm like, well, they're all platinum.
They're more than happy to fight within those smokes. Digizine tried to actually
You give up on your molly. You tried everything to make it consistent. Isn't it tough, dude? It's 1 pixel. I presume you were able to throw it, right? Like the way I showed you, you were able to get it with a little bit of finesse.
It looks like it could be KRU creeping back up here from the
Yep.
defensive
Okay.
side.
Yeah.
Pretty big default for Fury here,
Oh
slowing
fuck! Johnny's
down.
giving up on it.
Extremity watch at
That's
least.
not a good sign.
As you see, the spike is down in market.
Yeah. Already had that snake bite lineup coming out from NW Zero.
One of the big offenders in Valorant was a video that was like 5 Apex Predators versus 5 Radiants, and they're playing Valorant. And I'm like, wait, wouldn't the Radiants just crush? It's Valorant. And it turns out the Apex Predators are all also Radiants. I'm like, wait, so it's just 5 Radiants versus 5 Radiants. Like, what's their Apex rank have to do with anything?
KRU hasn't really been playing towards this hookah. Davies
Should have like 1 million views, dude.
Potentially winning the late battle on what Conan's been doing with this Owl drone. Currently pivoting back from the A site to meet up with the rest of Fury in that area. But the lurk from NW0.
You would spend the money for my tier 3 to pay Johnny to find the lineup? Yeah, what's your price, Johnny?
Catch him off guard.
To really dig deep, you know, try some sprays out, knife skins.
Zera's had a fantastic series. Coming up huge now on the Viper here. First blood, round 17, and it looks like they are going to actually execute here onto the B site. This could get
How much of a bounty I gotta put on this?
He's over the trap.
The dash across. One stepping onto the trap, but Digazine, who did make
Because I'm a dangerous man. I'm the type of guy who's willing to spend money on a meme.
players off guard as they were still trying to position themselves on the post plan for Furia. Klaus solo on HP. This is gonna have to be a save. KRU's gonna move up at 10.
Problems with jumping, not really the spray. You never jump the same unless you macro it.
And seeing how
Really?
they got
I can
as
throw jump
many
molly the
rounds
same
as
way
they
every
did on the
time
defensive
with Phoenix
side,
in particular.
Desk was talking about not having the raise, how hard it's going to be to deny the plants. They make it out with a good amount of rounds.
Like once
to
my
now
crosshair's
use
in the same
Digazine in
spot, I
full
never miss
form.
it.
In that dash forward, cause chaos, and let the team coming in behind them bring in the frags.
Am I
Right
just
over
different like that?
trip just completely discombobulates the defensive crew in B. And Furia pick up another round, 3 away from locking in this series and finding themselves moving forward in LCQ. So the pressure for KRU.
The way I'm throwing it is it's an instant throw right after the jump. So for instant throw jumps, I can't use scroll wheel. Like I'm too slow. I can't scroll and then click. It just doesn't work for me. So I use my left hand to press a jump key on my keyboard. And then, I don't know, I send the brain signal to the mouse at the same time, like a frame later, and it just works every time.
And there, we talked about how Furia can play the Astra on
So some
defense
jump
every
throw lineups
site.
are really bad because they require you to time the throw. Like the Viper Orb Halls lineup on Breeze, the throw is not the moment you jump, and I find those really hard. But if the throw is the moment you jump, I find it pretty consistent.
What a nice
personally.
individual effort by Melzer to kick things off and give the player advantage for KRU.
Thought that was going to be a much quieter scenario. That little sliver through the smoke.
Recovering it.
It's ripping off this round. And a minute left. I think Furia here, waiting position. Take flight.
It's definitely not possible without a jump, I don't
To
think.
make the first move, but that's hardly ever the case. I think
Maybe
Furia's
from
gonna have to
top
walk into a lot of danger
dice
here.
if we got boosted up there. I don't think so, though.
Because they could even move in and do a satchel if he can, but he knows that somebody's going to try to take some sort of an advantage from a shower's control. Actually lets Conan get away. There's that tap onto the spike. Snakebite coming down with the satchel, denying the first attempt of the plant. Now fully down and locked in for Furia. Still the advantage for the attackers on the post plant because of the weaponry that KRU currently has for this region.
Furia is in a good position here.
Nothing with the exception of the Phantom.
3 pistols on KRU. We got stars on the bomb, and we got jet knives and Silva ult. This is really good.
And that was the kill that you needed before. Great delays coming out here from Furia, from that Hunter's
Great
Fury,
technique
and that's
there.
the rifle falling down as well. Oh. Then on to the tap.
Who they know they're not on.
Now by Conan, spotting both players.
Great round from Furia.
Spike. And I feel here, Rib, that the story could have been so different if Kesset did get the kill there onto Conan.
It feels
KRU has
like
to
they're
dig deep here.
falling
Now,
apart a little bit. They're not
recall,
considering everything in the
however,
situation. Yes.
it's easier to come back on defense on any map, regardless of the map, because the team with the lead can't coin flip around. You just can't coin flip around on attack, really. So KRU's not out of it.
Little things we weren't seeing KRU make those mistakes on.
What are your predictions for Pacific LCQ? I don't even know what teams are playing.
That final grip to pull out the win. 2 more
I'm
rounds
not
is what it's gonna
a
take.
competitive like
It's not
Valorant
over yet.
enthusiast. I mean, I love competitive Valorant,
Bit of a
but
default here by Furia.
I'm not like
And they actually
TMV or
switch
Sean
up how they're
Garris.
playing
And
this Cypher
I'm not
again.
watching every single
KRU
game
putting Davies
from every
over
single
towards A
region.
instead of the Klaus and Davies on B to play through the smokes.
There's just too many of them. Yeah, I'm focused on solo queue.
It is quiet. Spikes all the way down back behind.
Like for the exact same reason I have more solo queue tech than Sean Garris has, he has more pro tech than I have.
30-40 seconds before
It's just like where you allocate your skill
So it's
points.
going to take some time.
Nobody has infinite skill points.
And the more time that they waste now for Furia, the more you're happy for KRU. Orbital strike still online in the hands of Melzer to try to cancel that out. Currently set up towards that A site. So in a great position so far as Furia is still trying to work around the map. They have zero information of where the stacks could be. The only thing that they did was break.
Yo, the Skydog has the
early
texture
in the
too.
showers. And now they know the Viper's playing towards B. There's that pick coming out. He's Gonna flush out Furia to commit towards this A site.
Do you really want to push them A? You don't have showers control?
23 seconds left.
They have control so far, but it looks like Crew's going to give it to him for the orbital strike.
Rimmel.
Molly on the ground as well. 15 seconds left.
Another delay.
Oh, wow, they've got infinite delay. Holy shit.
What's left?
Satchel coming through.
Oh my god, they can't plan. They can't plan. Oh, that's insane.
When you give time to Crew.
Exactly.
They have Raised Nade lineup, Brimstone ultimate lineup.
Pushing everybody over towards
They had Viper mollies, and then they had Cypher ult plus spam. That's some nerd shit from Crew.
Furia, a great read by Crew as they are able to just deny the plan over and over again. And this right here is why you expect to see a raise on Bind because of that denial. It's so strong. And
Brimstone ultimate lineup. What, you don't have those? I show up one on Fracture.
Incredible stuff with the blast packs, including all the util coming in to grab Crew round an 8th round as we're now into round 20. Crew still with their backs against the wall here, pulling out some incredible stuff. They've pushed Shower, so they know this might be a B player. They think it could be a B play, especially with the guiding lights coming through, and Nagzet's going to take a safer position here.
Yeah, breaking the owl drone. Pain shells then coming across on the other end. Trailblazer out on the attack. Clearing out towards the showers. Nagzet playing behind here. The Seekers and they're spraying behind.
Oh, that's so tough, dude. Mid dash.
As you're trying to dash away to safety. Advantage back for Crew.
Hey, Sky, thank you for the prime.
A lot of predicted spans coming through for that chip damage to start off. And Crew back to kind of a, I wouldn't say default, actually. They're leaving Davies on an island right now to guard what could be a full rush by 3, and should expect it.
Yeah. There's still time. There's still time to force a rotate and TP in the last second.
30
if they get
seconds
attacked
left.
here.
Oh, I thought they were going to get the shower teleport in, but it looks like MW0 wants the full lurk around Crew exiting B. This is a 5-head play here. I think he gets Naxat.
Committing now to the
Ooh, they got that bomb down.
for the rotate. NW0 drop.
Oh my god.
The Sixth Sense.
He just smelled him.
Towards the spawn, though.
So his hat.
Maybe he's trying to spray pack, but Conan turns around on a 180. An advantage coming back for Furia as they have time on their side. And
This round is crazy.
Both of them inside U-Haul. They're first to pick out a 1.
Oh my god, Melzer
Make that a 2
dick.
for none, actually. That was perfect for Khalil to be able to get that kill into Melzer, but Melzer steps up and allows Crew here to get the 9th round.
The trades there for Furia have been a bit lackluster throughout the game, but the situations where Melzer is facing 2 people have been incredible. Another one where he pulls up 2 just to shoulder for Nagzet to be able to take down MW0 there, and the rest of the round is history. A bit of a spray and pray there by Davies, but it did look like he connected with a head.
That's exactly how my post plants go. Yeah, they just like us for real. Can't win a post
The
plant.
situation was different, however. And that is Crew picking up some very, very pivotal rounds here. Crew's 5th gun round of the map, and a very necessary one as well. Both coaches. This is so important.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is tough.
Facing elimination, both teams so close to that. Furia 2 away from being able to move forward to face Leviathan here. And Crew looking to keep a consistent run in LCQ.
Definitely.
Dude, Furia's kind of showing up big, no? Like, is Conan playing the whole tournament? All of LCQ, or just today?
It doesn't really paint the
Does anybody
story of
know?
how good
I'm
these
not
teams
like
were
up to
throughout the
date.
season. Always 3rd map losses, 13-11s, OT losses. And when what comes down once again to an important matchup between Furia and Crew, it's a 3rd
Depends on
round.
if they win. Well, no shit. Presuming they win today. Is Conan still in the tournament? It's single elim right now, just matchmaking. If they lose, they're out.
Rounds needed for Furia to eliminate Crew as well. So this timeout is huge.
This is a position Crew knows all too well. Games that are within 3 rounds.
Real Larson's whole tourney? Oh.
2 and 14.
Ooh, that's really
in
tough.
these close games. Can they deny that history? Put another win in the column. Good
Dude,
damage
next
to start
series,
off
I'm
on
already
Melzer,
thinking about it
stripping
now.
away that armor.
Like,
And it just
it's
looks
so
like a default from Fury
crazy.
here.
I think whoever loses next series is gonna have
Someone's
roster
getting cleaned
changes, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's both players that were initially taking control on showers for both of the teams, actually. And Madzine still alive with the Seekers. This could be
I've got your trail.
a key piece exactly of utility. And you like these moments.
Wow.
Under the
Rookie still in
pressure,
Brazil, he's having health
everybody's
issues.
getting their
That
ones.
sucks.
Everybody's getting their trades too. Playing this round to perfection. The best into your abilities for both Fury and Crew. Camera now spotting Madzine. Picture perfect for a Trailblazer to hit him.
Oh my
Trying
God.
to spray across here, but he stays alive somehow.
Who's just tanking the
Made it
Cypher?
into the site just yet. Trailblazer will snuff
Okay.
that for just a second more.
Didn't see the Cypher though.
He's got Giga
Flash
info.
sent out. Second flash available from Madzine. Both blinded Madzine with the first kill onto Davies.
Oh no.
Gravity well, flick back, another 1-for-1. Klaus again through the tin.
Klaus has
Khalil
angle
down to
here.
51 HP. Klaus trying to move forward with the heroic play. Splits
No!
and we're one away from tying it.
Oh my God.
Klaus has been a godsend throughout the LCQ here for the side of
That's
Crew.
crazy.
An absolutely incredible
That's
play
a crazy
in the tight
clutch.
situations to get the impact frags and make the round not matter. If anything before this
Dude,
dig
he
through
is
the wall,
so
but then the flick.
dialed.
Not even having the right angle in the 50-50 here and still coming up with the kill.
That's like a
Incredible
2080, dude.
Around
That's
the world,
crazy.
the Crew fans are sending their energy. 3 ultimates now for the side of Furia here to get into sight and just pound a strategy onto the defensive side of Crew.
And you want a player like Klaus to step up and to wake up right now. Alan Drone though spawning Kesnick,
Bumped his
trying to get
head.
a kill with the Hunter's Fury.
Don't think that was
No
intentional.
avail, but at least the space is taken by Digizine, at least for a brief moment. Denied right away by Melzer with the Bulldog inside showers.
You bet Klaus plays the Voltaic Explosion Valorant routines.
This
True.
round 22, Orbital Strike and Showstopper. As there's that Orbital
With
Strike.
crisp
Fury
aim like
forced to
that,
fall back here
that can
towards
only be
short
achieved
A.
by
And we're
daily
getting a
consistent
Showstopper early.
practice
Klaus
with a
with a kill
high
up
quality
the middle.
routine. Oh my God.
Trades, these kills are actually
Crew has
coming
all the
in favor
momentum.
of Crew so far. Madzine stuck against a full roster of Crew Esports. As with those kills, have the Seekers available for Klaus.
Dude.
A flash to confirm the position.
Missed them.
And all he can do is wait.
Yeah, they know at least. Searching for this position. Nagzat's going to be the one to try and finalize the kill. And with a 3K, they do
11-11. Crew's bringing it back.
and an incredible
Not to say I called it, you know, but I did
protocol
say
they have to retake
easier
these
to come
sites,
back
and
on defense.
For a moment, I feel like Furia, forgetting
Okay,
what
like,
they were
that's not
talking
even
about, that
called.
Crew was doing throughout these maps. Playing patient, playing back. But Furia still start a round with a dry Hunter's Fury and a dash up from Digizine to find no members in sight. And as they fall to the ground, they fall even
Can anyone
further
get that incredible aim by training every day using the Voltaic Explosion Valorant routines? Yes, I would say yes if you're actually
for
practicing.
Crew on the defensive side as they
well.
start the momentum that could
The
possibly
quality
lock
of your
in
practice,
map
I cannot control it. That's on
11
you.
to 11, you've gotten your wish for a close series between Furia
But
and
if
Crew.
you're actually sweating
Spike
it
down
out,
on a default play for a Furia.
I'd say yes.
Picking up the pace a little bit more with some control inside Hookah. Digizine
assuming you
at
have
the helm,
hands,
just behind
like
the
physical hands.
Trailblazer. And Davies looking for these jump spots. Choosing otherwise than to re-peek. Camera instead to be used.
Back to the original setup of Klaus and Davies on this site, ready to just take down Furia through the smokes if it happens. Spike being down means Furia is feeling out this round to the max. No movement until they see a frag or information that makes them happy about a protocol to run.
I was just about to say those Seekers were a very important piece of information once again under the minute mark.
One Guardian to kill them all too.
Exactly. And the second one fades away here towards Long B.
This is tough. They have no info. They're like giga starved right now.
And actually,
Is it red?
Furia is running back towards the area.
They're really just guessing. Like they're making noise B and then hoping they can hit A. Deja vu, dude. Look at this. We've got raised Viper Brim here. This is so deja vu.
Dash through, 13 seconds left. Flash around one corner.
Deny the plant. He missed. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it.
Once again, time in favor of KRU.
And now he peaks at 3 seconds. Oh, they got it. They got the bomb down.
And with that, Cosmic Divide instantly goes down. First blood, then for Melzer this time around. An opportunity for KRU to take the lead at the most important round of this series. And it's working out so far.
Melzer's actually
Mazine
him.
stuck inside Showers. Star on the top of the spike. A swing out here from KRU as a tap comes in now for Nagzit. Gravity well now used. Snake bite on the ground, but it's too far away. Sprays in from Khalil. Mazine has to make a play now from Showers as the orb is coming through.
Ooh!
3 versus 2 now.
Fucking shot,
Orb
dude.
now out. Gravel once again. There's no time left. Somebody has to stick it.
Oh my god.
And KRU, an epic series block.
What round? What the hell?
What?
The dude's crosshair just aimed at the guy's head through the wall from Showers. It just like spelt him.
Round after round. Yes, they can work, but KRU isn't having any of these games right now. They bring it back into their favor. And KRU.
Is your guys' audio teleporting into your right ear there? Or am I streaming in mono actually?
Get ourselves into a round where the
You guys are
buys,
lucky.
A bit scattered in armor and a guardian coming up for Conan. Not the worst, but it is going to have to be Furia starting us off here. They've played the last few rounds down to the wire, leaving the spike out.
I'm streaming in mono,
play.
so you guys didn't hear it.
And this time they don't have
There was an
normal
audio bug
Showers
on stream where we had like
They're
this
gonna have to retake the
weird
other side of the map
only
before
right ear nonsense for a bit.
Furia is playing exactly into the game plan of
But
KRU.
you got shielded from that
Wasting that
thanks to my
timer
watch
down.
party.
Not a friend to their side. KRU just keeps using util to create havoc and chaos in these pulse plants. So picking up the pace now, a full execution towards this B site. It all comes down to this now for Furia to try to force another OT. 1 for 1. Clouds then swinging out, a 2 for 2. Important Viper's pick coming out on the attack now for
Look at the
MWZ.
stereo audio. I actually think stereo audio is pretty pointless for like streaming.
Nowhere near for Khalil, as he's still looking for at least a tap onto the spike. Wasting out the util once again. He
Oh
hits
my
it.
god.
Spike is now down.
Furia
Dujazine
can't
has to
plant,
come up with
dude.
plays now.
Yeah, he's trying to float outside the ult. Nagzat's gonna go for a dueling Viper's Pit.
Double swing towards the elbow. Spike is down.
Just MW's era.
Tap on the spike. A jump out into the pit.
Holy shit.
As KRU claim another victory.
KRU!
In the LCQ gauntlet.
Thank you, KRU. I went all in on you. What a comeback.
Bringing it back from the brink. So many rounds falling in favor
Oh my
of Furia.
god.
And then it just seemed to fall apart as KRU locked down every site from being planted in. The raise coming up so big with the denial utility more than once. It
Can we update the
cannot
stream
be
title?
understated how Kesnet came to play here, how the rest of KRU came to play in individual moments, and Melzer on the brimstone, this time absolutely slaughtering the 1v2 situations.
Okay.
That put KRU on
Yo,
top. Across
how
the
do I
board,
put mine
everybody
on
showed
top?
up here, and it's the reason they were able to thwart Furia today.
And you couldn't ask for any better start in that.
Underpeel
for the KRU
is
players.
taking precedence right
In
now.
week number 1, when they went head to head, KRU had the lead on the first map of split and then let that slip and then lose it in OT to do the same thing.
If I end the event, it
in
doesn't
this
nuke the
series
stage channel,
on
right?
Split, allowing Furia to come back and win in overtime. But what Furia did to them,
I don't want to nuke their stage
and we're able
channel.
to win this on a comeback and the series overall.
Okay, so Ethan, I believe, has agreed to go all in on 100 Thieves. I will be going all in on Sentinels for the maximum hopium.
Too much of a heroic story as he did yesterday against MIP.
What we're about to find out.
Look at everybody else that stepped up to the plate. Nagzet and Melzer, Kezit continuing
fucking kicked them out. He kicked them out. Oh, no. No. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. I nuked the underpeel. What the fuck? Why does it work like that? Why? I just want this to be on top.
This new life in them that will allow them to now face Leviathan and try to find another win.
Penflash, you can start it back up. It's the underpeel event was appearing above the Sentinels event, and I thought I could just end the event, and it turns out that breaks the entire stage.
As the Crew fans continue their support. Never stay quiet. They were always behind the back of Crew there.
Now he's playing victim. No, I'm evildoer. Penflash is victim. I'm literally not playing the victim. I'm explaining why I made an error. Who exactly is the underpill? It's a tier 3 tournament league.
All the hard work you put in has brought you to this point, and you can focus on the next team without that extra pressure.
Just watching that.
Champions on the line.
That's going to be so good. That means that you're going to have
Wait, you're not prime subs to me? I don't feel bad at all now. What the fuck?
And now, I mean, we've had a great series so far between these two teams, of Fury and Crew, right now behind the stage here for us. But there's still another banger series. What do we have?
Still another banger series.
Jetro, they have the 6-month prime.
Sentinels going up against
Your prime sub to Fang? That's messed up. That's actually messed up.
Castle shouldn't say it, but what do you think? It's got to be said.
I don't want to say anything. Okay. I actually want this match to happen right away, so I'm going to.
Anyways, Penflash, I wanted the Sentinels event to be on top, and there's no way to reorder them, and the underpeel event was above it, and so I was deliberating ending the event, but I wasn't sure if it would break the stage channel, and then I YOLO'd it, and it did break the stage channel. My bad.
At some point, 11-7 was the score, just to kind of set the tone for people, and then Crew denied them any
Like 100% my bad.
to just close it out. What a game that was.
I mean, you said it before before that last map. It could have been a 2-0 for Crew, depending on split, that diffuse. And then
You just make a new event that'd be on top? No. The older the event is, the more on top it is.
Powered by
More recent it is, the lower down it goes, I believe.
Kesnet, who is just an all-star duelist of the game. He's been proving it for years at this point. He's not going away.
Yeah, let's talk about Kesnet.
Someone just DM me a Discord invite link to a Minecraft prison server times a bad.
He might be one of the best raises right now that I've seen. I mean, he's so dominant on this role, and the clutches that he did, 2v4, 1v2, or 1v1 over here, right? It's like, it's just unbelievable the value this guy gets on raise, and he's so strong on that.
My favorite are when people like, every now and then I check my DMs, and sometimes I like see them on accident, like in the message requests, and I forgot a lot of them. Like I'm sure you can imagine, even though on the server, there's don't DM Wahoojan, there's like the mod mail, but I digress. I get tons of them. And every now and then I like see them out of the corner of my eye. And there's two types of DMs. There's the good ones where they're just like DMing me a thank you. That's fine. And then there's the ones who will be like trying to debate a singular like instanced part of a VOD review. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you DMing me to have a strategic discussion on this? Anyways, I ignore those too. But occasionally, I get the rare one where not only are they trying to debate, but they're trying to debate from a stance of you're wrong, annoying, and dumb, and I can't believe you posted that video. Those people I ban.
Even though we were happy to see Furia back on the stage, it is very unfortunate that we have to say goodbye to them already. This team, I've been such a big fan of this team since lock-in all the way till now. You know, I had opportunities to talk with like MW Zera.
Isn't there a way to disable DMs from a server? Yeah, but I need to be able to receive
really
DMs.
Hoping that they were going to be able to pull off this win here. But, you know, I mean, those are the ropes, baby bay. That being said, Furia, they have a lot to build on, and I'm excited to see what they do going into the next season.
You should be glad to get coast. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's also fucking weird as hell to say. No. People have completely the right to not like my coaching. That's totally fine. But you're crossing a line when you like start insulting.
it really could've
somebody
gone
in
either way,
DMs.
like, let's be honest, it came down to like the wire.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, like I said, if the match had ended with the Fury,
I think that's like too far the other way, Ruffles. That's like entitled in the other direction. I don't think people should be like glad they got coached.
Season for them. He was
No.
just so climactic in all of their wins, and for it to end at this point where he has this breakout all-star run.
They had 3 post-plant mollies? Yo.
I feel awful. I mean, it's going to come down to those.
No.
Oh.
0.24.
That stings.
And it looked like we were getting the first round for Shrouded Cyclone, but not enough there. 5-0, 6 eyes here.
Quick question. If I leave and come back in Valorant, will I still be able to... Or Olam, if you want to stream, actually.
I'm not in game,
So like the game's go, he can join the party, but he can't
Yeah,
he can't pop in. By the way, I'm live. Thanks, Woohoojin.
Oh no!
I gotta step up the casting then, because you
step up the stream.
besmirched me. All right, Team 6 Eyes having a strong half so far here.
They mad about free coaching though?
They're just pushing Shrouded Cyclone.
Yeah. When you're expressing
Shrouded
anger
Cyclone
that way,
actually
like
crunching spawn here. Ooh, a nice kill. Deca trades out.
I agree with you. But they shouldn't be glad about it either. Like I'm fine if you don't like my coaching. I'm fine if you want to like talk about that. I'm not fine if you want to hecking ad hominem your way through that, you know? It's just not productive for anybody.
2v2, but it's a 1v2 on site. R2 backs up wisely, deciding to wait for his teammate. Deca with the bomb is going to try and get a plant down. Interesting plant spot. I haven't seen that much.
You should join Frank in his VC.
Oh, committing Viper's ult.
Yo, what's up, Frank?
Oh, hey, what's up?
I don't know. Morcant said I should join your VC. Are you playing Valorant?
Yeah, we were about to do Swift Play to get ready for the league final thing.
Oh shit, good luck. I won't disturb you.
All right, for all
Morcant, you trying to throw Frank off his game?
Pause or something. But
You trying to throw Frank off his game, Morcant?
the Underpeel playoffs right now. We have 4 seed.
He's warming up
Team 6 Eyes,
the
one of the
finals.
highest rated teams in the league. Rank wise, playing against Shrouded Cyclone, the 8th seed, who are on the Cinderella run of a lifetime right now. They had a 3-12 comeback in the play-in match on Split. Came back from 3-12 down to win the series.
Right, there we
in the
go.
play-in, and then yesterday took out the previously undefeated #1 seed in a best-of-3. And now they're playing for a spot in the grand finals, which is going to be cast not by me, but a professional caster on Hooja's stream, TBD. Right now, facing off against Team 6 Eyes, who have had a dominant performance so far.
Always easier to be the villain than the hero.
It's going to be up to JJ. Oh, and a nice aftershock takes down May on site, spamming through smoke. Team 6 Eyes deciding to back up, knowing the road.
Is it though?
A, backing up, and it's come down. Major regard gets one.
Like I'm just thinking about it.
But Kenichi trades it down to 3v3 now.
Let's not get into like Batman Joker. That's a bit complicated. Batman has to actually like fight people. But like there's plenty of like heroes who don't have to like straight up fight people, right?
6 Eyes coming into the B site.
Like you could just be like the professor in Flash, or like the dude's just like running calculations for in the name of good. Don't you think it's like easier to be that guy than to be like the evil schemer who's gonna take over the world?
Gets his Brim ultimate. Kenichi is low, clears out tower, makes them drop. He's not aware they can drop arcade though. Dongshot gets one.
Yeah, I guess I was assuming you get to choose, Morcan. Like of the two to choose which is easier to be, and I think hero is easier. Plus, like you have public opinion on your side on average. On average, like that's a plus.
That's a nice Phoenix blind that isn't able to finish the kill off on Kenichi. And it's a round 1 for 6 Eyes, taking 6 on the board, forcing Team Shrouded Cyclone onto an eco. 4 sheriffs and a shorty now. A couple ultimates online.
At lineup guru. Oh, what's that do?
Chamber takes a peek B main, TP's away. Cypher taking space on bridge side.
Is there a calculable scale to ease ratio of villainy though?
6 eyes.
Hmm.
Starting to take A hall control now.
Yeah, I think being a villain is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, even if you're like a basic villain, you just like rob gas stations. You got a lot to worry about if you're robbing gas stations. You can get arrested at any time, man. That's hard. It's a stressful life.
The chamber lurking underneath the tunnel. Gonna take some space. B is gonna find this brim rotating, taking the orb. This is gonna be a free kill for Chad. Oh no, he whiffs! And Dunkchai's out of there. But Dunkchai only has a shorty and gets taken out by the entry player from B main. The dash spots majorly regarded, but is hidden behind the wall now. The rotates are in, but they're gonna be slow. Oh, the TP away. Amali. Brodsky takes down majorly regarded in Canteen. And the trades are coming out.
Is average Jonas lineup guru? He would be if he were in the server. I'm not sure if he's here.
May trying to spam with the sheriff. Not finding anything yet. Full blind now. JJ flanking. Oh, spots one. Gets one, but knocked down low. The double swing takes out May. Down to JJ, only 17 HP.
Is this a tech pause or the match not start yet?
Has a turret.
All you cringe lords showing up only for Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. SMH. You're just trying to tune in. That is DMCA. For the match you're more excited for. The match has not started yet. Yeah, based crew versus Furia Watchers versus the Virgin 100 Thieves versus Sentinels only Watchers. What do you think of PRX something? I have no thoughts on them because we did not get to see them compete internationally. Hopefully we get to see them at LA. Watching VCT during Underpeel stream? I was just watching the Underpeel. I tuned out. Ooh, 6 minutes? Yeah, there's a lot of dumb tone indicators, which we just don't allow. Like this one, I've never seen a valid use case for this garbage. There's also some really dumb ones like /POS. Like, I like the idea behind tone indicators, but like some of these are just so pointless. I really think you only need sarcastic, serious. I think beyond that, it's a bit excessive. Ooh, time to play chess. You had to ask to ban some because people were using the not safe for work ones in Val discussion. Dude, Axpley is like a heckin' hero on the front lines, chat. Val discussion chat moderator. Does this work? Can I take the knight? And now I'm attacking his queen back. And I'm like up a piece. Math. I mean, Ethan, we could put it in like hour slow mode. So that way they can use the good morning command. You guys are ruthless. So there's a unique type of person that we just really don't have time for. Just the person who joins the server and will never ever read the FAQ or the rules. Like they'll never do it. And those individuals ruin it for like everybody. But conveniently, those people will never good morning tier 2 because they don't read the rules. They don't know about it. And they're unlikely to pay for a sub. I mean, surely I'm just winning, right? What? I get to keep my bishop? Oh. It's lit. Is this 1800? No, it's any random viewer. Can't type fast enough. This sucks. I want to play. Let that be a lesson for you. Learning to touch type is a valuable skill which you've neglected for too long. Peace out, Morkant. Have a good one. Yo, Dr. Nitrogen 07, thank you for the prime. Server set up states like emote or something to reset the rules. Can we do anything else? Dude. I don't think you understand. Go here. They'll like skim the rules until they find that, and then they're gone. Or if they can't find that because it's hidden in the rules too well, they'll make a mod mail ticket. Bob Hey, YYC, thank you for the Prime. Ooh, they're cooking. But I'm cooking. You show like a mod mail ticket? Let me look. I don't really look at these much. Yo, Woohoojin, do you know the correct best tournaments for me and my team to join to be noticed by pro tier 2, tier 3 teams? Mod mail, by the way. No, that's no good. Ooh. Bro is just not paying attention. Probably better just come here, simplify. This is tough. This is tough. Bro can't even defend his pawn now. YNW Laser Blade? Thank you for the Prime. Oh. Good shot. Dangerous, dangerous. Almost fell asleep there.
Highest echelon.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking to how they're actually going to use him in this slightly.
I'm gonna run to the
changed meta. Are they
restroom.
gonna
Ethan,
have
if the
him
game
play more
starts,
chamber, with
please
chamber
end
kind of
prediction,
being
but I don't
buffed
think
on some
that'll
of these
happen.
maps?
I'll be
That
right
could
back.
Interesting, because that's what he was a god on Xset, and on the other hand, Tens has just been really up and down. He's had some amazing games, which coincidentally have all come from when Sen have double duelist. When he's the solo duelist, though, he has struggled.
Yeah, I think both these players' biggest issue throughout the season was struggling with getting opening kills on the attacking side and having to be that proactive solo duelist that has been meta. They had to rely a lot of the times on the double duelist comps for Sentinels or on switching on over for Asuna or Zekin to be able to pick up that role. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play and how they recover today.
Oh, yeah. We have so much more to discuss regarding this matchup, and trust me, it's going to be a banger. Coaches Kaplan and Mikes are standing by for map picks and bans, so let's see where we're headed. Take it away.
Sentinels, Thieves, welcome to LCQ. Sentinels, you are the highest seed, so you get the selection of either Team A or Team B. What would you like?
Team B.
Team B. So Thieves, you'll be Team A. And for your first map ban, Thieves?
Ban Ascent.
Ascent. And your second map?
Ban Haven.
Ban Haven. Thieves, your first map pick?
Pick Pearl.
Thieves pick Pearl.
All right, I'm back.
And your side selection?
Ooh, they're in map.
Defense.
Pearl?
And Sentinels, you have the second map pick?
Pick Split.
Sentinels pick Split. And for your side?
That's a really funny unban request.
And for your third map ban?
We have Lotus Bind.
You guys have,
Fracture.
yes.
Ban Fracture.
Ban Fracture. Sentinels, your last map
You
ban?
said I couldn't be racist, but
Lotus.
you never said I
So the
couldn't in
desired
my
map will be
profile.
on Bind. And what side would you like these? Defense.
Oh
Okay,
no,
I'll say
we
again.
didn't explicitly
First map ban is
outline
Ascent by
that
Thieves.
very
Sentinels ban Haven.
unique edge
First map pick,
case.
by Thieves is Pearl, and Sentinels will be on defense.
Are they on reworked Pearl?
The second map will be Split by Sentinels, and then Thieves will be on defense. And the decider map will be Bind with 100 Thieves on defense. Good luck to you both.
Thank you. Good luck.
Yes. Og.
Riot Games Arena, it is finally time for the match
Hog.
that you have all been waiting for. The North American Showdown begins right here, right now. Give it up for our first team. It's 100 Thieves.
I'll play some music, chat. Whoa! 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 Well, there's music playing on the main broadcast chat, so it sounds a bit less cool on our broadcast, but it's less DMCA-able on our broadcast.
And facing 100 Thieves is their North American rival. Can they reign supreme today? Give it up. It is the Sentinels.
This unban request. You got me. Those weren't my pronouns. But I mean, in my defense, they totally could have been legit, right? Oh my god, these people are such heckin' losers, dude.
It's a matchup that we've all been waiting for the clout matchup between Sentinels and 100 Thieves. But what makes the stakes even higher for this one, it's an elimination game.
Oh, the mod mail ticket where the guy told you guys you wouldn't understand until you hit Radiant.
These are the two teams that came into Americas with such high expectations. The North American
Hex and Heretic, thank you so much for the tier 1.
Expected greatness. For both of them, I think it was a disappointment in the regular season, an inch away from making it to playoffs, so trying to fight for that chance in Tokyo. But now there's only one last shot to make it to champions, and with single elimination to start, only one of these squads can continue.
It's 100 Thieves trying to prove that they've still got what it takes to play at the top level in this post-Sean Gares era. The community has been so critical of the team in this year that thinking the fundamentals are gone, what made them great is gone, and this is their last chance to actually bring it back.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to see what Sentinels have cooked up.
Tens.
They were only a team for like
we love tens.
So now with more time under their belt, you know, let's see if they.
We've solved the problem, chat. So you know how like.
The thing is, they were only ever a team.
You know how you'll hopium your team because you like one player, but then your team always sucks and they always lose? We've solved it. Because Ethan hopiums for 100 Thieves, and I hopium for Sentinels. Somebody has to pog today.
Trying to finally return to that greatness that they found at the very end of the year. And I suppose for the side of Sentinels, the question is, was this the right choice? Are these 5 players the best route forward to try and make an LCQ run?
They're certainly the 5 best.
We will not be making a channel of shame because the moment we do that, half of you pieces of shit will start submitting trash mod mail tickets in hopes that you make the Hall of Fame.
Agents like we're on Pearl. This is 100 Thieves' pick. It was their ban all season, which I thought was a terrible choice because every other team was floating it, and they never actually got to ban the best map of the opposing team. So we're going to see what they have here with it as their pick. I'm hoping, and of course, they must have gone hard in the offseason.
All right, Zekin's locking in the Jet instead of Tens. I actually like that. I think Sentinels
the crowd was confused.
I think they look better when they were playing with Zekin on the primary duelist. It gave more flexibility to Tens to not have to have the pressure of always being the guy diving in on the attack. But on defense, that puts into question, what is Tens' role? We only ever see this guy on Jet.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's going to be playing here. Maybe KO. I've seen him dabble with KO before on Icebox, you know, so.
It looks like it could be the guard comp here with the Sova.
I am expecting the KO here, solo controller. Yep.
All right, so
Dude, this never actually happened. I explained it was lost in translation. I wasn't rank shaming. Their message, you are silver, dog. The fuck do you know?
Yeah, I mean, that was a good call, but he had played that in the past.
Lost in translation.
This 100 Thieves Cup, what is happening here with the Omen? They loved the Omen before. It was like them on Icebox.
All right, well, this is it.
You don't get it. He's my friend. We're friends.
Ready for this matchup. It's 100 Thieves versus Sentinels, and we're going to send it over to 2 excellent casters. It's Brent and Sideshow.
Yeah, let's get to it here. Sentinels versus 100 Thieves, Josh. Some people call it the clout match. Some people call it the clown fiesta. Some people call it battle of the mid, but potentially battle of the century is how it's been gassed up as well. We're going to see these two teams about a month and a half of practice, of preparation to really get into this and sort out some of these problems.
And we didn't really know what to expect. And already the roles, the compositions.
To be fair, that's how I talked to my friend on the golf course. Oh, no. You are 100% right. But if you see your friend in the huge Discord server and you talk to them like that in public in front of 80,000 people, we're banning you and not listening to it. Because you're tone deaf as hell.
And rosters, and both failed to meet the mark.
I am closing the prediction.
And now for one of these teams, this single match loss is going to define and damn their 2023 run. It is cruel,
Good luck, Ethan. Good luck.
And it is time to step up.
Hopium versus Hopium.
Is going to be ending right here.
Entire culmination of 2023.
This is reworked Pearl.
Exactly right, Josh.
You can immediately see Second playing in the angle halls.
Pistol round. First contact, Cryo hunting for the head. Hoping to take off Marvs, but it's going to be out of there. Just farming up the orb, nice and slow for this beginning.
Harbor Omen. That's interesting.
Running the Omen. I mean, on the defense side, B-Long has changed drastically. They commit really quickly. This is all a fake.
Absolutely, the Cove over the top.
Oh my god, fake commit.
There's full rotations, 3 players of Sentinels fully anchored up. They're going to be hearing it, yeah. Footsteps. Rumbling now, straight down B-Long and trying to take themselves onto the side dash. Towards the side, Zekin, he is safe, and he lands 2 of the shots, bringing down Stella. There's an opening. A few more.
Bad smoke.
Yeah.
You piece. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Players not able to get themselves into the B site. Big collection of players now. 40 seconds left. Plenty of time to pivot.
And Cryo didn't die on that fake, right? He committed so deep into the cove.
Yeah, that fake was sick.
Survived, which actually allows 100 Thieves to be able to rotate back over towards him.
30
I don't think
seconds
Cryo
left.
has the best information in the world here. But with Marv the only player that's hard anchoring the site, calling for reinforcements as Tens meets him. Sentinels do not.
You said he didn't get shocks. He'll have shocks. Don't worry.
They're gonna have to get this one up for now. No, just spam straight through it. The high tide. Bringing out one of the players. Bang. The plant. Their advantage not there for them. 100 Thieves gonna have to take some risks. Want to try and win out this pistol round. Fully grouped up. No chance is really being taken here by Sentinels, making sure they've got all their players now starting to move up onto the side. And here's the attempt here. Into mid, potential abound. Kills traded up, damage and shots landed. Players are weak, but it's all
Damn.
So, Sentinels taking the pistol out for our opening.
Depends on KO. You thought for sure Zek would be more comfortable with KO? Really? Tens plays hella KO.
That one out, right? As 100 Thieves enter into the site, Cryo just does so much damage. Tens playing a line from Flowers all the way down towards default.
It's working though, so you're not complaining.
Both of these teams are running. And Pearl has seen
Sentinels fan alert.
We tried to walk you through
It's
them.
1-0, and you're like, it's working.
But one of the crucial changes being that the B-long kind of area between screens and the generator now can be covered by a single smoke. And that is going to open up tons of different compositions that, as you see from Sentinels, can be vitalist.
You've seen the Omen and the Astra, more playtime in the Americas. Be part of the reason. Dart dealt with a lot of damage done.
We saw so many thrifties in the first match of today. I don't think we should be expecting anywhere near the same amount in this match. But there is still a lot of danger when people like Cryo have sheriffs in their hands.
A large gap in mid.
It's a tough angle to hold. Multiple verticalities.
To watch these angles. I mean, they've got no control of Ard on the defensive side here, so there could be some lurks with Cryo in that position. Players as well walking right into the sideline.
Oh, he's got armor.
Done with a shot. Knocking these players down. Bang quite weak. It's a labored approach, isn't it?
Yeah, Zekin is just re-exploring in here. Missing the angle.
Yeah.
But all of these players, without armor, should be able to get picked up fairly easily here by Sen.
And it looks like the overall game plan is just
That's actually interesting.
approaching either side of the map.
Everyone on 100 Thieves
wherever they can.
who like the players who bought pistols, they don't buy armor, and they buy armor on one player who goes first in case there's Marshall.
Teams recently. I mean, we're thinking about the teams that have been playing recently in Ascension for North America, the Americas, I should say, though it was the two North American teams there up in the final, running compositions like this.
Thieves to get a move on here. Swarming into the side, but again, it's that gun advantage all the way for Sentinel second.
That's the perfect player to be following up those kills.
I cannot believe how much more hype the crowd is. Bro, it's Ecos. Chill.
Take an orb over towards A.
Tens gets 5 there. Nivez, if you don't shut the fuck up
And it might be a bit strange to see Zekin
on this weird heckin' overly 10 simp nonsense, I will time you out.
was out of the roster too.
He's my favorite player too. But I'm not going to pretend he's some god's gift of Valorant. He's not.
Better at that tip of the spear when it comes to the attack side, which is something we'll talk about in
Chill.
a little bit. But for now, it looks like Zekin's going to want to fight over that A orb, as I was mentioning.
Get the knives online. It's going to be quite massive on the bonus round. That's a bit more bite behind it.
Uji gets 5 there.
We see it.
Facts.
Bullets are going to be used to clear.
I'm the fucking best yet.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves have been
Large
putting
clearance.
a serious focus on art control, and they haven't run into really anything. A lot of the time, you'll get an alarm bot here or a turret. That's not been the case from Pancada.
It's wide open on the defense.
It is, and also that means that when Sentinels made that push out into A main, they started.
Every time I worry I'm giga weird, I just sit and watch
So it
chat.
can't really be an A hit. But you see the positioning of 100 Thieves right now. They've got Cryo so incredibly deep off the back of this mid, being left wide open. Someone
Why
needs to be
Sentinels the
watching
only
for
mid?
if you don't have Killjoy
Beats
utility
me.
there.
I'm not their coach.
If you are Sentinels, gaps in your defensive protocol. Water is being watched for. Just in sewers here. Zekin.
The cast are seeing gaps in defensive protocol, but they're holding this. Like, there's no gap.
They realized that was a weakness. Cry going down, it hands over a rifle on top of it. Sentinel's looking primed and ready here, potentially to do more than just damage, maybe even win the round out. Spamming down the cove, damage. Undone to Ascent, he's walked himself into this forward position.
Ooh.
Really, isn't it? Sentinels making the most. The dash to disengage here. It's disjointed play. Knife still in the back pocket, but time is just running too damn low here with 12 seconds remaining. 100 Thieves, he needs to get a move on. Here in the reload, spam onto it.
Ooh.
And no more time at all. It's a bonus round conversion.
Okay, maybe second is good on the Jet. Yeah. That's a second's 9-0, and the heckin' Tens fans will still be like, man, I wish Tens was on Jet.
To try and get aggressive there. Of course, he's got to know that most teams are going to be watching water in that kind of situation. But compared to what we saw throughout the season, which was Cryo sometimes failing to get as aggressive as he should be or act on opportunities on their attack side.
Nah, Second's showing up though, Ethan.
Going for plays like that.
Of course, pro players are good. This dude's 9-0. He's having a game.
It's good signs, I think, that the 100 Thieves has spotted. That's a potential weakness.
Yeah, and I'm mad about it. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're 100 Thieves Coper.
This is fast.
Yeah, it's fast. The Stingers in their hands. Still some danger. Fully grouped up now, four of them. To Alias, Pancado wants to hold his ground and hold down the line. Still high tide in his face. Forced back, pushed back, Sassy anchoring. Pulls it back a horse here. He is alone and he needs some support. But listen, what else is there? Just a rifle brought down.
Oh!
And watching for the trade.
Rough from Pancada. That's the first time he's been challenged. Kind of fell over, unable to support his compatriot there.
Throw onto the side.
That's tough.
Swing. Marved. Taking off heads. Taking names off the list on top of a three-piece. And he salvaged the operation completely.
Marv just caught.
So much danger in that round when they give up the sight.
This game is heckin' solo outplays RS right now.
The savior for Sentinels there.
Yeah.
Avoiding that thrifty round. Remember, this is a player that came in after, of course, Marv, fantastic tenure as a player, you know, in the past, but was thinking of taking it chill this year and just being a content creator. You know, he'd be the one doing the co-stream at this point, had things gone differently perhaps for Sentinels.
Certainly.
But brought in, and he was instrumental in them getting a few more wins on the table, but a lot of those were against teams towards the bottom of the barrel. And for Sentinels, yeah, they started to look a little better towards the end of the season when Tens came back into the squad and Marv was there. You know, they replaced their IGL, replaced their entire leadership. To be honest, Sentinels looked like a revolving door. But what that's also meant is they never really got time to practice properly. And this has been their first opportunity to really have some focused time. I mean, we could run you through the entire timeline. But
whoa, did a poll just show up on the screen?
Weeks after each major shift to try and get things sorted.
Musical chairs. The desk, I mean, they showed.
Oh my God. Timeout Nivaz.
Like January when they were really
Well, I mean, you could place your votes.
But yeah, an attempt at a super team.
The huge vote command.
Yeah, musical chairs. I think you're
oh my God.
This might be our first chance at really seeing them at their real potential. And it's late in the year. They do call it last chance
Well,
for a reason.
sorry, Nivaz. I definitely did not want to do this, but the people have spoken. We will see you after this game.
The fan bases on either side.
Adjustments here. Zekken looking to move his way forwards. There's Killjoy utility for information now in mid. So Pancada playing A instead of B, swapped with the operator player. And this is so insanely... What? I mean...
Yeah, I mean, just sticking the TP.
Just a read that they weren't really expecting anybody from Sentinels to be playing that in that area, but I'm sure you can hear that teleport from a while away. Definitely something pre-cooked, but...
I let him back after game one. Me too, me too. I'm untiming him out after game one.
And Cryo's in the same position again.
Dude is just gloating after every single round. It is annoying.
Work your way and exploit into mid. That's why you're seeing 10. They made the adjustments with their Killjoy setup. You pointed it out just at the beginning of this round, Josh.
But also Cryo's used one of his Cloudbursts, I believe, to try and dodge that Killjoy utility. Probably used it to get a timing past the turret, though we weren't watching his POV.
Grouped up though.
Hey, don't worry, JPC was like 90% in favor of the timeout.
Onto the box, a high ground angle.
Any chance of seeing Mark's haircut?
In for the head. Marto is safely tucked. Reckoning though is going to clear its way. You can see it.
Ooh.
Into his face. Mark brought down, running him down.
Oh my god, wait, Nivaz's Sentinel's hecking energy, chat.
Position. Asana close to the corner.
Without Nivaz, Sentinels can't win a round.
To the side. The flash did connect. Still alive and kicking and distractions abound, isn't it? Cryo wasn't aware of that repush. Here's the lockdown. Has to be broken and needs to be a push onto this one because it's putting that time pressure now onto Sentinels. Sassy's still taking a fight, but Tens is going to back away from this into the 1v1. Knife broken. Time starting to tick away, starting to run short. Tap onto the spike to force it. Jump spot from Derek. He knows he's not on it, knows he's not sticking it. He's playing it perfectly. It's impeccable. The patience is there. 10's forced to take the fight.
All right, well, we got to see if it's a pattern, chat. I got to untime him out. We can't be affecting the outcome of the game like this. Remove timeout. All right, wait, Nivaz, can you like brag about how Sentinels is really good?
At least to go on a run like that. If they want a chance of being able to make it to champions, could Derek find that form again? Played that clutch immaculately. And not just that, but the pressure coming out from the lockdown really forced Sentinels to make a move forwards and then split up. I mean, Sassy committed to it. Tens had to back up. Rough situation for them.
The moment I untimed out Nivaz, second bought an op. Coincidence?
Again, it's that mid-control. Yeah. Thieves are putting so much emphasis onto this. Every single round is what it feels like, but barely getting that first one on the cards here. Money's not too good, but
Zekin had an op last round. That doesn't change the fact that the moment I untimed out Nivaz, Zekin bought an op. Oh my god! Every single ult connected ever since Nivaz got untimed out. Sassy has not missed a singular ult shot.
No time wasted. See if they can set their sights towards that, maybe a bit of a rotation now into A. But it made it so obvious. Sentinels being able to
Ethan is timing Nivaz out to help 100 Thieves.
We're hearing this now, playing for that full retake.
Look how aggressive Asna is in these kind of situations. It's part of what makes 100 Thieves dangerous in these spots. It's not necessarily Cryo pushing forwards.
Everyone's scattered.
Yeah, that'd be cheating. I agree.
This was the same thing that 100 Thieves have done on multiple of their post plans. Create pressure forwards, make it feel like they're playing on site, and then go back and clear any flanks.
The Nivaz defuse?
Anything to stop this? Hello, all the way. No.
The Nivaz defuse! He's back!
That's not even based off the Cove or anybody pushing forwards to relieve pressure.
What do you do? What do you do? Wait. We need one more data point. I'm timing Nivaz out for this next round. 10-minute timeout. Done. 2 rounds could be a coincidence, Nivaz. But how about 3? Nivaz is currently timed out.
Maybe they thought that was the person sticking.
Yeah, I mean, we can touch on the compositions a tad. When you play those very safe post plants, the first protocol
Let's
you're going to
see.
have is an Astral Pull. They're only going to Yeah, they don't have an Astral Pull for that. You got to face it with some bodies, and they were playing incredibly safe.
I mean, guess what else you also don't have? The Viper Orb and the Snake Bites to play those post plant positions. So,
I mean, and 100 Thieves is on eco.
100 Thieves are playing so passively in post plant setups, but they have clear, structured protocols about it. You see them doing the same thing every time they're planting on A. Forward pressure, go back, check.
I like this formation. Just take A main, give up all of our connector.
Have been coming from Flowers and Secret.
You can't really call for this in solo queue, but if you could, it would be lit. I think you could actually for the Opera.
Barrel down B link with Stingers. This time more towards the Sheriff line, but it's the same game plan.
Trying to watch him. Paranoia used in response for that pull. Has delayed this one though. Sassy looking to try and take the fight anyway with the rifles up close.
Oh. Nivaz doesn't influence the outcome of the round. It was just random.
Try and finish the job here. Still getting really close.
It's lit.
Angle, but 6-1. Dominant scoreline for Sentinels. They are fully in control of this.
Well, Brian, at least
That means we don't need Nivaz. And I mean, the people voted he stays timed out.
Oh no.
We'll just keep it at a 10-minute timeout. So he'll be back in 9 minutes.
That really is. I mean, I don't mean that to say the 100 Thieves are done if they lose this map. But more so that there are so many unknowns after you haven't faced an opponent like this or seen any VOD.
It was eco round. Next round is the real data set.
Be making new stuff up. And the map vetoes in these kind of situations are more just, I guess, about your own gameplay rather than trying to get rid of
Okay,
anything
this
from
is
your
another
opponent.
Nivaz timed out round.
Although having said that, both teams actually went with banning one of their opponent's best maps during the regular season.
Potential for a fight. It's a flash repeat play. Sen taking away the orb, setting up the.
Can I have somebody putting this data into a spreadsheet, timestamp? Because we need to calculate the statistical significance.
Bit of damage there.
And with all of the space that 100 Thieves have towards the center of the map, you would think that they'd be able to execute some of these splits and create pressure. But instead, the anchoring, the spam, and actually a lot of the retaking over towards
I actually really like this. Like,
nicely. Are we just going to see a repeat?
I actually agree with Coach Kaplan. I'm presuming this is his idea. That you can hold Pearl just like this. Because if you have A main, it's just two little things. It's easy to hold. And it makes pushing A feel impossible. And then you just hold like this part of B Link. And B Link's impossible to push through. Like, look, they're not going to come through B Link. It sucks.
30 seconds remaining. Everybody running right through alley.
It's actually genius. I'm not gonna lie. Like, is this novel? Have we seen a team play like this?
The middle of the site. Cryo dashing forwards to cut up some of the potential angles, and the site is going to get cleared out. So a plant.
Unfortunate.
First time really that we
They make it out B Link.
fully retake on the B site.
I don't want to credit Sentinels with this if it's not new. But I don't think I've explicitly seen a team play for this every round.
Last time, Marked was the savior over in back halls.
Yeah, flash. Forwards, knife as well to push.
It's actually pretty five-head.
There, bit of suppression. Onto 100 Thieves, can't use the util. There's damage done. There's a kill found as well. Cryo, slight jiggle, wide swing as well. Coordinated, grouped up with the rest of them.
Ooh, Nivaz timed out an equal buy. And 100 Thieves win again.
Moving Marved. 4 kills time though. It's ticking. He'd have to stick it. And he doesn't know where the last player is. Safety from Derek.
You guys did this Furious seem like a mid-round adjustment? Yeah, no. This is different. This is explicitly how they're planning to hold defensively. And it makes sense because, like, on retake, coming out B Link is very bad. And so a lot of teams like to retake for CT. And so what if you just let them attack from B Link, right?
But at least it gives them a lifeline to hold on to.
Seems to be the idea. Although here we do see 10s coming up towards the door.
A lot of large ultimates that they can use to rob any momentum away.
Yeah.
Tactical timeout being called here.
An absolute Sisyphus level of performance, I think, for 100 Thieves here. A constant uphill battle. They win a round.
Yeah, but they had an op A main more camp.
This is the 2 rounds that they've won. They've been knocked down to the half bite. That's probably why they're using the second timeout now.
And both of these teams have struggled throughout the regular season with how they play post plants. They've only been winning about 60% of the time. Now, the best teams in the world are going to be winning 80% plus of their post plant situations. And for these two, I mean, that's one of the reasons why the more cynical among the fans have dubbed this the Battle of the Mid. Because both teams did struggle during the regular season in you know, aspects like that, what the post plant looks like, how well they've been able to generate those first kills.
That's what the break's for, Josh.
Exactly.
Opportunity to shore up the problems, remove them entirely.
And remember that 100 Thieves not particularly a massive favorite to be able to go on that run.
Yeah, it's different Havermouth for it to be a mid-round protocol versus a like pre-round positional strategy though. Like if it's a mid-round protocol to adjust to those defensive positions versus a general approach to the map to play those defensive positions is very different.
I mean, KRU are showcasing that, right?
This round we appear to have something entirely different.
Comes online at the right time. Maybe go on a bit of a tear. That's what both of these teams are going to be hoping for, because really the entire VCT 2023 season lands down to this match.
Okay, so there was a triple face into.
Maybe it's because they have no op.
Didn't get tagged by the flash. Didn't get spotted by any of the players peeking. And can
Like when they had the Marshall, they did it. When they had the ops, they did it. With rifles, they play it differently.
I think it's very unlikely they're going to be playing over A.
Because this reminds me more of pistol round where the guns were more equal.
Already seen in mid, but they're going to be cautious about it anyway and use a flash, use a cascade, make sure that they build up this ultimate too.
Yeah,
Close to the correct pronunciation of Havermouth.
4 players grouped up, and they look like they want to try and delay and flood in, maybe, potentially. Stuns. Tens, the movement. He's out of there. Safety for it. Marv, he wants to try and take the fight anyway. Pulls it back, spam into it. Right into the smokes. There's the Pearl we know and love.
Yeah, the spam has been successful so far for SEN defending on this site.
Oh, what is Bang cooking? The smoke dissipates. There's a pot flash play round two.
Is that a word?
Able to trade this one, still taking the duels. Force of back damage. It's done to Pancada. Stella is left alone. It's a 1v2.
And the spike is so deep.
The Dutch word? Ah.
He's lucky nobody was watching for it. Tap on.
Yeah, it looked German.
To see if he can bait out one of the players. Force a 1v1.
That's why I went with the Hav versus the
Play
Have.
a disadvantage, but so much to do here for the IGL of 100 Thieves. No time to do it. There's
Ooh, tough.
Faces it. Confidence is there.
And Sentinels are just eating up these A site hits. 100 Thieves are going forwards, getting caught in their forward positions while they try and create pressure. There doesn't seem to be a protocol to get the plant down while the pressure is occurring. And then they don't.
Yeah, timing out Nivaz definitely has no outcome, no influence on the outcome of the round.
Kind of situation for Stella to get into a forward position, pop down the lockdown early, and make sure that they have that area. 100 Thieves on another eco.
Second has a pink mouse. He's got the mouse officially recommended by Hooge in the Voltaic video for people who can't decide.
Delaying, pulling the players back. That is messy. His team's backing him up, so.
Well, I mean, they're contesting A main this round with no op.
Avenged. They need to defend that rifle that was dropped a little bit prior. This is up against the eco, of course.
One enemy remaining.
Close to the corner. Yeah, they know exactly where he is. 8-2.
Definitely not Nivaz. Definitely not Nivaz.
Absolute field day for Sentinels.
Yeah, the Thieves just cannot find a way around this. Sentinels are playing their situations really nicely.
Yeah, somebody made a mod mail ticket. Like, how dare you only recommend one mouse? Here's an entire spreadsheet of like 100 mice that you really should reference so people know what mouse to get. It's like, dude, you're literally proving my point about the aim training iceberg.
To begin with. Now, last time he was playing with Sassy. When he was playing
Just picking the mouse, a vast majority of people will love if they don't want to do research. And that's the super light. That mouse is a very neutral shape, and it's a good mouse.
I mean, he realizes that that's danger instantly.
Trying to play another angle, though, towards the back of Halls. That was a flash over the top by Tens to try and set him up, but it was a bit disjointed.
Dude was not having it.
Wasn't quite synced up well enough. Seconds like, oh my.
It's like none of his points were wrong, but it's like he's missing the point, you know? Like if you're the type of person to be like, actually, you should really measure the width of your hand and you should go try out these different grips. It's like, you realize you're getting into the iceberg there and it doesn't matter, like when it comes to Valorant.
It's done. It's boundless. Shorty up close.
Gotta take a look at that spreadsheet. I'm sure you can find it in the Voltaic Discord server.
Be backing away, but he has to be that extra level. Extra element here. Very passive play. Cosmic Divide in their face, pushing forward.
Oh!
He's making the most of it.
Holy shit, he has time.
Yeah. Bang was so far away. He knows Bang has to...
Off angle advantage.
Marv is looking like an absolute menace on B. Every time. 100 Thieves have gone towards this.
You're back in Sen 1, just saying. Yeah, while you were gone, Sen also won.
Flooding into the site has been immaculate.
100 Thieves, they can't catch a break.
I don't understand the decision making from Bang here. I think he like faked a teleport or something. He ran all the way back into mid, used his ultimate, didn't connect with the rest of the team, and is nowhere near. Now, having said that, even if he'd rotated, didn't have a great chance of being able to win this 1v1. The SEN game plan is working. Their coordination looks so much better than we saw during the regular season.
Now, in 100 Thieves defense, this is 100 Thieves map pick.
And they might not even have to play that much attack on Pearl. I mean,
maybe this is Giga attack sided, Ethan.
Potentially 10-2 half. 100 Thieves.
Yeah, no, that off angle advantage there is like unbeatably wide. There's nothing you do.
Angle blocked off here.
Wow, he doesn't need to shoot.
But, oh, yeah, seeking to disrespect.
Oh, he double scope.
He's favored there. Dash round to it. Stunned up. Flex an easy one onto Tens, but Marv's still there, anchoring towards the back of the site. Smoke's there. Look at the crosshair placement. It's immaculate.
What if you do a says during solo queue? You can absolutely call for 2A main and passive mid hold. Yeah. In higher elo. Like I say Ascendant plus if you've got a good voice. Not as in like good vocal cords, but as in like you can concisely share information with other humans without sounding like an asshole, I would say yeah.
Lockdown in play. It puts down that time pressure. You're gonna have both of you playing off the side here. Maikata seems aware of it. Swarm.
What do you do?
Sticking onto the fuse. There's a kill right through the box. Sassy sticking it halfway all the way.
Oh,
Just in time.
tough.
Stella, he maintains the composure enough to get that third round on the board.
Switching sides.
God. 100 Thieves, they find a very small lifeline towards the end, but otherwise absolute dominance from Sentinels on their defense side. 100 Thieves could barely find an opening there.
9-3 curse.
When it was given, it came down to the wire.
This is a 100 Thieves game. Did we just pay it out or what?
And this is where 100 Thieves were feeling the most confident. This is their map pick. Looking dominant so far from Sen.
Who knows what to expect there as well with the second half, but it's all on the line for it, isn't it? Smix is
You consider Pearl attacker defender sided? With the changes, it's hard to tell.
in the co-streaming booth. Let's take it away.
It's likely attacker sided.
Standing here, or rather sitting here, with Ethos and Finesse. It has been a while since we've seen you guys, but it's great to see you back here at the Riot Games Arena, but for a different reason this time around. I know both of you guys are cheering hard. I see you wearing the Sentinels jersey. You're here being Marv's dad, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, then as his dad, you must be very, very proud.
I am. I'm very, very proud of him.
Indeed, indeed. As you were watching, as a father figure, were there things that you thought,
It's the first time the changes have been in pro.
He's playing
in North America, I think so.
He's playing perfect.
All right. Well, you're playing the difficult role of referee for this match of this century.
Yeah.
I saw as I was sitting there, you were saying, no, if they do this, they can get this round. It sounds like you're actually rooting for 100 Thieves.
Well, you know, I'm a big fan of the underdog, you know, and I want it to be a good game, and I always have faith. I think that they're great players in the server.
We're both looking for a good game. You know, we want a good
really
game.
Not. He's really just saying it's over.
I swear,
Round and he said it was over. So.
I mean, yeah, it's a comp diff, it's a clout diff, it's a player diff.
Like, listen to this.
You know
guy.
what I mean?
See, that's why I have to be the ref here. I gotta.
Okay, so as the referee, you're just trying to regulate it from being too one-sided. I know Sam was sitting here wearing a Derek jersey. Was he getting quiet as he watched?
No, he was rooting for Sentinels.
He gave up on that team.
He
gave up on the team.
They lost pistol, they lost the bonus, and Sam was like, you know, it's over.
He needs to wear the jersey. Oh, you need to wear this jersey.
I know, at this point, I'm gonna have to step in.
Oh
You're a
my
horrible
gosh,
fan.
what is this jersey that you are wearing? Okay. Last
Wait,
question.
Sam is swapped to 100
This
Thieves?
might sound a little copium, but you know, the map isn't over. What do we need to see for this to be a 100 Thieves win?
They have to at least win bonus and 2 gun rounds.
This game needs to restart, and they need to switch comps. That's the only way.
All right. Well, the good news is this is just map 1. We'll see how
He showed up with a 100 Thieves jersey and then regretted it. Ah, okay. It looks like he's wearing a 100 Thieves jersey right now. He is. And it sounded like they said he switched jerseys.
And he was looking at Finesse the whole time. He was like, as he was saying, it's like, they need to win the bonus. Is that right? They need to win the bonus. They need to win everything.
God, I love Finesse. Just absolute savage. Yeah, this composition has not really been cooking, and 100 Thieves
Switch sides, but not jerseys. Okay. He's rooting for Sentinels.
That Sentinels completely beef their attacks. And we saw it throughout the regular season. Hopefully that doesn't happen for them. We're looking for improvements in that department. But their attacking first kill rate throughout the season this year was tragic. 38%. I mean, that is... I've never seen numbers that low, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, what's the norm?
I mean, about 50.
Right.
But I mean, for good teams, you're looking up towards nearly 60%. Bad teams normally.
Vanessa said earlier, imagine you have to take every peak with the thought this could be the peak that loses my job. That's actually like the problem with esports as opposed to conventional sports. So in the NBA, while you don't want to lose your job, you're still rich as fuck, right? Like the lowest like paid NBA player is like, it's still like $500,000 or some shit.
These players have been able to hold on to secret. This flank could have done so much. Nevertheless,
For pro players, if they get benched, they're actually like in financial trouble. In NBA, the league minimum is 900 grand. Exactly. So you can play with confidence, right? Because if you end up not being good enough and you get benched or whatever, you still made an insane amount of money. That's not the case with esports, and it can lead to that type of mindset that FNS is talking about. That's a real thing. Holy shit. Sassy's
What a
kind of him.
Unbelievable crosshair placement, but surely he can't still do this.
12 seconds. Doesn't know where the last player is. Dart
Oh, that's
clear
tough.
through one of the angles there. 10 seconds remaining. Plant. It's a guessing game. Tag onto it. Hunting for the kill. He has to go for it now.
Oh, one bullet. Oh,
Plays it safe. The pistol round claim for them.
must be so stressful. Yeah, it's one of the problems esports has. The best players almost don't want to go pro. It's like you need competitive drive specifically to go pro in a game like this.
100 Thieves then. They get the pistol.
Because like it's not monetarily rewarding necessarily.
Okay.
And then a server reset.
Well, hopefully we don't get that. I do not want a lengthy technical timeout during this game.
Listen, don't manifest it.
Yeah.
But it's the right step forwards for any semblance of a comeback. Flash connects. Acknowledgement there. Do they know that there's a couple of players now taking up that position?
A lot of these guys could just stream and make a living.
Farmed up here for Sentinel.
Yeah, it's not necessarily true though.
Bangs used both of his smokes.
In this game, yes, these players are all heckin' popular. Stellar streams don't pull that many viewers, but he probably could.
First smoke actually used really, really deep over towards the top of B, which is designed to try and keep Pancada, anybody on B, back a little bit.
But a lot of players don't have that fallback.
A little bit of discomfort were they to prod in that direction. So now with a minute on the clock, Sentinels are only just starting to get over here and just starting to peek down these sight lines.
There was like the famous example of this is Hikaru Nakamura. So in chess, it's not that lucrative unless you're literally the best. And Hikaru Nakamura was like,
you've definitely got options.
He was like famous for being very stressed in tournaments and underperforming because like his payout would be related to that. After he became a large streamer and was making millions off of Twitch, his ELO went up like 100 points. And his win rate against like Magnus in particular improved dramatically. And he was literally in an interview and they're like, what changed? And he's like, well, you know, when you don't need to win to put food on the table, it's a lot easier.
Money online, there it is. Extension into the round. A few more extra seconds to play with, but how do you make it through this one? One player left standing as Sassy doesn't have the gun for it. And in the classic, can't land the heads.
Okay, 100 Thieves, okay.
So a fairly clean anti-eco there for 100 Thieves, where Sassy was
clearly defense-sided.
You know, a string of kills that would have got the ult online, but they can still try and play for it. So this next round really defines to me whether 100 Thieves are going to be able to get the snowball rolling. Are they going to choose to fight overall terms here? It's difficult to try and push them both. You can attempt to create a little bit of pressure, but it is tough to really commit to both sides of the map. So you see here, triple stack over towards B long. It looks like they're going to fight for the B orb. And it's the wrong side of the map in terms of tackling Sentinels. They're looking for A pressure. Sassy's going to pick up this orb, and now they can try and put a ton of pressure onto Stella.
Ooh, that Silva is like a huge win con this round.
Shock darts, good to try and clear it away in case there isn't any nano swarms. But look at how
Okay, where's Waldo? Why do I only see 4 defenders? Oh, Sky and Jet have been on top of each other this whole round.
Nano swarms being popped, making sure that Stella has a bit of safety here. But here's the Hunter's Fury, and it's forced him out wide. Beautiful swing. Coordination's there for Sentinels. Damage being done.
And great exec.
Yeah. And pushing even deeper, further forward here. Paranoia is good to try and force.
Oh, he saw him, dude.
Lands it. Rifle singing. It's run and gun with the Spectre.
Oh.
His bonus, Cryo.
You don't want those 2 deaths.
Still online now, and they can pick up a couple of upgrades. It's a 3 versus 3 rifles in their hands.
Hey, this is a force. Pretty much. 100 Thieves. Raz on 0.
There is a chance here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, but time is ticking. Second. Face and well, yeah.
3 straight 50s just happened in rapid succession.
All swinging at the same time and winning their duels, popping out from locations that were unexpected. And I love that. One of the big issues for me watching Sen is that
we're a map 2 and 3 team. Wait, Ethan, you're giving up on this map?
At the beginning of
Ethan.
Rounds, during the regular season. And here we see them with a clean exec into A. They had obvious objectives, break the Killjoy utility, get in, flashes to peek into secret. Then they have an extra layer of using that Hunter's Fury to apply tons of pressure. And now we see a big clash over towards A. Both teams fighting.
That flash is brilliant. It's a full connection.
Ethan, are you still giving up? Look at him go.
Spike in the middle of nowhere. 2 players left standing here. It's counter spam online here for 10. So
Here's how 100 Thieves can still win.
Now going to be fading as smoke. Drop down. Banger's actually covered up the spike here. Could be reclaimed, but
just spamming it.
Yeah, just making sure that they can clear the way out. No chance in hell for Pancada to try and reclaim it. He's realized that the round is lost just off of that.
Yeah, they're actually looking to flash.
He's only got about another 10 seconds to start his full lap around the map if he wants to get that bomb planted B. Now he's too late.
Pancada, as you said, in a pretty unwinnable spot. Asna has been so quiet in this map, and then he pulls that one out. 100 Thieves picking the right part of the map to fight.
Yo, Brad, thanks for the rate of 10 billion. Welcome to Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. How is Bashi?
Connected on everybody. I do feel you gotta have some level of Sentinels like, yeah, okay. Nobody was playing anti-flash. Right around the corner. Gotta have some level to it.
Are you taking Mega Band down yet?
Definitely. It's an area that 100 Thieves haven't been fighting over previously.
It's cool. Thank you for the prime.
Creating those systems so that they could dodge flashes like that again. But you'll notice that even if they had somebody anti-flash there, tucked in the corner, the paranoia would have hit them. So that's a multi-layered approach from 100 Thieves that you don't normal. Yeah, the 1-2 punch of flashes to blind people even when they're doing the right thing against the guiding light.
Carl with a K00. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
Off guard because they're so unused to playing against Omens on this map. Even teams that are dispensing with the Viper.
Garvier, thank you for the 2-month prime. Oh my god, everyone primed to help your preferred team win this match. It definitely has an outcome on the match.
10-6.
But attached to your prime, you have to say which team.
Bonus, but I think the follow-up round is important. You can feel the amount of pressure it applies to Sentinels, forcing them to
Hydrophobic S, thank you for the 4-month prime.
Here. What adjustments are going to be made? They're going to recognize that there's that heavy fight over the orbs.
Yeah, and look at
Kekua Mango or Mango, thank you for the prime.
Double Spectre.
To help insert preferred team, prime now.
Yeah, this is bottom of the barrel, but trying to take it to them. Interesting decision. I mean, I think 100 Thieves still have money to buy.
Luxcan, thank you for the 3-month prime. God King Monk, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, it's
all right, back to the game. Back to the game.
I'm just trying to play this one.
Oh, we're popping. We are popping A here.
Now, what's the call? Here's the no command. Pulsing out now. Have to respect this and give up this space, but look at this flank attempt again by 100 Thieves. They got the Seekers to lead the way. They're going to be taking up art control. They know this one's clear.
But they gave up on the long flank that they did on the pistol, opting instead to push along with the Seekers. And this plant position for SEN, very different to what 100 Thieves were going for, if they ever got the plant down on A.
But there's a real chance here that the players at the back of the site can get squeezed here. Main has been smoked off. It's Cryo. Wants to take the fight. Pop flash play. Tends to set this one up, but top of the box, Smarved. Overstaying is welcome. Flash to set it up into the back. Cryo doesn't feel comfortable enough to swing and try and take the fight, but here's the defuse. Starting to be stuck. Spotting the
Ooh, that's a really good peek. Damn, what a round from Cryo. Luxcan, thank you for the 3-month prime. Lifeboy 224, thank you for the prime. Alcoholistic, thank you for the prime. And Generic Joel, thank you for the 2-month prime.
Where they come from, as long as they can get behind, they're getting value.
I don't even think they can say what team they want to win in Twitch chat because I put it in emote only mode a million years ago. I apologize.
SEN got to start slowing things down now. I mean, they've got a great option.
All right, here, everyone who's just primed.
They must be realizing at this point that
we are going into sub chat mode, so you can type in stream as a primer. Bam! Make sure your Twitch is linked to your Discord account.
Remember, all the way back on the pistol round, 100 Thieves themselves ran like a fake push into A. Sentinels could go for something similar and trying to.
Chat is now open.
There's a clash. Paranoia is beautiful. I mean, a bit unaware from SEN, if I do say so. I mean, I think Sassy was just running up with the drone in his hands, but
yeah, anytime 100 Thieves are fighting for an area, if they catch Sentinels players, they're winning. The only way that Sentinels are coming out unscathed is if they are literally not there.
The reaction, triple push.
Nah, this A main presence is so strong.
Ult has to cancel it. He's going to get punished there. Pushed by Zek into the back of the site. In fact, a lot of space given up. Spike's going to be planted. Smokes are starting to fade any moment now.
Wait. They killed 2. Oh my god.
Sassy in the
What?
middle. It is pure carnage. The lockdown.
What?
Back away. It's brought him that timing. Stella should at least be able to get half. No, not even likely. Zekken.
What?
Paving the way for the thrifty win.
Show me the replay of that. I mean, Colette Sheriff.
Let me see this. Let me see
swinging
this.
at Secret. What is this?
Oh my god, that's so lucky.
Yeah, nah.
Back kill is skill. The fact that it's collat like that. My god. Sam with the Twitch, thank you for the prime. Lick still, thank you for the tier 1. El Shake it Big 9, thank you for the prime. All right, let me.
The map and halted the momentum there for 100 Thieves. Remember that they force-bought the prior round with double stingers and set their economy up in a terrible spot. Now Zekken has just recovered it all.
Oh, but just being sub chat for the game.
Pressure on 100 Thieves instead.
Let the subs say hi.
A round where they brought in a stinger and a spectre of their
You guys
own.
are cool, right?
Are going to be on an eco.
2 more rounds. That's all it's going to take for Sen. Exactly right. It's halted that momentum. Slamming onto the corner. There's a shot darts. Reckon one of the nano swarms with Cryo's there with the operator in his hands. Set up
Ooh.
for it. It's 2 kills found.
Off angle.
Third, and will he find
Oh, but he
it?
knows. He knows the guy's just hauls.
Consistency. Can't hit the quick scope, but maybe he's just done enough. He's lifted up to Zekken. It's the last player
Nah,
left alive.
Zekken's not getting this one.
Divide
Right?
his way across here.
Surely.
Got a minute left in the round. Doesn't have to rush into things. It just feels impossible. Cryo. He's done the most, hasn't he? And more.
He really has. And you think back to that opening kill. He swung so wide.
It's very good information. Zekken was just trying to creep and crawl.
God,
onto
they
the
are
side,
just
but
chilling.
tagging him.
Yeah.
What do you do?
It just tells 100 Thieves that they can commit all 3 players here.
Yep. Plant. Sticking it. No. Backing away. It's paranoia in his face. How do you isolate these
That's
fights?
so fucked up.
100 Thieves. Playing it safe and sound, aren't they?
It's so fucked up.
Holding for the flash, waiting for the tap here. There it is. Maybe a swing in the face. Not quite. Smoke's going to be fading. Any second now. Yeah. 2 players.
That's really well played by 100 Thieves.
Watching for it.
Second, 323, thank you for the prime.
Awesome round from Cryo, though.
There's no counterplay there.
Side. I mean, those things go with Cryo. Opping on defense. That's where he finds his most value. But look how many players he peeks into there. And goes fairly wide.
Well, linking your Discord to Twitch gives you permission to type if you have a subscription in Discord. The other way around. Chat is on Discord. If you have a subscription on Twitch, you'll be able to type in Discord. Or if you have a subscription on Discord, you'll be able to type on Discord.
The first 3 weeks.
So a subscription on either platform and you can type. Yep. But you do need your Twitch linked on Discord.
Felt like he found his form, found his footing, started carrying them in some of the games too. Goes from 0.63 KPR in the first 3 weeks to an 0.84 afterwards. Just massive increases in his fragging, how he was finding those opening duels. Definitely a key piece of the puzzle that was missing early on, but not the one issue with 100 Thieves.
No.
They had further problems, but they're pulling this one back.
You're kind of seeing similar parallels, honestly. First half, it felt like Cryo was quite alone. A lot of the times,
The dogs are
too much
wrestling.
support, taking fights.
But also with a clear game plan.
Yeah, a clear game plan for sure. But on the
Sub on Twitch
defense
equals
side,
tier 1 Discord. The tiers are aligned. So if you're tier 3 Twitch, it's tier 3 Discord.
Getting to the point now where you could almost boil down the map to just that jet head-to-head. 2 top performers on either
A
side.
prime is a tier 1 on Discord. Yep.
Yeah, well,
So you can
second
prime
save
to
from
type in
last
chat right now.
With a absurd Sheriff Kalat kill over towards Secret and then a knife pop off the back of it. He's going to get the hero rifle this time. And that means Tens is not going to have a huge amount of money to work
100
with.
Thieves are getting this closer. Man, look at the buy.
That big clash early on. They kind of rotate around the map. Sentinels looking to fight B long as 100 Thieves. Most of their forces over towards A.
Sentinels.
Look at Stella just
they're not
tucked in this
wasting any
corner.
time. Tucked into the corner.
Ooh.
So damn aware. Stella dealt with
What are you
towards
doing?
the back of the side. There was nothing else to link that one up. So
What are you doing,
easy
second?
collection of the kill. Bringing him down. Smokes in the face.
We know
Doesn't
that's
have
bad.
any value with the operator.
Marv gets the hero rifle, drops the bulldog, but no one can retrieve it.
He's alone here.
You should run.
It's a hero position. Lockdown in play. Pull. Where's that
Sen
one
win,
going?
I'm
Tap onto the
banning
fuse. Not
9
facing
random
this one at
people.
all. Sticking it all the way to Kova's late.
Oh no, he's not going to get in there.
Half on it already. Enough time. Spun down. Lockdown. Clearing it through. That's entertainment. On to Sassy.
He has recon back in 3.
Crocodile's still online, doesn't know if somebody's sticking it now as well. Doesn't really have the same cue. Where's the damage being done here? Half onto the defuse. It's panic being set.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Who sailed their way through treacherous waters.
The eco rounds are dangerous for Sen because a different player will step up.
Yo, who's your 8 tips to get out of silver real quick?
Almost with the winning play for the team. He allowed Bang to get half, and I think that really put them in
Mute that guy.
territory. But he did the best that he possibly could. 100 Thieves,
You
a lot of
piece.
recovery. From a 9-3 half, have brought it back within 2.
That's gotta be in the FAQ, right? If it's not in the FAQ, don't mute that guy. I've got a video on how to get to gold.
I mean, same stuff again here. Sen, like they did on the Thrifty, trying to push things forwards. That Seeker's enabled for Asuna, but he's on the other side of the map. It's miles away.
Yeah, we're essentially looking at the exact same attack side protocol anyway. This time, though, the Hunter's Fury is thrown into the mix.
Oh my god, do we need to time out Nivaz? Nivaz, when you were timed out, Sentinels only lost like 1 round.
We know 100 Thieves have been liking towards it.
It has worked for them in the past, but normally they've committed 3 players to it. This time, only 2.
Using the Seekers to make sure that all those corners are safe. Gives them peace of mind. Cryo still here as well, watching for a lot of those angles.
Cryo needs to pop knives and go for this one, though. I don't think the op is going to do the work.
So aggressive.
What? Nivaz. We need to sacrifice you. Where are you? Nivaz.
That's not a classic hammer and anvil where there's, you know, some...
I can't time him out if he doesn't type.
That's like chucking a hammer at somebody. I mean, Cryo just leapt in there with no ability for anybody to trade him and just pure confidence that he was going to break.
Here you go. No, I need him to willingly go mute. Black. Block. 223. Thank you for the prime. Dax JJ. Thank you for the 2-month prime. You're telling me the #1 Sentinels fan dipped from the watch party before the game ended?
And look at this economy, broken once more.
100 Thieves is doing this the 100 Thieves way. After Ethan had given up on them, they start bringing it back.
Thieves have to respect it and back away from this one. No command. There's no time wasted. They just want to try and work themselves into the side here. It's a back drone tagging. You have to show the respect. Here's the back of the side. At any moment, it could be a fight just being taken here. Pop Flash plays as well, looking to see if they can...
He has to be in chat. If I time him out while he's not even here, is he even really timed out?
Grab the second. Plenty of targets. Rich environment for it, and there it is. The 10's falling.
11-11, dude.
Positions towards the back. It's up to Mart. 6 bullets left in the Stinger. He's being squeezed. You can hear the footsteps behind him, and Pancada left alone to do it. Nana Swarm does not push him off. Damage done, half onto it. It's a double face.
Oh my goodness.
Equalize with the round score.
It's all a ploy. Ethan never gave up. That's not true. I know Ethan gave up.
The 100 Thieves fans have got stuff to celebrate now.
Oh my god, my dogs are zooming.
This map has been showcasing why they've picked it. It's the aggression, man. It's the way that they're able to combine together with these little 3-person units. The squeeze, immaculate here.
Just patience, played by Cryo.
But also, they're putting so much economical pressure onto Sentinels. Remember, Zekan picked up a hero rifle there. I'm not sure...
Even the dogs celebrate 100 Thieves round 1.
to be able to get his Bladestorm online. I think he was 3 away. No,
They're not very good at bringing a ball to me yet.
Exact same play from Sen again.
It's a problem.
Pulling a flash and a dart to punish.
They like want to play with me, but they don't know how.
They have been going for it.
After Con 7, thank you for the prime.
It'll be offered an opportunity in a chat.
Oh my god. Both Jets this series are crazy.
Weaker for 100 Thieves. Stella isn't here. Cryo isn't here.
What will the 10s fanboy say? 100 Thieves wins? What do you mean? It was 100 Thieves map pick.
Yeah, it's Asuna. He's in dugout. Nobody cleared him out. Here's a dog now. Trailblazer.
Obviously, it's the expected outcome.
Spamming with the angles. Plan's still going to go down. An extension forward, but there we go.
That's tough.
Smoke phase and Cryo with that consistency. Running
Oh.
forwards. Bladestorm. Second. What more can you do? A smoke to reposition, spots the head, can't land the shots, and the flash well just narrowly avoided. High tide, ripping through, Cove on top of it, it's pure pandemonium. Nana swarms to try and prevent this one, but Asuna, he's looking to try and get half, span down into the Cove. It's running out of bullets. It's brought to the 1 versus 1.
Oh my god. What a post plant, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. He had 1 bullet left on that spray transfer.
In the way that these players are moving around the map, just the breaking of the utility, the pathing, it all gets a bit scattered and chaotic in these big moments. But Sentinels hold on, break the streak.
Oh my god, saucy diff, dude. Look at that. He had 7 bullets left in the mag too, like out of reload.
All season, both with a 4 and 5 record, both missing out on playoffs.
That's like the magazine change diff right there. Oh my god.
We're just seeing a replay. It's the same
Wait, this is the same round.
Worked once,
3 rounds in a row.
but this time Cryo's here. It is different.
Dash is active.
And this time, Derek also has the reckoning to be able to apply pressure.
There's the dash forwards. Cryo still gets one.
Cryo 1 for 1. That's pretty good for Sentinels.
In the fight. Pushing forward. That is the
Oh
spike.
my god.
In his back pocket. He's
Tens
taking
just
away
brought the
that
bomb A link, dude.
This is really going to be salvaged. A
What the
lockdown.
fuck?
Defensive in terms of the position that's being played. There's a stun. It's a good connection. Flash. Pancada. Playing within the limits of the lockdown here. He's looking for an easy kill, hoping that somebody opened himself up into the sideline, but the spike was retrieved. Second, backing away now with the plant. They're still positioning towards main, towards art. Fully grouped up for 100 Thieves. Now the Omen. Ultimate being used here. Bang sticks it. That's a clearance.
They've taken enough time now that Pancada's got a nanoswarm on the spike.
Man, they managed to get the bomb down. Oh no! Way.
It's a 2v4.
That fight is like 100% seconds there.
The finishing blow of this map, it just looks so damn unlikely. Sassy, the pressure.
Oh my god, we're going OT. I'm giving my dogs dinner. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back.
You ask anybody at the halftime, apart from the superstitious ones believing in the 9-3 curse, everyone would have said that it was done. It was done. It was over. Sen looked completely in control. Game plan was immaculate. The comp advantage you heard from Finesse. And instead, 9-3 to 12-12. Madness.
Sheer madness.
And Ascent had such a rough first half, and he's recovered it to being essentially a 1-to-1 KD.
Here's the OT.
Both teams had almost the opposite approach to their attack side. 100 Thieves with a massive focus on taking
I'm back.
control,
I'm back.
but struggled once they would.
We got him dinner just in time.
Sen just ran execs over and over and over. What will we see in terms of adjustments here?
Same emphasis. It's placed towards A. Farm up the orbs.
Yeah, but now it's the opposite team.
Exactly. 100 Thieves, they were doing this quite a bit. They were initially on the attack side, but it was a much weaker side from what we've seen. There's spam.
Ooh.
Again onto the angle, again onto the corner. Cryo can't even dash in to help his
The
team.
Pearl after the changes is looking like giga defense sided, at least in this series.
Tens has been immaculate over by Flower. It's like he's just spent hours in server time practicing exactly where to shoot, because he's gotten so many kills through the smokes there. Contact play, though, is a really nice and very different idea.
Why not? 4v5. Got to take some risks towards it, but Sen going to be aware. The knife is good. Gives them information. They know that Bang now.
Damn, that's a good knife.
Smoke cropped up.
That's a good angle, though. Oh my god.
Mind at the back of Ten's head, I think, from the dart at the back, but it didn't.
Bang is giga dangerous this series. Like, that fight that he won against Zekin on 12-11. Oh my god.
But a deeper push, paranoia there as well. Deep into the corner.
Bro,
It's not landing.
this Bang guy is different.
It's a haircut applied for Marv.
30 seconds left.
The plant now. Round getting into the post plant here. Where's the positioning? Fake with the TP.
It was too passive.
How'd this
during
happen?
Regulation from 100 Thieves in the post plant. So I like that Bang's a lot further forwards. Someone needs to be ready to support him now.
Is that extra level? Smoke forwards here. Dart. Deep inside the smoke. There's a timing to be taken, and Sassy doesn't
Oh my
want
god, the
shot.
dart's not in the smoke. It's on the edge of the smoke.
That is ridiculous. Quite
Oh
unfortunate.
my
Bang still
god.
holding his ground, and the crossfire has made all the damn difference. Marv picking up the operator, taking matters into his own hands, but he's got so much to deal with. The double frame
What a round from the Thieves. They're stealing it. They're stealing it.
A simply unbelievable opening to this match. You know, they might have been right. This might be the match of the century.
100 of them, dude. It's not fair. There's too many Thieves.
An unreal comeback.
But also think about that recon dart that just lands in the exact.
It's because Nivaz left, dude. Nivaz left. When the Sentinels fans needed him most, he just abandoned the stream.
and it gets in a position where Bang can play around it on both the outside and inside. So Sentinels were just running execs on their attack side. B, A, B, A.
The 6-month tier 3 are dropping an image for Sentinels Huge Rise.
Can he finish things?
Yeah, this will be it. A moment.
Oh my god, it's a collab. Oh my god.
An ace in the card, stolen away by Stella, but I think he'll be happy for it. It's all up to Pancada. And this will seal it. Map number 1. From the absolute bloody brink. They've wrangled back control. Spike in the middle of nowhere, Pancada. It's impossible. Paranoia, the wide face behind the pillar, he plays it just to try and...
Oh my, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? It's the Knifeaz curse! Knifeaz left!
Spectacular.
Where's Knifeaz saying the 9-3 curse isn't real, huh? Where is he? It's so real, dude. Oh my god. Pay out 100 thieves.
What a comeback.
Run it back.
Spectacular stuff there. And once more for Sentinels, their attack side fails them utterly. They were having woes in that
Place your
department all
bets.
throughout the
Place
regular
your
season. Like I
bets.
said, the first kills never going their way. The game plans looked really rough. And the lack of an IGL, I mean, even when they had...
I'll be right back. My dogs are finishing their dinner.
Plans, they couldn't figure out how to attack into teams.
Yeah.
That was definitely the case for both of these squads here on Pearl, but even more so for Sen.
We saw a bit of bewilderment, you know, reaching that halftime point when there was such a score differential with a 100 Thieves map pick, opting into Pearl, even during the, the match select with the coaches and the players themselves, you know, it looked like Kaplan was almost a bit bewildered himself. Took him off guard that Pearl was picked, but 100 Thieves, they rallied back, they made the most of it.
All right, I'm back.
Everyone has been looking forward to this game. NA's two biggest organizations clashing. And they're giving us a show. This is entertaining. You know, Finesse was hyped to boost his viewership.
Sam Kona, thank you for the 4-month tier 1. Salutations from France Bananas. Go, bonjour.
It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy to see it in the series. It's definitely living up for it. We're stepping away, but don't go.
I went all in again. What about you?
Left to come.
I mean, I went all in. How? I've got 0, Ethan. You just try to rub it in. You told Sentinels was winning this map easily? Yeah, until Knifeaz literally just left. Knifeaz was bragging about he's the #1 Sentinels fan, and he's gone after halftime. Sentinels needed him. If Knifeaz ever tries to tell you that he's the Sentinels' biggest fan, you know he's not. He's full of lies. Did I just win? God, Bong Cloud opening just disconnected. Were they too intimidated by my double Bong Cloud? guy's crazy. My turn. I mean, I'm definitely like cooking. Nice try, Riot. That Pineapple Lord, thank you for the 4 months Prime. This guy's got quite the positional advantage on me. He's got a lot of space. Ooh, that's tough. Like my own knight's making me claustrophobic here. I can't connect my rooks. King walk and pin myself. Oat milk major. Thank you for the prime. You went to go play League? Bro, you're actually the least Sentinel fan of all Sentinel fans. You left at 9-3. Pretending like it was over. Insane. Actual degenerate behavior. Oh, okay, he's going for it. Texture Bacon, thank you for the 3-month Prime. Oh, they're loading in. I can see the game on their screens. Oh, I missed that. That's tough. Perfect timing. You'll be here the entire time, Nivaz. You must be timed out. This is deserved. You pretended to be Sentinel's biggest fan. You're like, I'm their biggest fan. And then you literally leave after 1 half. And they lost.
I feel like we're cursed as well to just watch these teams perpetually be playing into OT all the way to this. I'm not complaining.
I don't say
it's not
cursed.
quite a curse, man. It's a blessing at this point.
Yeah.
Seriously, maybe that's the subconscious slipping in. Isn't it? but who knows? Listen, let's get this
I was playing Twisted Fate.
That is the staging ground. We've already seen it. I mean, how do you rally back?
All right. I've got the meta. I'm going to get goldfish. Sentinels play better when I eat goldfish. I'll be right back, chat.
You've been doing it recently in your practice, and you just need to bring it to the stage. All of these players are familiar. They've got experience. They've all played matches before where they started out sucking or lost a big lead and bounced back and won. They know it's possible. I'm very interested in how this chamber works. And for Sentinels on the attack side, it's gonna cause a bit of pressure.
I'm here.
The double duelist.
Snack the smiles back.
Should be good against Cryo's chamber.
What are we gonna see?
Who's the Sentinels fan? Hell yeah, I am.
Look at this from 100 Thieves stacking with 4 of their players. It's a flash being held off of some form of contact.
I think it's Asna's. I think Asna's supposed to just take a crack angle.
Hans was the first jet I studied when I was climbing.
Pop.
Yeah, no one's taking the bait though.
No, and instead we're going to see a little bit of pressure onto Cryo. He's in a nice spot here, pretty passive. Not going to get caught by any Trailblazer or flashes.
See the new chamber buffs as well. He can play a bit of a wide.
Are they normal goldfish? They're colored goldfish because those are cheaper for whatever reason at my local Target.
And down it's not. Yeah, it's very tucked to the corner. Set it up with it.
What?
Grab 2 for your troubles.
What a mess.
Yep. Just raw spam coming out from the ghost there. No reload in sight, but Markwell is known to make plays like that. And here's the flank attempt again. Straight out of the playbook of Pearl. That's what it feels like. And
dude.
Feels like. And Hankada just uncomfortable. Not
so
knowing which way to watch. Yeah. It has to be the face from Tens. It has to be clutch. Pull out the performance here. It's a double face up still. Left up to Tens. Hits the shot. Disengages. Dash back on line 3.
Oh.
Get the 4th. It's Stella. Does the job. Gets the pistol round for his team.
Was so close, dude.
And it's exactly
I
what you're
can't
saying, but the same
believe
kind of strategy coming out from
Cryo
the
got
defense on
2 there.
defense. They play around mid super heavily, push it out, and get a good flank for wherever SEN are popping. And Sentinels have been really pop heavy, grouping up as 5, getting into a site. This though, devastating.
He's even surprised. You see the player cam.
Why they were so timid there to try and swing the chamber and trade him out. Some lack of coordination there on how they were pushing off the back of the flash, perhaps. But Cryo being able to get 2 there is massive for them. And as Wyatt was saying on the desk, this starts to build the economy. This now puts it in a position where they can start saving up for...
Huge, you can eat goldfish all you want. 100 Thieves take this win. No shot.
Anyway.
This is going to be a goldfish diff. I'm eating them right now.
Makes it much more likely you're going to be able to get that one. They hear the jump spot and the pre-fire.
That's a headshot through the wall, I think.
Yeah, it might have actually been 2 players actually landing the shot as well. They timed that one up. Maybe a 3-2-1 swing, but...
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Healed up though. Trailblazer. Only spotting the one.
You'll also get goldfish to counteract. Fuck!
Oh, goodness, okay.
The blast pack there to stop him getting punished.
Venomous DCX, thanks for 1 gifted. Televerse, thanks for
A lot
Prime.
of information on where SEN are playing. And you can see him calling for the rotates.
Yeah, giving this one up. A lot of noise being made. Here by SEN. Skipping and hopping. Bouncing up towards heaven now on that ramp angle.
Bro, Stellar with a judge. Cringe.
There's a grouped up here, but when he gets into close quarters with the sheriffs in hands, you never know.
That's why he's pretty
You
goated.
never know. Nade dropped. What's in the Lord's name is that? Oh,
Who needs there?
series of fortunate events here for SEN. It's a
What?
two-player advantage, and now complete heaven control is there. 30 seconds. Decisions need to be made.
They could pivot, but instead it looks like they're committing to A.
Onto the site and still anchoring towards the back. Into the corner here. It's Ascent. He's weak though. Weak and
Oh my god!
so much damage being done.
And Stella decided to try and push through, seeing if he could use
Goldfish
the
diff.
distraction. But he
Keep
only had a
eating.
judge. Now it's all left down to Bang. Look at the weaponry on the other side of things here.
Yeah, it's exchange hands.
I was talking about the economy starting to bloom for 100 Thieves. This is all the way down in the dust already.
Bang feeling like he has to play into it. Players are weak. There's chances.
Whoa!
But it's gonna be
Stop!
perfection. There's the first hurdle. Star online as a pull towards the back. With a prediction. Ooh,
What the
damage is
hell?
certainly being done. Players
You can
weak
see
enough.
through the
Yeah, time is
walls.
running short now. Spike's starting to tick. Further and further, and no chance in hell. Yeah, he realizes it. Bang just got to back away. Decent attempt at things, but I mean, SEN. I called them miracle plays here, but that nade, I don't know what the intention was for that. Maybe just to clear out heaven, but I think it's unfortunate. It just chased Derek.
It did.
Heat seeking.
Yeah.
As an Austin, you've never eaten goldfish. What do they taste like?
Just team flashed. Cryo too, who then is just
Have you had
completely
Cheez-Its?
alone, goes for a swing, and isn't quite able to deliver. Stella only has a judge. You see him there.
I say Cheez-Its is the closest parallel, but they are quite different.
And this is big for a couple of reasons. Obviously, it's big just because Sentinels get on the
No?
break the
Then I
economy,
cannot help
etc.,
you.
but like we were talking about, it delays the op getting into Cryo's hands. And when you have a
Australians
player
don't
like
have
Cryo who is
goldfish?
so defense-sided, so op-focused, he got 75% of his kills on defense on Pearl. I mean, if you can stop that momentum early, you're going to have so much more success.
Triple play. Oh, the timing of this one. Marvin's watching it, but it's already low. That is not clean yet. Okay, gets the job done.
Perfect play.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Cheddar
It is
shapes
actually
kind of
really
flavor.
clean.
Wait.
Stella can get anything done with the classic, which does not seem likely.
You have a
Stella's gonna be able to
snack
keep all
called,
of these rifles
and I quote,
and the economy's just
cheddar shapes?
Yeah, there it is. Just holding.
What a
Flawless.
great,
No
what a
casualties, yeah.
great way to begin the attack side. Something that was a massive failure for Sentinels on Pearl. And an area that they've really struggled.
How's it smile
Both
back?
teams went 2 and 11 in first kills to first deaths on Pearl. Both
Oh my
teams on their
God.
attack side. 2 for 11.
This doesn't
And in general, that has been something that's
doesn't
absolutely
smile
plagued
back.
running the double duelist. Throughout the regular season, Zekken was winning about 46% of his opening duels. Tens devastatingly poor, only winning 26% of his opening duels. So anytime you can get him firing, it's going to be excellent.
It must be worse. They don't smile back, dude.
Close left corner, but so much focus and emphasis being placed just into A main by SEN at the beginning of these attack side rounds. Also looking, trying to take some mid control. Boombot didn't see anything, but nobody wants to press.
You guys just call every food over there by its like literal name? Like, yeah, I'll have a burger bun, cheese, lettuce, please.
And offered send the whole of mid control. Trailblazer comes up ramp here, looking to try and squeeze anybody.
Yo, I'll have some thinly sliced, fried in oil potatoes.
That squeeze going online. Good flash. Even better jump spot. Derek, no. Goddamn. He's not safe there.
That's no baiting.
But baiting, yeah. And maybe can get a bit of a payout for it.
Oh!
There's 2 for it.
Oh!
You don't expect that. Tens updraft.
These guys are all demons.
Chaos in the midst of all the gunfights.
And leaves
But they're all like,
to be able to collect anybody.
they're all just like taking heckin' fight demons.
All up to the moment, obscuring vision. Stella ready for anyone to try and swing through, but Pancada again plays slowly.
Yeah, there's no swing attempts.
Oh!
Uh-oh. 5 bullets left. Unfortunate time. Pancada gets out of there. The reposition.
I'm calling 10-0 if they play bind. I will lose my marbles if they pick Yoru on bind.
Still wants to go for it. Dropping down now. Just seeing the elbow, trying to force one of the fights out, but he does not know where this other player is. Still lands the headshot. Star laid down, but as it blooms, as it blossoms, it's Pancada who swings the return.
Excellent finish there. Pancada got the read perfectly on when Stella was about to pull out that snake bite.
You feel bad for anyone who hasn't had Aussie food?
Excellent.
Change my mind. You can only make that statement if you've literally had food around the entire world. Because otherwise, if you've just had food local to your region and you feel bad for other people for not having it, you literally don't know if their food is better or worse.
Hung his teammate out to try and got rewarded massively for it. But instead, Sen carry on the pressure, knock 100 Thieves down.
I could be eating the literal nectar of the gods right now, for all we know, like relative to what you eat, or the other way around. I've never had Australian food.
In the face of Cryo, you know he wants to take the timing.
Unlikely, but
close to him. It really doesn't get him out of danger. Pushing through, the smoke gets watched for. All that pressure damage done to Stella. Cheeky attempt just to try and trade it. The round has been slowed down entirely. Waiting to see if there's some sort of reaction, but now the Trailblazer clearing through into heaven. Doesn't spot any players. Ascent now trying to take up that space once more. Doesn't have a rifle. Does have the Stinger though. Flash. What a time to take that, but a Stinger doesn't get it done.
Yeah, Marv's able to pull out his Vandal just in time. They're all going to be heading into... it looked like they were going over towards A, but they're just making sure they re-clear behind them for a moment. Marv on that flank watch as everyone heads into Derek, who only has a Sheriff. Does not look winnable for them.
yeah, I have to say, I am glad that the one thing the human race chose to like gigaspec into is food.
They're on the anti-eco.
Good God, food slaps.
Save every rifle.
Connection with the flash. Derek revealing his position. You're right. Yep.
And that lack of economic damage, it's going to hurt in the long term. Look at these players. Pancada, he's got 5.7. Tens and Sassy with tons of money as well. They're not worried. Marv's food.
No way.
I mean, this looks...
That is, yeah. I mean, heads up from them, saving a kill for Sassy so we can build towards his ult.
Yeah, very nicely done. I mean, when they're thinking about those kind of
Back into is a crazy way to phrase that. Yeah, I've got gamer brain.
Control of the first half in the first map too.
I'm literally fully spec'd into video games.
But this should be, in theory, the side where Sentinels have the most success, I think. Their double duelist composition should work very nicely here.
I was walking down the like sidewalk with Jeff while he was in Seattle.
See how to get it done. Timeout. It's forced out.
There's like this construction up ahead, and I'm like, yo, we should pre-fire that construction. Let's cross.
Supporters coming out in droves. There's a queue out the door. It's a line of 10,000. They couldn't get in, Josh.
Pre-firing my sidewalk crossing.
Yeah, well, the wild part about this match is that it's single elimination.
Yes.
You know, neither of these teams doing well enough to make playoffs in the regular season, so both stuck in that single elimination portion of LCQ, where one of these teams can potentially go on a run. One match might be all it takes to start the momentum, the snowball going, and maybe, possibly, have that dream of competing the champions this year.
There's AD strafing down the street. Sometimes when I'm like out with my girlfriend, we went to get midnight cookies at this place that sells midnight cookies. It's like indoors. And I snuck around the corner and then slowly backed away from it and AD peeked her to get angle advantage so I could see when she was coming. And I hid around the corner and scared her. And I'm like, you wouldn't have been scared by that if you knew how to play Valorant.
That comes with tremendous amount of pressure. Well, here we go. Timeout taken. 100 Thieves.
I'm almost 30.
Some adjustments.
The Otter Man, thank you for the prime.
Launching themselves deep into it. Still drive dash play by Tens with a flash to accompany him. Maybe set him up, but just backing away. The poke and prod. Biding their time now.
Trailblazer clearing things out, and Cryo getting posted on a much deeper angle. This is the round where Cryo's finally got the operator online. Look how deep he is on this kind of position.
Denied.
This is going to allow everybody else to start rotating.
Show me this
away.
fight, please.
Only Derek, who flashes up into
Hey, Kate is taking aware, dude.
Realizes that Sentinels are not quite there, but they always have the option of pivoting.
Ascent has a showstopper though. Well, on the other side is Zekken. Lets the rocket rip. Moving forwards. Across his bang. Holding is close to the pillar position. And now you're finally seeing it. A return with a rocket and a return with a kill. Takes down the opposition. The counterpart of Raze.
Look at the Viper's pit here on B. It covers everywhere, every part of the plant area. So even though SEN have the player advantage, this is going to be very tough to get the plant down.
Causes some difficulties. How do you clear out the pit now? Despite that squeeze. I mean,
just a little fake.
This is so hard.
To look all the way through here. He's worked himself into A heaven.
I mean, they can't possibly, sure.
There's 20 seconds roughly left, man, and he's going for the backstab here, but they're going to have to coordinate something to try and play this one forward. Snakebite to try and deny Stella with the counter
So
spam. He's still
hard.
up and still alive. That means the pit is still in play. And here's Mar finally. The extra element I was talking about, the extra level to it. The backstab is there. Plan online, denied once more, and Stella still dodging around.
What a round, dude. What a Viper's pit. Are you kidding me?
That absolutely wins the round.
That's
for 100
sick.
Thieves. That is an ult from back spawn when you've completely given up the site that covers every inch of the plant spots. And it creates such an enormous amount of pressure on SEN to try and get the plant down. Even when they have every player dead, Stella's still going to be inside the pit, making it very difficult to end B. Sentinels had opportunities there to pivot in either direction. But now that Cryo has op online, this is going to change the entire dynamic of the map.
Pre-aim, just for the jump spot. I see both players, Cryo and Tens.
Which what your parents spec into? They spec'd into not letting me play video games at all.
Opposite sides of the map.
And me being really sad and secretly playing video games.
Attack operator in a more passive kind of role to hold angles for the rest of his team. Not quite looking to do the Kang.
Trailblazer now used though. Sassy forwards. I thought there was a connection there, but made in a snake bite. It's good util being used on the defensive side. Just allowing Sentinels from taking some of that space.
Yeah, the trademark here is absolutely imperative as well. It controls, or at least gives information at the top of vents. And now as it's broken...
You know, I used to wake up at like 4 a.m. sneak on a computer.
Pushes forwards, catches the lurk. Seeker still at his back, but look at 100 Thieves flooding and surrounding them. They've given them access to the heaven. And he put the question in their hands. Well, such a white face by Marv, not favored. The reactions are just too damn
Tough round for
clean right now.
Sentinels.
Cryo, a jiggle with the movement, trying to bait out a shot. It's Tens.
Attack side up. Yeah, this is literally JG versus Wahujin, dude.
Need a way to get into the site. It's not looking likely. 13 seconds left.
What games do you play when you're growing up? StarCraft 2 was my big one, and then League of Legends.
Up onto the high ground, but he misses it. Tens now out in the open, wide. Ascent with the punish, and no time left for the plan. They face it, they realize it.
Yeah. Excellent opportunism there from Asna, making sure that he punishes and converts the 4v2. But it's Cryo that, to me, is just showing the value instantly of that operator. Even when he gets pinched there,
This is so cool. They keep doing the thing where the attackers take control of mid, then reset, choose which spot to hit.
You know, Marv really should be favored in that kind of spot.
I always find it funny when like I explain the map macro.
He's close enough.
You guys like, huh? Then you watch the pro game, you're like, oh,
reactions are so good.
it's exactly the thing. Look, it's the male smoke.
Still for a buy for Sen. Konu just being kept honest.
Like, yeah, man, it's the meta.
It's still that pesky operator. It's the thorn in their sides. The way that Cryo's being set up, just holding down that A angle. A repeat of the prior rounds, just using the Trailblazer to clear through and set himself up forward.
There's the
Yeah,
mail
it's all the same kind
smoke.
of thing, but this time 100 Thieves are playing mid more aggressively.
Snake bite at the feet. Nobody can really push past that one, but now looking to try and creep forwards, aren't they?
Satchel out.
Smoke fading.
Ascent was thinking about catching people there. He was looking to take the fight with the blast pack.
5 seconds left until there's a flash online for Sassy. There's a nade close to the corner. Using the util to try and choke them out here. Beautiful nade as well with a spam. Skip and hop over it. Not a single bullet lands. Could have been a difference maker for a kill, but Stella survives.
This is a minute for Sentinels to just take mid control.
Yeah, and they are just being bogged. But all the util has been expended now. 100 Thieves don't really have too much left. Asuna doesn't. No flashes left available towards it. Dash forwards. Asuna still his claim to the kill here. Onto 10s. Forwards. Seconds out in the open. And what is occurring right now? Reactions. Repositioning. Bang with the 2-piece. Even up to Pancada. Tiniest of angles to watch.
100 Thieves
Down
bringing
to
it
the
back,
ground.
man.
Plays low enough, but his position rapidly approached now. But the 3 remaining players, and again, no time on the clock. This is
Where'd Nivaz go, huh? Oh wait, I timed him out.
As long as 100 Thieves can leave Cryo in control of A and get him set up there with the Trailblazer, they just have too many people covering the rest of the map for SEN to deal with. There's 2 players permanently committed to mid. They can go and help B and assist Bang whenever they need to. And Sentinels had to commit 4 players for mid control. There was only 1 with the spike trying to come through garage. I mean, when you're not pinching into B,
All right, I'm untiming him out.
all the freedom in
But
the
the
world to just
moment
focus on people
Sentinels
coming through
loses
B.
another round,
They're
he's
struggling way
retimed
too
out.
much with winning that map
Welcome to
control
chat,
back.
Nivaz.
And then they don't have people in position to properly pinch into the sites.
Watch, he's not here and he's
Having
playing
said that,
League of Legends.
We really don't know what to expect from either of these 2 teams in terms of what a good scoreline is going to be on this first half. We don't know. Listen, maybe 100 Thieves are going to be terrible on the attack side, and
Oh, he's
Sentinel's
here.
already done enough. We really don't know what to expect from these squads. But at the moment, it looks like 100 Thieves are rallying back, and much earlier than they did on Pearl.
Yeah, bringing it nice and even. You're exactly right. It's Cryo being set up with that deep op angle. The amount of map control it gives 100 Thieves. Yeah, it's Asuna. He can just rotate the util, use it himself, in and out with Stella using the snake bites, and the amount of delay.
Yeah, I mean,
it's insane.
It looks like they're set up for it again here. The Trailblazers.
Dude, Brimstone was just in that building up there.
You know, long
What the-
angle over towards.
I'm surprised there's no attempt of a punish being called here by Sen.
Yeah,
All right, Nivaz, let's
I'd
see
like
it.
to see them at least break
Let's
the
see it.
Trailblazer. Because I think if you break the Trailblazer early, right at the beginning when Derek's trying to use it, it makes Cryo less confident of being able to push up. And Cryo is a fairly defensive player in how he likes to fight. He's not just going to walk up on angles on his own usually.
He's a bit dodgy here for Sentinels. Now doesn't have a rifle. Spam
That's
up
not a good
that
start
squeeze.
for Nivaz.
Ridiculous timing. Look at the damage he's doing here.
Yeah, that's so much.
Backing away onto Sassy.
And
as
it's
well.
Sassy. It's the
Yeah,
only player they can't heal back up.
Exactly. Rotation here. The smokes. Popping up onto the boxes. Are we still going to see that same delay? It's spam into it. There it is. Dash forwards and attempt at a punish. Tens.
Can they nerf this shit? There needs to be less bullets, dude. Look at them just spam the entire heckin' first 50 seconds of the round.
Going to be found here. Still a nade to try and delay. Here's a Trailblazer. There's a nade. Rebounded off, but has he missed the timing? Pass and forwards is up to Bang. But Asuna, he's the one who collects.
Nivaz, you piece.
The nade, the collapse. There's 4 players ready on B, ready, waiting for Sen. Again, because Cryo just controls the entirety of A.
Yeah.
The trademark at the top of vents, he's watching the long angle. And remember that Viper utility that Pancada has down takes longer to cycle now.
Asuna is just a menace, man.
30
Holding that
seconds
top
left.
position at the back of stairs towards B heaven. The util's good to just to delay. I mean, Tens is forced to jump past the nade and just try and take advantage of it, but anyone who's trying to follow up just gets turned into mincemeat.
This is a big struggle now for Sen to figure out what to do.
Is it 4 rounds in a row now, I think, where the
10
time's just...
seconds. Nivaz, we're
getting delayed
saving.
when
What
they
the
try and
hell?
Shit like that, they're getting punished.
DJRL, thank you for the prime. That's strange, thank you for the prime.
I feel like going for a big A exec is also keep it simple, but would also have some level of value. When Cryo's usually looking to take a more aggressive angle, not that he did in this particular round, being able to overwhelm him early as he's trying to get set up there with the, double duelist hard exec onto A You could
You
even
get your in bed perms going to keep posting that said nonsense. What the hell, Lily?
dash into heaven.
That's not fair. Ethan is spamming 100 Thieves who dries.
It's really been lackluster after that initial burst of rounds from Sentinels, and it coincides exactly with Cryo getting the off online.
You gotta let them spam Sentinels who dries.
Retaken. 100 Thieves now.
I hereby provide executive protection to Sentinels who dries.
Here's that Trailblazer.
Yeah, and typically this is used with Cryo pushing aggressively on ramp, but last round playing a bit more passive. This is a contact play. Pushing up. Stella's holding the market angle, so Ascent can post himself so aggressively.
Yeah. Second may end up having to take a fight in mid here, but Ascent and Stella look like they're just happy holding these positions. You think about
But only during
Trailblazers that
Sentinels
they're
versus
used,
100 Thieves in
even if Cryo
particular.
isn't pushing up off the back of it. Sentinels have to assume it's a possibility he is. So they still have to be very diligent. Now they've used their own Trailblazer and did not time it with the wall going down. That was so dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous indeed.
Executive protection. Hey man, Ethan was bringing in the 100 Thieves emote. The mod abuse.
Up to 50 seconds mark. Trailblazer was used. Trademark was broken into A heaven. And so it does add that extra element of uncertainty for 100 Thieves. Noted by Cryo's reposition with the operator backing away here. Flash round to the side. There's an A being used, but it's a pivot.
They head into B, really?
Yep,
they have
rotating.
nobody coming from B main again.
I mean, they're doing the take mid control part pretty well this round.
This hasn't been working.
But now they have to win the round. That part's always pretty hard.
Into the side.
Good start.
Feel favored for it, yet Stella. He falls. Astor in the smoke. Looks like he wants to try and take a timing off of that one. Bang falling. Here's the pit. Great time for it. Second.
Oh, let's go.
Coverage. It's necessary now. The plan has to go down. There is no punish. And maybe thinking about calling it quits here if you are.
For a team called Sentinels, I'm not seeing much Sentinels. I'm pretty sure the grammar is for a team called Sentinels. I'm not seeing many Sentinels.
They have extraordinary wealth. But I'm not sure that's going to avail them much.
Yeah, angle there by Marvs. Plenty of damage done. Lovely movement. Repositions, resets it. Zekken. Make sure it doesn't get messy. Make sure it doesn't get dicey.
And yeah, I think you called it out, Brent. The big reason that they're able to make that work is that Asna doesn't have his utility ready to go as they get into B heaven there. It was just a little further away from the action. And Stella also.
I'm a STEM major. What English is? I mean, me too, but
hoping that he's going to be able to get cheeky kills on people.
I genuinely think that being well-spoken is like a life cheat code for people taking you more seriously. Case in point, I'm a literal banana, and you take advice from me on the internet.
And the same defensive setup.
I must credit the grammar.
Really not shifting things to. Oh, here goes Cryo actually in mid. I thought he was going to try and take a ramp once more.
He's changed it up.
Hey, and look, the teleport put all the way back in B heaven, so he can take an early kill here, or an early fight at least.
Does mean that A is going to be weaker. Essentially just relying on Derek to be holding this.
And you're relying on the conditioning that they're expecting Cryo to be over at A.
Yeah.
They just don't
That's
expect
tough.
him to be playing mid.
TV to get out of there. But they want to force the issue.
Wait, his TP brings him. That's broken. He can TP stairs there?
Dropped off the operator. Doc, did it connect?
Oh.
There it is. Reaction.
Tyson, no.
He launched himself into the fray, and he's brought down and punished because of it. And kind of missing a shot, but the operator is gifted to him prior. Still the tour de force. It's there. In the hands of Cryo. No one's giving him a sideline. No one is giving him an angle. Danger around every single corner. Smoke fades. Into it.
Bang.
Bang. Already taking the space. Into elbow. Still pushing onto the just the shoulder or the elbow.
Monk.
A ridiculous
Monk.
shot to him. Pancada still
Yes.
the op. Stunned up into the corner. Sassy can't do a thing. It's left it up to him.
Oh, nah, dude. Are you kidding me?
Making the same mistake of rushing into things.
Are you kidding me right now?
Bang towards the back. Stella just covering it and as well pushing right through. The punish in place.
Oh,
I
dude.
mean, the Cryo's shot onto a fraction of a target.
Yeah.
Just
Did
trying to
you
make
see why
that
Ten's died there?
Tiny, tiny jiggles. And yet Cryo's
He's
still good for
jiggling
it.
out of Tekken rhythm, dude.
I was wondering about that. I was wondering what was going on there.
I don't even think he would have done it more than twice, but the guy at the read, he immediately shot, like, on the fast rejiggle. Insane.
I'll be happy that his team won that one.
Yeah. It's a narrow lead. So even between these two teams.
It really
I
has.
will need Modcast if this goes game 3 because it's dog walk time.
Back and forth, but in long consecutive periods.
This time it's really all in for Sen. Fully grouped up, Trailblazer this time directed towards the side. Showstopper dash forwards up in the air.
Holy shit.
On either side.
What's going on?
What's going on? But Tens does fall and is covered into the elbow. Holding the line, stalwart defenders reinforcing themselves as well. Players are swarming onto the sides and everybody.
Here's how Sentinels can still win. Pancada.
Scattered to the
Ace.
wind is left up to Pancada once more with a dog chasing right behind him. All but wrapped up for the half here. Should be looking like that 7-5.
And Pancada left in the same spot that he was in the final round of Pearl. Just knowing that game's over for this one. Having to go back and think about things. As the rest of his team looks down the wrong end of a 7-5 half. And if they couldn't do it off the back of a 9-3, what does that mean for them here? It could be completely different, of course.
It means defense sided.
So long since we've seen these squads.
Tough. Tough.
And Cryo closes things out in just perfect fashion. As soon as they got the op into his hands, it was a game changer. Instantly allowed them to put way more resources, manpower, over towards the B and mid sides of the map. And just completely shut Sentinels down.
Yeah, absolute difference maker, wasn't it? Well, that's it for the first half. Let's send it down to GB.
Thank you so much for that, fellas. And yes, 100 Thieves currently sitting at 7-5, and it's very
There's the
clear
Sentinels half
that
coming up.
into this
Copium.
one, all eyes were obviously going to be on the impact fraggers for this team.
All right, Woohoo Gym viewers, if you want Sentinels to come back and bring this to game 3, make sure you unfull screen the stream, click the subscribe button, and check if you've got a free Amazon Prime subscription available. If you have a free Amazon Prime subscription available, there'll be a little checkbox here you'll be able to click just like that. And you'll subscribe to the person for free. Let's go Sentinels. Every Prime subscription increases Sentinels' odds of winning by 1%.
They built such great momentum off of it.
By the way, like, what is that Viper's
Okay, Woohoo Gym viewers, if you're a 100 Thieves fan and you want to help them win, click on the subscribe button and check if you have a free Amazon Prime subscription available. If you have one available, check that box and click subscribe to help 100 Thieves win. Each Prime sub increases their win rate by 1%.
Yeah, and now looking towards this second half, the player that I think you have to watch out for is going to be Ascent, as you were mentioning. He was insane in the first half, but on these attacking sides for 100 Thieves, where Cryo tends to struggle a little bit more, they normally look to this guy to be that prime.
Howie Zowie, thank you for the Prime. That's plus 1% win rate for Sentinels and 100 Thieves. Moving the total win rate to this game up to 102%.
Situation. Can Sentinels, what does Sentinels do to pull themselves back into this game?
Pistol round is very important here. You have to start off strong. You got to win this pistol round and not get eco'd.
That's what you have to start with. But the
It's no longer 50-50. It's a 51-51.
They're normally solid on this defensive side, particularly when it comes into those retakes. But again, you're playing against this new comp from 100 Thieves that I think is going to really want to slow the game down, play into that mid-round. And if 100 Thieves can punish Sentinels' likely kind of goal of re-pushing to clear space on the mid-round.
Massive Scion, thank you for the Prime.
Correctly, this really is their game to win.
Yeah, this is it, folks, for 100 Thieves. And
There's a 104 chance that one of these teams will win this game.
To force their way back into this series. Let's send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
Can they do it? I mean, Baby Boy set it up. Has to start with that pistol round to try and bring it even.
Unseeing 23, thank you for the Prime. Hits Deka, thank you for the 4-month Prime.
For all these teams, you don't really know what we're going to get.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, 100 Thieves pistol rounds have been looking elaborate so far. They've put serious work and time into drawing up specific pistol rounds.
My dogs are sad that this game is still going on.
Double blast pack. Up towards A ramp, this time just going for a full A exec.
Yeah, straight.
There's no one home.
Into the site, completely ignoring heaven, ramp, whatever. Trying to get that plan down, but a nade sails right over the top. You have to respect it, so bang. This is the plan.
Remember when I say you shouldn't plant in the corner because it'll get spammed?
It's just spam again.
This could get really silly over towards ramp. Cryo's got his rendezvous in a position where if he uses it, he's just going to be on top of these players.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get stupid here. Moving forward, try and take the fight towards him. It's barreling with a player advantage. Ghosts and headshots being found. Second and 10's leading it for them. Nade regains, rebound. Cryo.
What the fuck? What?
I'm telling you, we're getting silly out here. Leave it into the corner. It's Ascent He's cleaned up, but Cryo, last one left, 5 health. The gap into the
Oh
smoke.
my god. My heart cannot handle Cryo getting 3 like that.
As soon as he put down the run,
Cities think the 6-month prime.
Stupid, but
Viewer discretion is advised.
didn't quite work for them though, and Sentinels pick up a very important round here. Are we going to see the players have to react to it? I think this was a little earlier while they were clearing this area out. But look at this. Rendezvous up top. Sassy realized instantly, but he had his utility out in his hand, and he just couldn't quite figure out how to punish the play. Nevertheless, Pancada's got his back, cleans up the final one, and they're able to secure it. It's big to get them back in.
Looking like as well. Direction towards that 7-7. Made to try and punish that. A hit or being grabbed close to the corner. I spoke too soon. It's a lovely first kill, but Mark still holds his ground. Holds the line. Bulldog.
The demon, dude.
Now we see contact plays here. Snakebite. There's a close corner here. Mark forced to use some of that util. Dog trailing him down, but he's got support from the rest of his team. Pancada supplementing it. Derek ripping off heads, but Tens eats him. There's an upgrade for you. There's a kill. They brought down to 47 health.
This Cryo guy's actually a menace to society, dude.
Should be favored. Misses it. Shot goes wide.
Oh my god, he finds the tiniest holes. OG Jack 3D, thank you for the 2-month prime.
To the spike. I mean, the spike is so far down on B here. And Cryo's weak. Like you said, one shot from the Marshall. Body shot, whatever. Should be clean for Sen.
They're very aware. And look, this is Cryo.
Oh.
To try and take a
Dude. Every round is like pulling teeth. That's a good round from 100 Thieves, I'm not gonna lie. 3 kills.
It was expensive though. Sentinels are not going to be coming in here with a really hot bonus round with a ton of weaponry. 100 Thieves kept it suppressed a little bit. That's going to make things easier for them to hold the momentum. I think a big question though for 100 Thieves is how do they get value out of Cryo on this half of the map? You think back to the old chamber meta when it was super dominant. It was about your entry player being able to make a ton of space. And then the chamber cleaning up.
Here. Keeping a close eye on it. Exactly have the same tools as a Jet would, for example. Can't quite dash in.
Man, the mid holds look so similar for both teams. Like this orb,
Pretty big reliance on Ascent.
Raze Viper combo.
You mentioned it earlier, Josh. Loves to be it, so.
Yeah, and he's been good at it too. Especially on the Raze. His Raze has been significantly, I mean, more impactful, I would say, than a lot of the other roles that he's played for 100 Thieves.
Interesting read here. Trailblazer only spotting the one. Not now going to be used. We cleared out. Single shot will do it.
And Cryo's put his trademark down in B.
Ready.
And that's to make sure that nobody can go for a reactive push out through B main. And instead, he's setting up for the fight happening in B heaven. This is just going to keep kind of information around the map.
Smell him, Ted. Smell him.
Connects. I know at least one player's there, but 3 of them already approaching towards ramp.
And look, as he pulls back and the trademark disappears, now they go for that same B main push I was talking about. So there's 3 players here on Sentinels. They know it's going to be an
30
A hit.
seconds left. How do they fight this one? There's a pull
Oh.
at their feet. A Satchel's play to avoid
Oh.
it. They're vulnerable up. And there's so much damage being done. There's 100 Thieves chunked down. It's brought to the wire. They've been bogged down, playing it a little bit too slow. The weapon advantage might just be skirting away from them. Face into the corner. The rifles, the stingers, everything.
Did they hear him? Oh, they barely heard him.
Certainly done. An 8-7.
Oh my god.
With absolutely nothing. Bottom of the
You know, the Marshall no scope is not that accurate. It's accurate, but at that range that he shot that could have missed.
Players there committed. They had a Gravwell Snakebite out, ready to stop
Right there.
And they're going through a wall and taking decay damage. Then they're vulnerable up by the pull and by the Snakebite. Just makes those lower level weapons hit so much harder. 100 Thieves were playing very slowly on their attack half on Pearl too, and I think that was a big problem for them.
Yeah.
And we just saw it bite them once again.
Smoke propped up. What is occurring there?
Bro.
Cacophony of util. That's our recall. Pull.
Cryo gets a pick with Headhunter and gets to pop op. And all of a sudden, around that should be Sentinels
Timing.
is like way 50-50-er.
Trying to plug up the defenses. This is all
That's just a miracle kill from Pancada, dude. That's actually like a bad sign that they're winning a round off that. Did you see that?
Nothing to do with the other side of the map.
That was a throw.
Up here. Keeping it up to Marved, but playing off site. Safety in numbers, they realize that with the weapon advantage on top of it. Happy to give them control of the site.
Yeah, but this also means that they're giving control of key angles to Cryo.
Snake bite.
Although to be honest, at the moment, he's not playing with them.
Yeah. Just watching for the heaven angle, but now, wow, this timing, yep. Bait and switch, there it
Ooh.
is. Slamming it down with a rifle. What a player.
Okay, so bring it back. Are any of you guys in chat ear rumblers?
Any level of resistance from 100 Thieves. Cryo not impactful in that kind of spot. Open to way too many angles. Easy cleanup with the economy advantage.
You know, like you can make your ears rumble. Like that thing that happens when you yawn, but you can do it on demand.
Disadvantage when you get into the second half of this map here.
I can't do it. That's why I was asking. I was just thinking about it. I don't have this ability.
100 Thieves are going to take attack here. I mean, seems absolutely needed. They haven't been able to put a single round on the board on their attack side. Remember, 100 Thieves' attack side was dreadful on Pearl. I mean, we were talking about how good the comeback was.
You understand what that is? Have you ever done a big yawn and you weren't able to like hear and your ears like made this real deep like rumbly sound? Some people can consciously control the muscle that does that in their ears and make their ears do that sound.
Yeah. And it's looking like at the moment, those same issues are really starting to...
You can blur your eyes on commit? Yeah, that's called looking really far, Carl. That's not blurring your eyes.
For 100 Thieves. It's a bit difficult though, because they're not running the double duelist. They can't exactly, you know, dash double satchel into things. Cryo is very locked down. He's slow. But when you play slow on split, you need
It can also be very stupid on command.
Right, and I think there's different ways that you can increase tempo. Increasing tempo doesn't just mean we're going to rush A or rush B. It can mean we're going to look to fight more aggressively for map control. We're still going to play for mid and for A ramp, but we're going to do it
You're flexing the back of your jaw?
Deeper than we were before.
Oh shit!
More pressure.
Yeah, that works.
Force those fights.
I see evidence of that now.
Oh, suck it! I'm an ear rumbler.
This just looks like it's going to be a fast piece.
Yeah. Luca's watching it. Tens onto the ramp hanger with the operator, taking the peak, taking the ankle. Shots there, but Sassy seeks to claim a prize of his own. Shot did go wide. Second one.
Yeah,
also
it's like you're
missing.
trying to
Dash
close
active,
your mouth, but
Try
you're
push them
not.
Back. Nade rebounds off over the top. Sure, nobody can play up into that heaven position. You can see just how brutal this util is, but again, the shot's it's not quite there still. There's that player advantage.
You're rumbling.
Kicking. For Sentinels, if they play it safe, cool, calm, and collected, slow it down a tad, they're still going to be favored.
I mean, look how much control of the map 100 Thieves have here. They can pivot in many different directions. They have the ability really to go
pushing jaw forward.
through spawn over to B, hop down, go through vents. I mean, they have tons and tons of different options here. And this is what I mean about increasing the tempo. They still have 50 seconds to play with right now. This isn't some kind of late round hit, but they've got to use the control that they have and figure out what the best direction to go in is.
Orb gained.
So much pressure on Cryo here to just hold down heaven on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, can any of you guys do it without moving your jaw?
Another shot, just going wide.
What a shot!
It's a pre-fire walk, but it's just pure brilliance on display. Sassy seeks to make the most of it, holding towards the back angle, but he's brought down and traded. Viper's orb going down. Stella close to the corner. Where does he expect it? Zekken! He's got a util kills and another nade online, leaves it into 1v3. The wider face by Ascent.
Okay, okay.
What excellent control by Sen to be able to get up to double digits. Just allowing 100 Thieves to have so much control of the map and yet still being able to be in good positions to retake. It's so reminiscent of the way that they were playing A on Pearl.
Dude, Nivaz was right. It's Sentinels half.
Yeah, because they weren't
Split is our map.
they got to the site. And Sentinels have been running their retakes over and over. It was about the only good thing when you look at the stats that both of these teams were doing in the regular season. They were both
It's literally not.
third of their retakes,
You want to bet?
while it might sound bad, it's
I
actually
will
fairly
bet
decent.
you
Most of the time when
3
teams get
huge
glanced
bucks
down against
that
you, you're not in a
Sentinels
good
wins
spot
this.
to pull off a big miraculous retake. Yeah, but Sen have been solid with them.
What's the approach here on either side? Absolute war chest of ultimates.
All right, we got a side bet going.
Disposal.
If 100 Thieves can't win this one, then it might just be game over. Yeah.
An accord has been reached.
Super heavily in the ult department here.
The deal has been sealed.
Massively pivotal round.
And once more, Trademark goes down in
Two
B-Bay.
mutually agreeable parties
Potentially drop off that angle
entered
and still retain
the
presence there.
terms.
It's calm to begin with, but you're going to see it. Satchel skips across just in case an operator was holding that angle. Nade. Push back and punish.
Yeah, possibly looking to showstopper.
Second with a showstopper. Satchel falls.
Oh my god.
Accurate. And Zekken somehow makes the most of it. How's he gotten away with that? Retreats back towards the staircase, gives up the space, and now that it's going to be scaled
Ethan's
up on by
3
FTs,
huge
we've lost
bucks.
a player
Not
once more.
looking too good.
From the high ground position, this is a weird one, isn't it? Drop down.
What the hell? Look at the mini map.
To spawn, spam from Marv.
What is that?
Have control of this one in
Viper ult
terms of
can
positioning.
do
You can
that?
swarm this one.
Why is it
Spam
jagged?
5v3, but into a Viper's pit is still so difficult.
Look at it. Like right here. It's all
Surely
bumpy.
this is enough numbers to be able to get
Surely,
it.
sure with the spam
Oh, where's my
angles,
green
bang.
color? Or blue. Blue works.
Pushing forwards.
It's all bumpy. Stellar!
He's the active participant and he needs to stay alive. He does do
Oh
just
my
that.
god.
Spam, it's Pancada. He follows the traces.
A contract requires offer acceptance and consideration. An offer occurs when a party intends to and holds out. Oh, sorry. It's gone.
A series of
Swallowed up by all the Sentinels fans. Let's go!
Bits on. I don't, listen, 3v5, 2v5, it doesn't matter.
But like I said, if 100 Thieves weren't able to win that round, then it could have just been game over. They didn't even get the chance to invest the showstopper because the tempo was ripped away from them by Zekken with this play. A cute hop from Ascent to try to avoid it, but he still goes down. Can't use the big entry tool that they had access to. And SEN end up with a massive player advantage converting. This puts 100 Thieves in a very rough spot.
The economy is
That is tough.
Spoke about how important it was.
We missed 3
Thing is,
seconds,
Rocket,
Riot!
A lot of ults committed on top of it. SEN setting themselves up for a
I'll
slam
expect
dunk.
to be
That 12 rounds
reimbursed
getting
for that,
closer,
Riot.
closer, claiming the map, bringing us.
Why are we acting like either of these teams are beating C9? Shut up,
Set
low gravity
tactics
56.
on Pearl a little bit for when they had these eco rounds, which I'm not
You're
really
like the
seeing
guy
here
at
on
the
Split.
party
I was
who,
expecting
when
Ascent
they
to get
serve
much
up
more
Diet Coke,
aggressive
who's like,
to
you
try and
know,
find value
actually
out of
technically
watch my plays
artificial
with a
sweetener
stinger
is
or with a
also
showstopper
terrible for you.
supporting
Shut
each
up,
other.
let us have
It's
this.
so slow the
Let
whole
us
time.
have this.
Divide.
What is that? This showstopper is just walking up mid.
Into mid, Ascent alone, but it lands anyway. Gets the target. Zekken was wondering exactly what was going on. Here's Tens.
another TikTok Viper's
Yeah,
pit.
it's the Viper's pit. Something must be going around, Tens. He's just trying to slam them as well as they're trying to take control of it.
Ooh.
Still hitting. The refresh is there.
What?
Clicky faces, all of them.
360 for the style points as well.
This is absurd.
He gets one
The pit's still
and
up.
lives? DJ Zin could never dash like
Fight
that.
pilot, of course. Smoke here. Derek doesn't want to fire to give away his positioning. Half onto the defuse. Needs to land the flick. He will not do so. Shut down. As it was preordained. There's that 12th round. For
Oh my god,
Sentinels.
that one's a 10's diff.
And it looks heavily likely at this point that we're going to 3.
But actually, is Diet Coke at least less bad for your body than regular Coke? Google it. I'm a banana. Nobody answer him because your answer is not going to be rooted in heckin' science either. Go do your own research.
Excited to see Asna pull out the raise and Cryo potentially play chamber, but it's not working on their attack side. Both maps. Attacking has just been
Zepbot, they were the gifted
so
2-3 for
poor.
Fluffy.
And we thought we were going to say potentially the same
I
thing
don't
for
see
Sen,
a
but,
Fluffy,
you know,
but I'll
they
just
really
trust
got
you.
A couple of good rounds in there. In a streak in the first
That's
half
not a
here on
person,
Split.
Zenfon.
Explosive.
One of the first times that we see
You're gonna have to
Asna
at
go for this
them.
double blast. And he sprayed down through
What a
wall.
kill.
Yeah. Split changes. That was a while ago, but yeah. Opens up that angle for the pre-fire.
And a nice flash from Sassy there as well to make sure that nobody else
Yo,
pushed up back.
remember when I said don't answer them in chat and now you guys are answering in droves? 1-day timeouts, each of you.
And now they can focus a little bit more elsewhere. on
Some
the
people are like, yeah, it's better. Some people are like, no, it's worse. See? See?
Cryo looking to 20.
All of you are eating 1-day timeouts. Back to Sentinels versus 100 Thieves.
Another peek. It's a 4v5, and this is for everything in the map itself.
Cryo really has to be the difference maker here. He doesn't normally like to attack side up this aggressively, but he's going to have to now.
Yeah.
His team needs it.
be the impetus.
We're on topic today, I see. No, we can talk about pretty much any topic except that one where I specifically told the person to Google it and nobody in chat to answer because none of you are gonna give an answer rooted in actual scientific data. And then chat proved my point and seconds him.
Wants a bit more, taking a fight straight in with the nade, eventually fading away, but it's a 2v4 now, played together, and it should be sailing it away. Derek, quick reactions, snaps towards the side.
Oh, we're good. It's Giga checkmate. Wait, it's bang. Giga checkmate. Let's go. Game 3. I need modcast. I'm walking my dogs.
How could it be any other way?
Ethan, please pay out and start prediction. Hello.
Huge bucks to Seattle.
Thank you. I'm walking my dogs real fast. Please pay out and start prediction. Thank you.
Sounds
They
good.
recovered it. In that first map of Pearl, it took everything from them, but their defense side was good enough to make up for the qualms there. Now, though, you see what it looks like when they're not able to pull off a masterclass on the defense side.
Yeah.
A 7-5 half, not enough. And this is going to introduce some really interesting questions for Bind, because if I had to guess, I think them playing
All
the
right,
race
chat.
chamber
New prediction
on Bind,
open.
that feels like an obvious, right? A slam dunk. If you're going to play it on Split, probably you're going to end up playing it on Bind too.
It's going to be a real possibility.
What do we got going on now?
Match is
What are we
delivering.
doing in downtime? I can't play chess with you. First of all, I'm bad.
Just display top to bottom.
And there is an enormous amount of pressure on the Thieves now.
How would I minimize his Discord?
They'll want the win in this game to ensure that
That's
they
a
can
crazy
go on a
thing
bit
to
of a run
ask.
and justify their position in the partnership system as players, as a roster.
That's what they're playing for. It's elimination this early on in LCQ. No second chances.
What do we got going on?
Either of these
Can I
teams.
teach you about bird
It's what the
law?
year
Birds are
culminates
weird.
into. This is what it all lands on.
I don't
Quick
know
break when we
anything
return. The
about
analyst
that.
gonna get
Taking
us
an
ready
Uber
for
to
map
his
number
house.
3.
We live across the country from each other. That would be an expensive Uber. Am I booting after months? Failed to realize I got keycaps that don't fit? What? How do you... Do they even... They're just... They're just keycap. Like, they're cherry... What? How do you do that? Like you bought the wrong layout, or you brought keycaps that literally don't fit on the switches? Because I don't think I know they exist, but I'm pretty sure most keycaps at this point are cherry profile for what they sit on. Okay, layout, yeah, that's fine. I've made that mistake before. Like, you accidentally order like an ortholinear keycap set, and you're like, shit, now I need to buy an ortho board. Yeah, that's happened. Y'all ask some weird and stupid questions. Do I know anything about tree law? I know there's a tree somewhere in, I think, California that technically owns itself. Beyond that, I know trees are really expensive, and I know that you should never cut down a tree if you're not 100% sure you own it, because they're very, very expensive. If you ever want to read like fun petty revenge stories, there's all sorts of them based on like a shitty neighbor cutting down someone else's tree. Keckles, I'm timing you out. Stop being weird. The Knife of 20. I really like the fan that just got released, but it's probably the Ion Karambit is my guess or the Reaver Karambit. I feel fine after split. I believe in 100 Thieves. I think they're going to win. I think both teams are starting to play really well, and it should be a really good match. Those are 2022. They can still be the Knife of 2023. Like, what? Should I say the heckin' Prime Axe is the Knife of 2023?
Welcome back, everyone. As 100 Thieves and Sentinels
I think
continue to be
it's
the gift that keeps on giving. We're going to map
it's the
3.
fan for
Boy, oh
me.
boy, has this been a good one here, of
Modcast?
course. Golden Warrior
Modcast.
alongside with Baby Bay, Mimi, and Wyatt as we break everything down. And
I'm
Wyatt,
rating
start
right
with you
now,
here,
so
man, because
I'm
what a
definitely
series this has been. But most
not
importantly,
participating
I
in the
think
stream.
for Sentinels to
Nude, you
really
can
be
get in
able
here.
to
What
just
the
like
hell?
It's a
pull that one
modcast.
off
It's not
after the
a
crushing
mods
loss
without
that they
new.
suffered in
Why are
map
you
1.
muted?
That actually shows that this team is ready. They are
I don't know.
prepared, and
I
as a
don't
result,
either.
What
map
the?
3.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was on
Someone probably did that
that.
yesterday when you were in user count screaming while we were playing
a
comp
question
game.
mark because it has been
I
a
was
great
screaming?
map for 100 Thieves and one of,
You were like
one of
talking to
their
someone in your
few
house.
solid maps, honestly, in the actual split.
Yeah, I
But
was probably like
Sentinels
freaking out about
played
something.
extremely
Yeah, I mean,
well. They were able
it's
to
all good.
convert more
Sorry.
45s than 100 Thieves, even though Cryo was getting
You got
a lot
muted.
of
It didn't
first kills,
bother
actually. It
me.
was like 4-0
Okay.
for first kills.
And it was the curse that really got 100 Thieves
Okay,
of
so,
these
like,
attacking sides. Thus
what's
far in
the
series,
deal
it's
on
something
this
like
100
21%
Thieves
or
Sentinel
19%,
game?
sorry, win rate.
Don't know, but it's
Uh,
NA versus NA, and it's fun.
Brutal. This team
100
just
Thieves is
really
going to win
struggling
because
to
they're
find their
the
stride
better
on that
team.
side. But to give credit to
Copium.
Sentinels, the way they played on
Okay.
this defense was
And chat's
really
really
good.
mad
They
at
were
me because
super
they're all
proactive
heckin'
with
tens
these rotations
viewers.
that
I mean, I bet on 100 Thieves just now.
and in particular, in these late
What is the
rounds,
hyper on
winning in
tens? Why
those
do people like
retakes.
tens so
They're
much?
so
What is?
coordinated
Because he
It's like
shoots
in those
good.
late
He shoots
Well,
good.
yeah, but
he's a
like
It
streamer.
looked way more
He's like
fluid on
a
this map, running the double controller as well.
he's a
Seeing
zoomer
Pancada out on
icon
that
for
kill
these
joy, seeing him on that
kids.
Viper roll,
I
he
see.
shined on it.
Like,
mean, he
I
had, what, like,
only
8 kills the
learned
first
about
map,
like
and now he just, like,
who
was in double
tens
digits,
was
like, maybe at the
during
top.
the
Yeah,
pandemic.
near top,
Then I
think.
learned
Yeah,
who
and
Tarek
seeing
was.
tens on Jet and
I
that
just
clip
I
he
don't
got,
get it. I don't get it.
Jet
I don't make
knocks,
They
sense.
shoot
we haven't
good.
seen that in a
The reason
while,
why
let's
people
be
like
honest.
watching them is because they
and I think
shoot
also,
good.
too, right? Another thing to note is just these
I'm hanging you out for an hour. You've been weird.
They were just kind of like putting 100 Thieves right where they wanted them time and time again.
Some
Mimi
chatter.
was really clinical.
Just saying weird shit.
400 Thieves.
Oh, okay,
they
deserved.
were
Everyone out.
able to get the spike down, to get
Just
into
lock
these post
down
plans
stream
quite a
chat.
lot of the time,
Yeah,
and it did
honestly,
come
I'll
down
just
to
turn
how they were
stream chat
playing
off for the
those
rest of the
post
night.
plans that were slipping away from them. With the double duelist comp, it is really hard to play
Yeah,
on
I don't
that
think they
defense,
deserve
especially
speaking.
because
Also, a
with that
super
comp, you
weird thing
don't
to
have
say.
two
Like,
initiators to
let's
constantly cycling utility. You have
let's
to
leave
actually be
people's
taking risks
relationships
and
out
being
of
proactive
everything.
to get information,
Like,
which they did really well. And for a
we
team
can
that,
like him or
remember,
dislike him for
dropped
whatever
their IGL
reason.
that they had for most of the
We
season, have a
can
guy who has never really been a primary caller
not
before, now
be weird
taking that
at the
role
same
in
time.
ARV. I was really impressed at how they were making those decisions in the mid round.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when you also
Yeah.
look at how some of these players have been performing here, some names that obviously stick out, we just kind of highlighted them briefly.
Oh my
but
goodness,
gotta talk
whose
about the
message just got
controller side, right?
yoinked
Pincata
by the
and
bot?
Marv.
I didn't see
These
that.
are two names that,
It's
you know,
funny.
at one
These
point
people
in
type
time,
too much.
we could not stop talking about them.
Anyways, I put
But now here we
400K on
are,
100 Thieves.
and Pincata and Marv,
Yeah,
you know,
that
and
message said
Pincata as
Tens
well,
is the
really, just
first
going
player
back to that role,
ever to hit the
stepping up, and
Valorant
Marv
rank in
always being
Valorant.
just
Tens is
so,
considered one of the
positive
best players on the
contributions.
planet and has always been an
Yeah, I mean,
idol to
last
me.
year there were two
Tens
best
really inspired me
controllers.
to get better at the
Yeah,
game. Truly an
plain and simple. Like, I mean, and
Are
now
you
they're on the
really
same team playing controller together.
Yeah,
so
they show up
going
in the
into binds, I mean,
in
The Carl, yeah.
Yo.
Not just actually being two of the best in the world last
What's
year,
up?
they were the two best.
I
They're
timed
also
out like
rivals the
5
entire
people
year.
for being
Both
mad
took a
weird.
championship.
Other
They
than that,
both
we're
took it
chilling.
Champs finals.
and
Yep.
Sorry, come again. You were just talking over the casters.
I timed out a bunch of people for being mad weird, but other than that, we're chilling.
Oh, it's lit. Weirdos be gone. Oh my god, we're over 1 million hooch bucks on this game.
I mean, it's all me and Austin.
Yeah, you guys need to all go all in. Everyone in chat, you
Yeah.
better
It's
be
because
all
we're
in.
the
It's game
1%.
I'm right back with you at 0 though.
Yeah, now we both have
Cool.
0. Our points disappeared into the void of the viewers.
Our points went straight to Zendikar.
Who am I voting on?
I bet on both wins.
This game is
I
a
know.
million
100
%
Thieves.
Sentinels. Always Sentinels. I'm a Sentinels believer.
100 Thieves. Click.
I put 400k on 100 Thieves. They better win.
This is a Sentinels map.
Oh, I've done
Tens
the
has
thing.
plot armor, except for all those other tournaments.
I've done the thing. I've bet 250k on 100 Thieves. So if they lose, it's Ethan's fault. Okay.
What?
Yeah, because you
Oh.
told me to vote 100 Thieves, so it's your fault. They lose. Just letting you know.
You cannot argue with that. That's factually true.
Agreed.
Oh, they're getting on the map. Holy shit. Goodbye, mods.
Goodbye.
Say bye to the mods chat and say hi to map 3 of Sentinels versus 100 Thieves.
Comfortable again. Yeah, 100%. And we're gonna see if you pick. Oh, if you pick.
Oh,
Oh.
shut the front door. Okay, well, never mind. Our entire
Oh.
segment's through out of here.
Oh.
Combined. 100 Thieves are playing.
If
this
Sentinels
potentially
doesn't
their
pick it,
last map
I'm
of the
converted.
year.
I
Everything
need
on
you to
the
know
line
that.
for them. And
If
they're
Sentinels
picking
doesn't pick Yoru back, I am a 100 Thieves fan.
Let's talk about these two agents, though.
Till
What
the end of
Yoru excels
time.
at is control through the TP. You can send a clone, his flashes as well, and fast rotations on that defensive side. You can also make a lot of plays forward through smokes, almost using him like the sky roll in the composition. And also the gimmicks, hard to play.
They've
against,
already
and the
picked comps,
synergy
by the
with
way.
Barber.
They don't
That's
get to
what I
see
was
each other's
wondering if
comps
they
or
were gonna
anything ahead
lock
of time.
And they do commit to it. You can flash through those walls really well. You can scale past one of those walls that's moving forward. You can fake that with clones. There's tons of great ideas around that, and I'm glad to
If
see
100
take
Thieves is the only team with Yoru this game, I am converted.
Bring us back to earth.
I love
Have
Yoru.
this comp is he's going to be the only one that's going to be getting.
He's
through.
the only cool
Like, we've seen
duelist.
PRX use the Yoru.
You play any other
many times
duelist, you're not
before, but they
cool.
always
You're just
pair with Raze,
pretending.
right?
You-
So now it's
Yoru
gonna be
mains,
him.
you're
Is
cool.
he going to be on an island most of the time? Like that's something we're going to have to find out, right? Like how.
Yes! I knew it! That's my goat! I knew it! I knew he wouldn't fail me! I'm still a Sentinels fan!
This is the match of the century.
Bro, if you told me that this game would
Yes!
boil down to a
Yoru mirror! Let's fucking go!
to be honest with you. But here we are, man.
I heckin' love Yoru, dude. You guys say Yoru or Yoru? Are you like...
Of course, I'm sending it over.
Are you American?
What you make of this Yoru?
Or are you cool?
It's a
I say
combination
Yoru
of
like a
the entire year for
lame-o.
these teams, all the pressure's on the line, man. Why not bring it out? The Yoru mirror match. The Yoru
117 NYX, thank you for the prime.
The scrims. That's what I want to know. And who started this?
Yeah, I do not know, man. I do not know.
I mean, obviously we've seen Yoru Ray's been played before, but we haven't seen it with this exact comp, and we certainly haven't seen it recently, and we definitely haven't seen it from these two teams. I mean,
Dude.
I've seen Tens play Yoru in the past, right? I know
Dude.
I know that's in his wheelhouse.
I was almost converted to being a 100 Thieves fan. But Tens
Don't know what to do.
simply has my number. You pinged me in a mod mail?
Yeah.
Unreal
Map 3.
Oh, yes, Ethan, that is true.
This might
Yep,
be the last time
that
that we see
fluffy
one of these
individual
rosters
is month
this
tier
year.
3.
I mean, it is
Yep.
going to be the last time we see one of these rosters this year. It might be the last time we
Thank
see
you.
one of these 5-man squads.
Yeah, I just typed
in
at
VCT.
Fluffy and it was
The
not an account that I
Rostermania
could
is a
find.
deadly place.
And I asked him to at them and I forgot about it.
The champs after LCQ.
Oh my
Everything on the line
God.
Playing for this one. We are fast, aren't we, off the pace?
Oh, but look, he can just TP out! The power of Yoru!
I mean, he is gone. Gate crash.
He stole that one from my premier team's bind prep chat. That's the lurking asshole play from our playbook.
Because already it's the bait and switch.
Yeah, but things have descended a little bit.
Oh no, fuck. Why is Tens looking around like that? Is it tech pause? Tens just looked over his shoulder, dude. Fucking hell, he can't move. You can't tech pause during the round, dude.
But still, Sentinels don't use that to be able to get out into the side. Their advantage is play slowly, and Zek just swung.
Wait. If Sen wins anyways, isn't that kind of Giga Chad?
One left standing is Derek. TP is noted, and that's going to be the pivot. With the spike running away, it looks like at this point, yeah, Tens is DC.
Sen Nation!
pretending to be a Euro clone.
Oh, that's what he's doing. He's going for the clip.
Yeah, he's
just
role-playing in the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And now, instead of us having to argue about whether they should replay the round or not, it's the best of both worlds. They don't need to replay the round because Sentinels won anyways.
About this.
Absolutely. You've got to have one for the cause, for the culture.
Could you imagine though if the referees were like, "Oh yeah, we got to replay it."
Wouldn't affect the round too much, you know. Things had pretty much settled in Sentinel's favor before.
That would be bonkers.
Yeah. Now, let's talk a little bit about any expectations.
Thank God Sentinels won that though, just for the referee's sake. Because if 100 Thieves wins that round and it's close,
I'm looking for them to have a big
there's no right choice at that point. Like if they replay it, 100 Thieves fans are mad. If they don't replay it, Sentinels fans are outraged. It's like, I'm glad Sentinels won that round just for the sake of the referees.
Perfect to be.
I'm sure they're glad too. They probably like sighed the ultimate sigh of relief. Now they have no reason to replay it because they won't. Don't worry. It's literally, there's no world they'd replay the round now. The Sentinels won with the disadvantage. What happened? Tenz's PC broke mid-round. But they still won the round, so they're just fixing it and they'll keep playing. 1-0 Sentinels.
Tenz's PC went down. Someone's been chewing at the cables. Probably Josh. Been trying to get him to stop.
No. I haven't been up to that.
But yeah, we're getting the PC back online momentarily.
Yeah, so a short pause in the action here.
The worst part about these tech pauses I've heard is like the comms are completely shut down. You can't talk.
In terms of the controllers that both of these teams have brought.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to move.
The value that Stella can bring on Harbor. I'm thinking back to
like in game.
You
don't have anything on you, so you're just sitting there. You can't talk.
When Forsaken plays the Harbor alongside
that's it. It's dead silent. You're just sitting there.
They use the cove to be able to get into places. They're trying to push deep onto A. You know, they're really playing with high tempo when they're on the attack side or on the defense side. So, are we going to see that same level of set play and aggression from a
and you don't want to just like meditate or something because you might get like unfocused.
The CNED tech from the fated EMEA tech pause.
Yeah.
Second's been.
I don't have enough cups.
Look, I can see 3 cups on the right side.
Yeah, but he's like, how full are they? He's like testing for liquids. You can see he's like, I don't want to top of the whole thing.
Zekken's finding a way to have fun.
If there is a spillage and it takes out more of the electrics, we could be here forever.
Yeah. Not enough structural integrity with that one.
Come on.
Yeah.
Go on, really shove them down.
Go back to the drawing board.
Bro, you need to alternate them.
Sometimes you have to break things
I swear, pro gamers are spec'd way too much into nothing but video games. Is this guy dumb? The cups have like a slightly slanted lid, and he's stacking them at the same slant on repeat. Dude, alternate the slants so the stack is flat. What the hell?
Yeah, see, what we need now is 100 Thieves to just start lobbing objects from the other side to take down the tower.
Yeah, that's good. That is good stuff.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, you're telling me...
Full of tension.
I'm telling you, this is why 10 years from now, chat, I'm still going to be a popular streamer because I'm just going to stream puzzle games and I'm like not that bad at them. And that's better than you can say for 99.999% of content creators. And so I'll be like entertaining playing puzzle games.
To try and qualify for champs.
But if you lose, even if it's in incredibly close fashion, people are going to use this match and the fact that you didn't make it to playoffs during the regular
Don't lie, you need Tom from Brazil. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not great at them either, and that's the point. You don't want to watch somebody who just gets it. That's fucking boring. You want to watch somebody who almost gets it.
It really is.
And needs a little bit of help. That's like the optimal sweet spot for puzzle games. You don't want to be too smart, but you don't want to be too dumb.
Off-season is going to begin very shortly.
Yeah, as we get these PCs back up and running, let's hear from 100 Thieves IGL Stella, who was surprisingly candid with us about his mindset heading into today's elimination match.
I think the community doesn't even expect us to win, so that just helps us out.
After you play that Bridges game, you're cracked. Yeah, that's why I don't play that one on
I
stream.
felt like any pressure from community expectations.
He's talking about Hashi, which we can play while we wait.
Hating on our team, hating on me especially. So it's whatever. I mean, I'll just show up to play.
I mean, it's on my
Whatever the outcome
website
is,
that I made,
happens, right?
so I could play Hashi. So like,
That's a valid point that he's bringing up. You know, there's the size of the fan base on either side of these teams, honestly, it does apply. It comes with a certain level of scrutiny, and more so compared to other teams of a similar caliber.
Yeah, and think about how 100 Thieves actually built up those expectations. It was by winning LCQ
ooh, really?
in 2022.
That's
It
the
boosted their
connection?
stock and made them look like
That
they were
can't be
on
the
ascension
connection, chat.
and going to do
It's got to go
something.
that way.
They thought that they were going to make a very simple firepower upgrade by bringing in cryo and a meta shift with chamber dropping out, and also playstyle differences.
Let's
Lots
go!
of manpower
35
of the coaching staff.
seconds!
All of these things conspired together to stop that potential being realized. When you have a
This
big
looks
fan base
fun.
like
Go to
that, it comes with a lot of weight
puzzlehub.woohoojin.dev. It's free.
It does apply a lot of pressure to
Now let's play
players that were really
thermometers.
given their shot at the big time.
This indicates the number of filled thermometers that must exist in a given column, but when you fill up a thermometer, it fills it to that distance, you see? Oh, never mind! It's time! Fuck puzzle games!
Despite being a player down, TP play.
Yeah. Ascent going through that. He does have his gate crasher back A pipes.
What a reaction!
I hate this guy. This cryo guy is too good.
The aim crowd still finds one. Eventually traded though. Ascent now pushing forwards here. It's gonna keep them
Telegy, you also can't have any isolated islands. All islands must be connected.
He would just be looking to tuck into that spot. Had a gate crash to be able to escape potentially, but I mean, again, this is an eco round where 100 Thieves are only bringing classics into it.
Yeah.
So you're not expecting them to find too much value here.
Has anyone ever streamed Bridges on Twitch? It has a category. I believe Woohoojin Bridges is a valid category on Twitch.
Cautious in terms of their approach. Not giving anything away. Will this corner get
It is. It is a valid category.
Into it, stuns up. The classic does do the job. 65 health.
And Sentinels, they don't even try and help. Instead, just reacting up B long.
Yeah. It's a high-low setup here. TP is going to be heard. Footsteps as well. It's a clone taken care of. Nay!
Yeah, we used to have a little micro community going, and people streamed it.
At his feet. Derek doesn't spot the head. Tens.
How would you have one not connected? No, you can't have like two separate groups of islands, Telegy. Has to be one big group.
Beautiful crosshair placement.
So you can't connect a 2 to a 2 and then solve the rest of the board. It's illegal.
Comes across, isolates the fight. Zekin still posted up on the high ground angle, so at least
I mean, this is already a great round from 100 Thieves, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
That's what makes this high tide so
Twin Car 9, thank you so much for the prime.
Sender going to be guessing over the top. That is the Bulldog at play.
So winnable.
And very winnable at that. 77 health. Stella with the cove. Pushing forward. Spots it. Anticipating it. A push forwards into the play over the top as well. Using the cove against him. Sassy. There has to be an attempt to stick now. Stella left guessing.
Oh, he doesn't have it. Stella just threw the round. He threw the round for damage, which honestly, not a bad idea. 5 kills.
And an excellent attempt from Stella. That puts the squeeze on Sentinel's economy. Halts it in its tracks. And losing all of those players. This is cinematic, I like it.
Nanograms graded Hashi. Well, conveniently for you, my website has nanograms.
Almost winning a 1v3 in this spot and taking away 3 weapons. It is massive from the 100 Thieves IGL. It's going to offer them much more of an opportunity to get back. And like I said earlier, they probably need a big half here. The attack side has looked slow and sluggish from 100 Thieves.
Okay. This is dangerous. Sentinel's just buying. There's no bonus. Which makes sense. They all died.
Flash into the high tide here.
But the flash opens the door so Asuna can reposition. If he gets cleared in this area, he's always got the gate crash away into spawn.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
And this looks like it's going to be a play off the trademark, which is in hookah. Decoy.
Udon is on my lap chat, and he is watching with us.
Obfuscation in terms of Util being used. Close corners cleared though. Decoy sent forward. Sent forward.
Yo, Rutif!
Just like that.
Oh my god, and now he has the unkillable Silver Drone ability.
Yeah, he does not expect it. It's that prior work that was put in. And there's the timing. There's a strike.
Bro, Yoru's broken.
Only the door opening up from the flash.
Yoru's broken.
To get your way out of there.
And Asuna can still leave hookah with the presence of that trademark. Now, Tens
Both Yorus are just having a field day.
do anything with this in terms of scouting.
I mean, great play from 100 Thieves here to just give all of sight because they know they've got Yoru ult.
The spot, I think, is stellar. Oh, just grabs a bit of info there on Ascent too. They're going to realize that the plant is capable.
Looks like he wants to try and go.
I mean, that's
Bringing it
free.
out. Wow. Just spamming onto the positions wherever he.
Yeah.
Using the pings.
I mean, I like that, but I also think Stella needs to be aware that that kind of play can happen.
To Cryo now on the floor. Seeker latches onto him. Tens is feeling it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just him alone.
That's a Yoru gap right there, no?
Single-handedly opens it up.
Yeah, wins 2 duels. Marv was, sorry. Bang was scared to try and...
All I'm going to say is it's been about 6 months now since this agent got buffed. And I have been like so sure that he's like giga busted. I cannot believe we're not seeing him picked more.
In the coffin for 100 Thieves.
Positions being swarmed. I'm gonna try and take this gun away because it's that full investment. And they do just that. 3 players surviving.
Like his ultimate is so absurdly broken. It's probably the strongest in the game.
Sentinel's 3rd bonus round of the series so far. And this one particularly devastating to me because it comes against 100 Thieves on defense. And 100 Thieves attack side has been awful.
Talking about, we needed to see a big step up on the defense side.
Yeah. And it has to, and again, the momentum that you get from the economy is going to get operators in the hands of Cryo. And that's a huge win condition for 100 Thieves.
Flash and TP. Door opens up wide here, just trying to pop through and punish any player.
Tarek has 121,000 viewers.
No one's there. Sentinels heavily grouped up for the B hit.
Bro, that guy's not real. Like, it's just not real.
Miracle round to get things back on track if you are 100 Thieves. The money's not good. It's going to take some share of shots.
And this, I think, is where you want those tactics to come through. And instead, it doesn't look like they're particularly set up for it. They're going to go through the teleport.
Oh, pretty clean from second.
From behind. Still committing onto it. TP forwards onto the side towards the back of it. Stella is here. Not cleared out, but finally, there it is. There's the trade. Cryo with the TP.
Wonder how much money he makes a minute from VCT. Do you want me to math it out for you, Streets? Because I can tell you how much I make, and we can multiply that number by 100, and we'll be pretty close.
In kind, pound for pound, back in the side, going to be watched for Derek. His shot. He knows the back horse is compromised now.
It's gonna be the most disgusting number you've ever heard, though. Because I make a lot.
That is insane.
Great round from Cryo. Okay, so roughly per day, we're just gonna go per day from my stream. I average around this number of viewers from my VOD review streams. From Twitch and Discord subs, because that's all we're gonna look at in particular, I make about $500 to $600.
Teleporter noises, it can all be a bait, right? Because Asna goes through the teleporter there, gate crashes away, and then Cryo swings through.
So we'll divide that into 5 hours.
Players were expecting that to happen.
Okay, which is 5 times 60, so there's 300 minutes in that. So that's $2 a minute, okay? So now multiply that by 100.
Expecting to win the prior round, I would imagine.
Yeah, they probably queued this one up for this round.
Tarek, that would be $200 a minute.
Matter that they won the prior. In terms of the wider picture, it's not like there was something replicable
It's
there.
incomprehensible, right? Like, what?
And really what was working for them very nicely on the prior 2 maps on the defense side was going for those flank plays. Yeah.
To be clear, that's while he has 100,000 viewers.
Being proactive with it.
So it's not while he's normally streaming. But right now, that is it.
Make sure nobody's just lurking. But yeah.
But taxes? Yeah, so worst case, divide that number by 2.
It does get the economy flourishing. Look at Cryo.
Like absolute worst case. If he's somehow paying like giga taxes, and he's making $100 a minute into his pocket.
Of course, but they have a sheriff, a bulldog. It doesn't look great.
After winning 3 rounds. Just the one. Snap back the economy. High tide rips through Cryo.
And to be clear, that's just scaling up my rates. I don't have sponsorships or anything. Derek does. Derek has sponsorships.
How aggressively he's been playing showers.
He's assigned to a pro org. I'm pretty sure they're paying him a lot of money.
There's a little bit of conditioning towards showers. I believe a flash actually just missed into showers, so 100 Thieves don't have information. They can rotate for this, but as soon as Cryo takes contact, that's when you're going to see it. And
Ooh.
doubled up.
I like this. This is so good. Because they can both TP out, too.
Evacuated.
And they fake the Yoru. Oh my god. They're not biting.
And they want nothing to do with it.
No, leaving it completely. There's way too many potentials for
That's such a cool play from 100 Thieves, though. Because the chamber makes contact, TP's out, and then they send the fake clone from Octagon side. It's so hard to clear Yoru there. You have companies that want to sponsor you? Yes. But none that I want to sponsor me.
Flash, reckoning. As soon as the signs of life, Showstopper to try and squeeze through the back of showers, but nobody is present. Orbital strike, denying it. With 30 seconds left, a lot of tools are being used.
You should have spec more into video games? No. That's like seeing LeBron James's salary and being like, dang, I should have spec into basketball. For every Tarek, there's at least 10,000 streamers who average 3 viewers and will never make it.
Close to bench. Gonna get a kill? Yes, he can. Maybe a little bit more. Still alive. There's the ult. Clearing through towards the back. There's a bit of breathing room. Attempting to lamps here. Fight's being taken. Asuna with a 1 to spray down. Not landing. That's Asuna with 2. It's still a 2v3.
And Marv does molly for the spike. This one isn't winnable. 100 Thieves are going to have to give it up.
Yeah.
Great round from Sentinels.
100 Thieves there just
I wonder how close we're getting to
They did not have back.
Bro, did he miss it? He missed the molly! He bounced it off a tire!
And they had to use
Marv!
a bit of utility to even get back through heaven and pipes to start that retake from occurring.
You know, Tarek is a unique cross of the 2 ways you can become a successful content creator. Way number 1 is being really good at something. So for example, Valorant coaching. And way number 2 is being like really charismatic, like Ludwig. And then Tarek is both. And so it's like, of course he's going to be super wildly successful. Like, not only is he really charismatic, he's really good.
They have a set plan around Asuna's ult. These are the kind of things that 100 Thieves in the past have been excellent with, the tactical gameplay.
Into the TP.
He's like a super streamer.
Blazer.
A pretty small streamer for a decade before this. Yeah, and he grew into it. Like, if you watch his clips of his older streams, because I did, I was studying him. I'm weird, I know. He wasn't even close to as charismatic. He was young, like immature.
If Tens pulls out a fake decoy play in the potential big,
And of course, he also wasn't close to as goated.
If he pulls it out,
yeah. How many gifteds?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shroud falls under a similar category. And Tens as well.
Oh, he wants a little bit more.
Ooh.
Tens. He's on fire. It's unorthodox at the angle, and he lands those shots.
What a shot.
Launching smoke. The Seekers also letting 100 Thieves know that there's still players over towards B. It gives Sentinels the perfect timing to commit to A.
Only laid down though. Trying to stunt this push as it's coming through. Double satchel play into lamps.
It's very unlikely we'll see a fake decoy play, Nivez. Most players just shoot the decoy real quick. There are some rare scenarios where they might gamble it, but it's unlikely.
Just 2 left alive. Ascent, I believe. Use the gate crash to get out of there in the midst of all of it as well. Derek finding a first, but
clashing market.
Is there really that danger in this with Ascent falling? It's less likely. Good awareness from Pancada.
Try an eco. I wouldn't try in a dry eco. It's actually like too risky for my liking. It's probably just losing. It's like, imagine, like you're saying you tried it in an eco, but isn't that the most predictable time to do it? Like, you really think a professional level team isn't going to try shooting it on an eco against an eco?
There was one player over towards bench and showers.
It's really unlikely there's going to be a single scenario where it would make sense to do it. Jet Puante for the 3-month prime.
Too far away. Yeah. And SEN have so much breathing room once they commit on A.
It's difficult to hold. Trying to play that retake. You think about the double flashes to try and fight into the back of the site. That's what.
Somewhere out there, the streamer is both charismatic and good, but hasn't been discovered yet. Inevitably stuck at 3 viewers. I hard disagree. I think if there was somebody who's like let's take Tarek and he has no viewers. First of all, the dude can hit rank 1 pretty easily. So just do that. Slap TTV in front of your name. People start tuning in to see how you're so good, and then they stay because you're charismatic. And bam, you're huge.
That doesn't become a win condition when the 100 Thieves fight back.
Right into the corner. Decoy taking the bullet.
I guess if you're so heckin'... If you're so dumb you wouldn't put TTV in your name, I guess, that while you're rank 1, then I guess fair play. You're not wrong. But, you know, that's so unlikely. Great round from Sentinels. Dude, Sentinels are attacking.
Quite well. He's aware of all of these flanks that could be occurring. And the reactions there, Flick. Just a minor adjustment. Still there for it. Not ready for the double face. Ascent. That rifle. Cutting through. He's got 3 players to contend with, and no one's giving him an opening.
Dr. Nitrogen, I coach solo queue, not professional Valorant. The rules are very different in professional Valorant. There could be a million different number of reasons why they do something. It could be 1, their analyst has a read on the way that Sentinels plays round 8. It could be number 2, the IGL has a read on the way Tens is contesting A showers. It could be number 3, Saucy just has a feeling that they're coming A short. The rules are totally different in professional Valorant. They're not nearly as strict. It's a dynamic game.
For, redemption for the entire year. Both these teams having these ups and downs. Immense amounts.
You think you can coach ranks better than a pro player? Yes. I know I can. I've gotten coached by a lot of pros in rank.
To the limit here. You're going to be asked to try and come back in this fashion.
It's a different skill set.
Very tough. And for Mike's, I mean, what do you say to the guys here? Are you looking for some kind of tactical adjustment so that you can get back into the game? Is the mentality falling to pieces in such an important match?
Many pros don't understand why they do things.
It's hard to know which direction to go in, the emotional or the strategic. One thing's for sure.
Would you switch seats with Kaplan right now? Why? What the? I would immediately get embarrassed. I know nothing about professional level Valorant.
The fact that he's able to be playing on his own, but still taking map control.
That's the trouble with Yoru, man.
I'd throw the entire game.
He can vacate. You can get out of there. Some rounds his job is, purely just to contain showers, throw in a bit of conditioning like he could be faking towards it, and then TP's run over towards B. But something needs to change tactically.
And 100 Thieves have not been aggressive very much.
Yeah, go to TMV, you heckoing.
Big teleporter pushes down sand. We saw a bit of a showers push earlier.
Professional analysts.
He's got no armor too.
A lot of targets facing him. Trailblazer needs to be broken. Has a TP.
Yeah, if I was Kaplan right now, you know what I'd tell Sentinels? Guys, I'm having a severe case of amnesia. This is not a joke. I'm really sorry. But unfortunately, you're on your own. Marv is the captain now. That's all I would say.
Taken out Zekken.
And this is one of the best situations 100 Thieves have had for the retake. They actually control backside and they've got a player advantage. And what is that pit? I mean, that is...
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there.
The world's most limp pit.
It's just tiny.
Oh no! But he's sticking out. There's no way they meant for it to do that.
Trying to pick out these players as well. Dimensional drift. What is going on? What is occurring? Stella, he's sticking him out. Half of the diffuser kills. Not letting Penkata has 2. It's up to Stella, but he's low. Players drop down. Has to react in time. No easy angle, no clean shot, half on it once more, a tap to try and bait the shot, 6 bullets, it's spammed.
That round was insane.
7-1.
Rooted if he's in the coach seat, remember to practice your mechs daily, guys.
Faces tells it all, I think. Just flummoxed.
Hey, Marv, I've got your tracker up right now, and you didn't play ranked in 10 of the past 14 days. So I can't review how you played last round, sorry.
It's very difficult for 100 Thieves to create space there for the rest of the spike to get diffused.
Yeah.
And their economy broken once more. This is Sentinels in the ascendancy, looking like they're completely in control on bind.
Ready to move forwards here into LCQ.
B Long has been where 100 Thieves have these kind of tricky setups playing, but as soon as they realize that Cryo is playing over here, Sentinels have been avoiding it. See if that ends up being the same again.
Oh, bro, what? Did you see that? This dude just mollied from here into Octagon to cancel the dog.
Derek trying to take another peek at this one now. He's out in the open. Needs somebody to try and bail him out. Dodges the flash to the side. Cryo. High ground angle, but can't get it done. Orbital strike. It's late. It's delayed.
Oh my god.
He's in the fight. And he's in the thick of things still. Brought down flash.
Not even close.
Ready to back him up.
Zek and Satchels are heckin' servered. Like, you can tell. He's actually so good.
One that's able to barrel their way into sites, get huge value from both of the duelists. Remember, this is a team that was 2-11 on attacking first kills on Pearl. A team that has been disastrously poor in their attacking first kill rate in general, and they are just sweeping their way into rounds.
You know, Zekin has server timed these Satchels. It is so clear.
For them to just open the door and cruise
Like, they're so fluid every time. And he's satcheling all sorts of places. I love it. It's what I want to be able to do once I hit 1,500 subs. Going for it.
Month and a half to good work.
Yeah, definitely.
Paving the way as well. To send 100 Thieves home. Need a string of rounds out from 100 Thieves here to stand a chance. Lots of chances still, yet. Want to fight over long control pretty heavily. Flash play around the site. Derek wasn't really favored there. Being faced, that's no high ground.
Ooh.
Finds two. Bang's got his back.
Sentinels get stopped in their tracks. They got a little hype.
Much more aggressive, much more investment in terms of how they were fighting over B-Long, and this time Sentinels went for it instead of just prodding there and disengaging.
Okay.
Asuna didn't even have a gate crash up there.
That should be standard for any race player out there. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. When I tell racers they need raceman energy, I don't mean they need to be a literal master of the Satchels. I'm not expecting to see Ray 4C cook. I'm not expecting to see that fluidity that Zekin has here. Dopeye, I would easily give the pass. And if you've seen Dopeye play, his Satchels are not that impressive, but they're consistent when he needs them. He whips them out in a moment's notice. He's very confident with them and fast. There's a difference between like Ray's mastery and like having good Satchels. I just need you to have good Satchels. I don't need you to be a master.
He's single-handedly controlling his showers.
So consistent.
Second able to be added to PWA for Ray's based on this? No. I haven't seen a solo queue Rays VODs, and there's no reason I'd watch them when there are already good Raises on the list.
Flash over the top did not connect. It's just a white face. And if I take it,
I don't understand your guys' like demand for additional names on that list. Like, the whole point is you just get a VODs for each map for your agent. Oh my god.
Asuna, I believe, tried to set that one up. There's a volley at your feet, Asuna. You are in danger, son. Cooked.
That's crazy for that. He just eats the entire molly to try and flash through it.
Do you believe in curses? Because that looks like the only thing that can save 100 Thieves at this point. Sentinels.
Wait, no. If they 9-3 this shit and lose again, I swear to God. I swear to God. Not again, dude. Not again.
And the timing could not be worse for Cryo there. I mean, the clone almost intercepts the shot, and Tens has just got the perfect crosshair placement. Zekin as well.
Oh, he should dry peek there instead of flashing out of Asuna. He probably figured one was bench, and he wasn't wrong. The bench guy would just see him and shoot him.
Grouped up towards B, last chance. Run up around to the bell of 100 Thieves here. Sentinels would love a 10-2, and well, it's just carnage on display. Oh, it's rattled off. 10's behind him with a shorty. And another on display.
This Asian is so fucking broken, dude.
Time to shine. Yo laid down with the reckoning as well. What's he looking for? Some form of repositioning.
This is so strong. Like, even from Asuna, he did not mean to do that. He fucked that up.
Follow up now, push forwards over the strike. Stella. He's running for his life, but no. Once more, brought down. Hooked to a press. Left up to Asuna. Fully.
Let's go! No such thing as 9-3. Never heard of it.
10-2, no chance for the curse here. It would have to be a miracle for 100 Thieves to save.
Bro, Tens has the Yoru tech, dude.
The off-season looks like a black hole.
Sig Alf, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, and that's the half concluded here for our third map here. Let's send it out to GB and the analyst desk to break it down so far.
Well, I mean, so far,
Yoru's stronger on either map side. He's definitely stronger on attack. Yeah. Because his ultimate
anything to will
is
themselves
incredibly
into
good
this
for
game,
attack.
10
It's an
to 1,
unkillable Silva
you're
drone.
putting
It's so
yourself in
good.
dire
It's so
straits with
good.
your entire season on the line here.
It's going to take a miracle.
Like there's no ability like it. Like Thrash kind of comes close, Gecko will, but you can break it and deny the info. And Thrash also usually needs to come back so you can pick it up. Yoru ult, he can go all the way because he can just press TP to leave later. So Yoru gets infinite info off the ultimate, usually at least 1 kill, and like all the map control, dude. It's so good. It's actually so good. The ability is going to get nerfed. Like, it can't exist in that way. But because nobody's abusing it like too much in pro play yet, it's gone under the radar.
They're going to pop off where they're finally going to be the team we've been waiting for. They have 4 world champions on their team.
KRU stronger on defense because you can go for picks. Yeah, in solo queue, I would agree.
Have always been better than the sum of their parts.
But in pro play, what do you mean go for picks?
With so many fans behind them is even bigger.
At the moment for Sentinels,
How do you nerf it though? Not my problem. I'm not a game designer. My suggestion would literally be bad. So would yours probably. Riot Games, they're actually pretty good at it, despite the amount of shit we might give to them for silly things. On average, they're fabulous at making games and designing agents and reworking them.
Impossible going up against.
And where does that come from? Where does that come from potentially for 100 Thieves?
I don't know. It really has to start with this pistol round, though. They have struggled so much on these attacking sides, and I really look to Asuna.
If 200 years collective game design experience. Yeah, it's a meme, and it's true. I'm not gonna lie.
When Cryo was at his best, when he was on Chamber, it was when he was playing with Zekin, the guy he's across the stage from this time, who was being super proactive, diving in and setting him up on the angles to thrive on this Chamber. I don't feel like we've been able to see that thus far on 100 Thieves attacking sides.
No, absolutely not. It was a stat that you brought up on the previous desk. So far in this series, only 19% of the attack rounds have been won for 100 Thieves. So it's not just that they have to pull off a major comeback, it's that they have to defy the expectations or lack of
their own
that they've set for themselves.
Has your already been reworked? Yes. And back after his most recent change, like 6 months ago, ever since I've been convinced the agent is giga good.
Try and start a run. It feels like they can finally start to live up to the expectations that have been set for them that they have not been able to beat thus far. Remember, a game away, an inch.
Zekin is hydrated, dude. You think he's wearing a diaper? Is that a weird question to ask? The dude has 7 cups on his desk.
Thieves, you gotta dig deep and pull off a miracle, and Sentinels need to hold
You can't get up to use the bathroom mid-game chat. You literally cannot.
And this is it. It all comes down.
That's a lot of cups.
Des touched on it, you know, any chance, any signs of life here for 100 Thieves. You need to start with his pistol round.
He stole from his teammate for the tower? Oh, okay, that's fine. Anybody defending that, like, oh no, 7 cups, he's holding it? Nah, you're weird. It being his teammate's cups, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. If he actually drank that many cups of fluids, the dude is going to be a faucet. Do you time out to use the bathroom in pro? No. Once the game starts, the game starts.
A bait. Looking out to see if they can shower his crunch, but instantly Tens returns back to the action on B.
Smoke's dropped down. They'll be pushing back any of these players, 100 Thieves. Looking to try and get something done here. Flash pushing them back, enough to get that plant down and online. They have side control, but they are surrounded. They gave up Octagon. They don't have control of B long at all. In the middle of all of this, and Sassy debating whether he wanted to pull the flash out. They're contacting themselves in. They want to try and take the fights up straight up with the pistols.
Oh? Oh, 100 Thieves is here.
Kill feed filling up with red.
They are going to need to do this over and over and over again.
I cannot believe Brad is DMing me a photo of him playing Valorant right now. You realize 100 Thieves versus Sentinels is on LCQ right now. And you're queuing gold ELO Valorant ranked.
We've seen that from Paper X in the past too.
What the hell is wrong with Brad?
And then post-plan, success. I mean, was that Tens going for the fake Yoru play there?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
It kind of looked like it.
There's so much going on.
But that is a post-plan. That is an attack round. That is what they need to put on the board. Again and again and again if they want any chance of coming back into this one.
Said it was necessary.
It's got to be perfect.
Yeah, it has to be. Flawless, essentially, from here on out, because they're deficit is just far too much. Late take here towards Showers, grouped up with 2 of the players. Trailblazer, it's a stun. Just giving a hop to try and avoid it. Marved. One for the right clicks, but not enough to bring down his target.
Tens has gone all the way into attacker's spawn here and is going to come behind with a sheriff. I mean,
yeah,
he's in rare form today.
This is insane stuff.
But he shouldn't really be able to get too much done here.
Harken back to 2021 Reykjavik.
Yeah, again, on an unconventional pick. I mean, yeah, where was the Reina?
Yeah, exactly. But this round, goal really should just be economical damage. Tens has picked up a rifle of his own, so maybe just opting to save it.
Yeah, you think about it. Tens and Sassy are both controlling, in some sense, the exit paths here for 100 Thieves. So they're trying to make it as inexpensive as possible. Although taking the teleporter would be very nice.
Yeah, they get out of that.
Yeah, and
Tough. That's really good round from 100 Thieves. Only 1 kill from Sentinels. I mean, they got a Phantom.
All 4 now just hid inside the TP.
Don't want to give anything away. I mean, when Tens is playing like this, it's absurd.
Yeah,
6 months tier 3 is not the same color as mod. Mod is pink. However, many mods opt to use the 6 month tier 3 color because they are 6 month tier 3s.
Of course, you start with the pistol round. You've got to keep it together with a string of rounds. But ultimately, I think it's just keeping Tens in check as well to a certain degree, because if he's winning every duel.
Yeah. Now, we've seen 100 Thieves using the
Yeah, there you go. Imperial as the mod color.
Interesting ways, but never actually materializing into a full tactic, I feel. This is where you need to showcase one on the attack side. Because you need this, and you have disadvantage in terms of the weaponry.
Grouped up. 4 players of 100 Thieves. Going to make a mark here up onto the B-long angle. Orb in their face makes it difficult. Snake bite dissuades them. They want nothing to do with it. What does Tens want to go for? It's a double pop flash.
That's such a play. That's the God Flash. They look away from the Skybird, but then look back, and they look right into the Yoru Flash.
Under the rifle, everyone else backing away here. Spike now making its way over towards A. That's a space that was gained by Cryo just lurking.
Yeah, without the Viper Wall as well. Right, so it's more dangerous for Cryo than it would be otherwise with a different composition. But he's gone very deep. He's unaware, though, I think, of Marved in Showers.
And wow, loses the duel. Just insane awareness from Zekken.
Oh, this Showers lurk is just raps. This is just raps.
Leaves it up to Derek and Bang. You need a miracle. Look at the
coordination. Is that a flash lineup? Did this man just hack a Yoru flash lineup for his Showers peak?
Blind performance.
Clean. And holding on to B-long control. Really making that difficult for 100 Thieves to fight for. Yeah. SEN have ideas of how they want to play this. And they're confident at holding on to map territory and fighting tooth and nail for it.
I think he might have just bounced it off triple, but I want to see, ideally, 10's POV.
Down to only a stinger in this round. Cryo could potentially play for an ult or get the Tour de Force online, drop the Vandal, this kind of thing, but they're also 11-4 down. And they can't afford to put a foot wrong.
No, we said it.
We won't know. They're not showing it. It could be either. With 10s, you can't rule out the lineup, but it's also a pretty weird one to have.
The Showers crunch as well. They're exchanging fire right through the smoke. You see, it's a Trailblazer to set it up. Beautiful.
Woo.
It's Tens ripping them to pieces. The take to salvage by Bang. Catching them.
This is really good with prep. All pros are really good with prep.
One more to move forwards in LCQ.
Absolute prime 10s on display here. There's a reason why so many people around the world are fans of this guy and believe in him to pull off the impossible, to put up insane numbers in games like this. He doesn't always do it. Rough regular season. Had to take some time out as well. But
this makes me want to main Yoru. He's so broken. He's so broken. You have to have prep though.
Forming under pressure. Flexibility on show.
They have Tenzel? Yeah, but they're on defense. I mean, they might play retake. We're about to see what Zekken does. Oh, they're not playing retake. Playing Showers crunch. Rip.
Right through the smoke. Shorty in his hands, punishes it and shuts it down. Maybe that can be the win condition. Asuna to the back of the site. Trying to spot out these players. One more foul, so he knows that there's two towards the back.
God, this ability's so dumb, dude.
No attempt from the rest of his team to
It's
try and
so
actually follow
dumb.
on the dimensional drift.
Really quiet there. Cryo toward a force, open angle, top side of bench, rifle on display.
It's so dumb.
Precision on video.
Oh my god. I don't. Literally, the Yoru gets full information for the Cryo, and Cryo's like, oh, okay. And he just plays. Dude, it's so broken. They position their hold perfectly because they know all the threats.
But it's possible that Cryo's just gotten away with a consolation prize. Yeah, only hindsight is going to tell us.
We'll do that 8 more times.
Quite. I mean, look at his face. It's not exuberance.
No, it's one video.
Cryo has easily been the most cracked player in this series. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Because it's everything. Timeout taken. And all it takes is the one round. How many times
Dude has
have
just
seen
been
it?
him.
You can mount some sort, a semblance of a comeback, but you just need to let it slip once. It feels like so often it tends
Crowd
to be
deserves better? No, get out of here. That's gigatoxic.
I think
on the
that's
precipice.
Yeah, that's a huge point.
If you think Valorant is just individual player levels added up and that's the team skill,
gun round, eco round, gun round.
you are on like ultimate
So many of those rounds,
gigahopium.
eventually one of them tends to break through. Actually,
Each player is more like a puzzle piece and they fit with each other in different ways.
little bit, focusing on using their strat book and using all of their energy to win the rifle v rifle situations. But this is a
Don't put other players down just because they're underperforming on a team while another player is overperforming. That doesn't mean that Cryo's the good player here. For example, when Ye was on DSG, did you guys go, oh, his teammates deserve better? No, you didn't. You were like, Ye deserves better, even though Ye was bot fragging. How come you aren't saying Derek deserves better right now? Because he's bot frag. You see, it's like position on scoreboard does not a player skill make.
Yeah. Interesting tech. Could have led to something here. Trailblazer close to the corner. That's a stun. Placing the wall just in case there is a flash there. Line it up. It's Cryo. Wins that first opening. That's definitely being exchanged.
Maybe he is going to ace 7 times in a row.
Yeah, might have to be likely here. Full evacuation. TPs across the board. Moving away.
Into the raise op.
In the middle of all that chaos as well, there was a gate crash from Ascent. He's going to be trying to backstab and late lurk all the way through and around here. Snakebite down and out. Zekken's here.
Oh.
Shot doesn't land. He's weak.
Really good satchel movement from Zekken.
In his hands. Is he going to be pushed and pressured? Reclearance just yet, and yeah, it's that gate crash prior in the middle of all of that chaos.
Wow, he was kind of slow on that. I'm not gonna lie.
A payoff with this flank timing. It could end just like this.
Well, he's fast on that one.
Showstopper sails through. Asuna, can you do
Nah,
it?
fuck this agent.
Bro
Bro has a TP in their spawn, dude.
100 Thieves need that clean conversion. The round is theirs.
With money to spare.
Yeah, they both were surprised, dude. One of them wasn't expecting him to hold the default angle with an operator because you get pre-fired, and the other one wasn't expecting him to peek a default angle without a jump spot.
By the skin of their teeth.
That shot was crazy.
What a play from Asuna though. The gate crash all the way over to B. Full trust in his team to be able to hold it down in a post plant when they've been so poor in post plant situations across map 1 and 2, winning only 1/3 of them.
They're going to beat into the economy here for Sentinels. This is a full group up, a death ball in response. Risky clearance indeed. Flash down as a nade at his feet.
Just an eco round.
The stinger on top.
Off.
Bring down Asuna.
A re-exploration into Cryo's operator.
Just locking it down, waiting for the push now. There's a reckoning. It's in the shot. Action's not quite there. Sassy, Trailblazer.
Bro, can Sen just win?
Sassy's desperate for it.
No, they gotta earn it. 100 Thieves is not giving it to him. Will this make Yoru meta or get nerfed? No, one game will not impact the balance of the game. However, if Yoru becomes more of a staple pick on more than one map, yes.
Very well handled by 100 Thieves there. It looked dangerous. Sentinels were barreling down B long, and 100 Thieves had a lot on their plate. But they were able to deal with it, dodge flashes, combine together. And to be honest, I was not even expecting this. I didn't think we'd get even to this point.
Yeah.
Where they've brought it within 5.
It's just so rare. There's no buffer, no room to breathe.
And also, 100 Thieves were playing so poorly on the attack side in maps 1 and 2. Des was talking about it, winning only 19%.
Yoru gimmick? No, I think Yoru is really good. I think Yoru is pickable on nearly every map, not just bind.
Get something like a comeback started.
And think of what a gut-wrenching...
I think the way his hit is currently situated, we're going to look back on this and say this was a pre-nerf Chamber moment. You guys remember how Chamber was? And it was so ridiculously good? That's how Yoru feels to me and has felt to me.
Sentinels are likely looking to invest the orbital strike to try and deny a plan from coming through.
For like the past 6 months.
Get Seekers online. If they can completely reset the economy and the ult economy and start to get things back up maybe towards a 12-9 scoreline, then game on. At the moment, it's just a bit of a streak. I've seen a fake comeback or two in my time.
Oh, certainly.
But I can't tell which way this one's going. Surely.
How does this one begin? It's fast, it's rapid. It's obfuscated once more.
It's a
You just
double
never know
fake.
what to accept. Yeah, double fake with the decoy. All the way on top, gate crash back this way.
Huh.
That.
How cool is that? Using the gate crash and the rendezvous.
Launching smoke. Just a fake like you could be putting pressure. It ties 3 of the players from Sentinels over towards B just to try and anchor this one. They don't have showers control.
Ooh.
Need a defeat here.
No showers is really tough.
To deal with Marv. Brought down so damn low. Orbital strike with Marv still alive, still active. Seekers.
He's got reinforcements now.
They mollied his ass,
They know the
bro.
sideline's clear.
They
This
miss.
spike down.
What's up with these
TP
brim
this time.
mollies,
It's gonna
dude?
be for real.
Nope.
Control is theirs.
It's another fake.
Another fake, trying to bait rotations, but they're not giving it up.
Because the thing is, Sentinels know there was more than 2 players committed. They hear 2 TP noises.
It's all on Stella.
I mean, really good read from
By
Sen.
doing that, just to try and cut up the angle. Zekan brings
Oh my god. Oh my god, what a molly.
Orbital strike, 30 seconds left. Derek does claim 1, but it's a 2v4. To stay alive. With Sentinels in the driving seat. 20 seconds left. It's a pivot.
They're gonna go right into Viper.
And here's the
So
back
Viper should just be good for 1 here.
Again, lone defender, TPs.
And now, even if she dies, it's 3v1. And so it's like really lit.
8 seconds left. It's impossible. It's not probable.
Let's go! Sentinels survive! Let's go! Holy shit, we get them tomorrow? Oh my goodness. You okay. Oh, I'm sorry, in-houses. I'm sorry. Pro analysis is still on the schedule. But in-houses, it's LCQ, man. What can I do?
Certainly ups and downs.
I can't move LCQ.
Thought through both of these teams' heads is going to be what next, what comes next. But
Sentinels versus Cloud9 is a huge one.
this is where the paths diverge.
This is huge.
Sentinels in preparation for 100 Thieves, but Sentinels, Brent, I mean, they are looking forwards.
Yeah, they have made good usage of the month and a half. Tidy little break, some time to settle with the roster. You know, a lot of us were discussing this with Sentinels. We were saying, you know, with the amount they were chopping and changing the roster.
Okay, we have a break after the 18th. So we still get to play in-houses on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. From the look of
In
it.
terms of individuals. They're playing a multitude of roles, Josh.
Yeah. I mean, so well.
So Ascendants Rejoice, you'll have Thursday. Immortals Rejoice, we'll have Friday. From the looks of it.
Did in the regular season, but just winning every duel. He felt unstoppable on the Yoru.
All ranks, you should have Wednesday, yeah.
His way into showers.
All right, who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Boop, boop, boo. Boop, 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 boo. Oh my God, Saba's 44,000. What the hell? The official Valorant is 2? Oh, okay, they're streaming on VCT Americas. Never mind. I mean, who's live? Everyone's just watching the game. Raid Tarek? That's such a dumb raid. That's literally such a dumb raid. I'm not gonna do it. I want to benefit people with my raids. Raiding Tarek is like such a waste. Boo. Yeah, one chatter told me to raid Tyler 1 once, and you all insisted, and I did, and he was like, "Oh, thanks for the raid." Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? We got options, lots of them. Yeah, then he ran ads. Boom, boom. Jake Garza, 1230. Thanks for the 2 months. Them versus 100 Thieves analysis. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, you guys want to actually learn? Fuck it. Let's watch this guy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.